Check, check, check. Oh, hello. How's it going? Let's check that I'm live on Kick. I am live on Kick. Okay. Does it show is the question. Okay. Oh my gosh, Zach, thank you for sending the jewels. Let's pop that out. We're going to start off with a little music here, guys. How's everybody doing? Okay, now it's working. What development are we going over today? The Wix stream. So I know that the Wix stream is something that happened recently. But I was actually thinking of the Connor Destiny breakup. Because I think I've got, you know, a relatively nuanced view. Hello, Black Yamada, how's it going? I think I've got a relatively nuanced view on that. I'm thinking about it, but I also might just want to A-log Mr. Queeman a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. But, because last time that was actually pretty funny. Was A-logging Mr. Queeman. Now, let's see, stream background. Why is that not centered? There we go. We're starting with some music, okay? Let's get in the mood, guys. Let's get in the mood. Is this what I want? I'm taking suggestions, however. I wanted to cover Candace talking to Hunter Biden as well. Hi, Prince. How's it going? Hi, no Aeon. So we're just starting with some music, guys, and then we'll get started here shortly. I don't think this is upbeat enough for me. Actually, that might not be too bad. Nah, it's not upbeat enough. Let's try this one. You guys know this song. You guys probably know this song very well, actually. I need to get like a intro stream, like a animation. Maybe I can make one. I'm sure there are templates, but I kind of want my own, you know? Maybe I can make one. I'll look it up. A little star dancing with the bird gang would go hard for an intro strain. That would be kind of cute. I kind of really like the alien, you know, the glorp cat alien? I love that little alien. What if there were glorp birds? What if I made my birds into glorp birds? And then we were all aliens together, and it was like alien me, and we're all like chilling, you know? That would be a cool intro. Okay, I'm just gonna play my normal playlist. I don't know why I tried this. This is like my video essay writing music. Wait. Or shuffle. Okay. Whoops. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. No, it is not all copyright free. I will be cutting it out once the video is, you know.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I can smoke already, so hard in my blunt is. I see past pretty faces, so I got trouble trusting. But I let my guard down for you. Said I'll put my guard down for you. Said I'll be vulnerable, so you can break my heart if you want to. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I'm a
Dog, I'm a mud.
no crib, time to come through, it's time to break it in. 32 like my pants size, cause the niggas try breaking it. New condo, say your name at the front. You can stay if you want. It's been one of those nights I ain't had in a minute. It's been a minute, had to pop a shroom to recreate the feeling. But it's never the same as the first time we did it. First time we did it. But I let my guard down for you. Said I'll put my guard down for you. Said I'll be vulnerable, so you can break my heart if you want to. She said, take your time, what's the rush? Take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. I'm a dog, I'm a mutt.
Someone remind me to turn my noise gate on when I'm on screen. I'll be on soon.
Lips on mine. We're too young, babe. Oh, oh. The way you move. Oh, oh. Ooh, la, 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 la. I'll give you hundreds.
Something we just gotta get into. Same first, middle, last on the wisdom tooth. Niggas wishing that the pussy was a kissing booth. Taste breakfast, lunch, and gin and juice. And that dinner just like dessert too. And when we French refresh, give me two. When I bite that lip, come get me two. He want lipstick, lip gloss, hickeys too. Kiss me more. We're so young, boy, we ain't got nothing to lose.
Heads up. Okay, I'm playing the music way too loud. We've detected audio in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may temporarily be blocked. Okay. No! Wait. Don't go anywhere. I made it too long. Okay. I made the music too long. I made it too loud. Am I back yet? Am I back yet? Am I back yet? Hello? I have to be back now. Refresh. Okay. All right. My bad. Okay. I'll play a different thing. Let me just make sure I have my account registered on this account. Do I have my channel safe listed? Okay, maybe not. You know what? This is so fucking lame. How come other people get to listen to music and I don't? That's some baloney. That's some bullshit. Actually bullshit. Isn't that bullshit? YouTube is racist. It is, absolutely. I should be able to play my music. Why today of all days, too, you know? Do I need to turn the volume down? Is that what the issue is? I'll bring the volume down. Always say better on Saturn. None of this matters. You'd be surprised, Goose. You'd be very surprised. Bollywood does not fuck around. Boy, good die young and poor. No, no. Oh, dude, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. Am I back? God damn it. YouTube doesn't want me to have any fun. YouTube doesn't want me to enjoy anything. YouTube doesn't want me to enjoy anything. YouTube doesn't want me to have any fun. Everybody else can do cool, fun, play fun music on their streams except for Stardust. It is... I am being oppressed. I'm being oppressed in the most brutal ways possible. How dare they? How dare... I'm back now? Okay, well, I'm not playing any more music, so... I am being oppressed. My freedom of speech has been infringed upon. This is some bullshit. Some baloney. I should go over the drama with you guys over the past few days because it has been a little bit much. But you'll see what I have to go through on a daily basis, okay? On a daily basis, just for existing, really, just for existing. Oh my god, I lost so many viewers from that, from going down. Not that I had a whole lot anyways, but... still. Almost finished, guys. Sorry. Let's go sewer Snark. Yeah. So, I don't think I'm going to be covering... Well, maybe I'll cover a little bit of the Wick panel. Let me see. Did anything exciting happen during the Wick panel? And which specific one? Because there have been quite a few Wick panels recently. Because that's what I was getting from chat, that you guys wanted me to cover one of the Wick panels. And there have been quite a few recently. I kind of wanted to see some other things, like the Connor fight with Destiny. Yeah, I'll see. Almost thing. Damn, YouTube is strict today. Because they've never, like, stopped me before. But I guess they did today. I guess there's a first time for everything. Because usually what I do is, like, I play the music, but then when stream ends, I just cut out the music section, you know? I don't know why YouTube wouldn't let me do that today, but... what can you do, guys? What can you do? It is what it is, so. Where is my mascara is the real question, chat. Chat, where did I put my mascara? There it is. I agree with YouTube, your music was bad. Okay, well, you just have a wrong opinion, okay? Hi, Raging Tomato, how's it going? Okay, let's go. We're here. We're ready to go. How's it going? Banana way, banana way, banana. Hi guys, how's it going? Okay. I will not be doing the banana streams on this channel going forward. If I do banana streams, it will be on a different channel. For some reason, my makeup doesn't look quite the same as it usually does, but okay, what can we do? Anyways, banana way, banana way, banana. Okay. Marcus red. Where else am I getting notifications? Okay, and that. And Apparently, Queeman is responding to Lonerbox. Shall we watch it? You look great. Thank you. I feel like I'm showing a little too much, but what can you do? Let's go over the past few days on Twitter, shall we? Let me just pull this up, though. We're gonna be A-Log and Queeman. Anyways, who will go first? Will tomato be made a sauce or banana be flambéed? How are you doing today, Queen? I am doing great. I'm doing great. I just feel like my makeup is incomplete for some reason. I feel like I'm missing something. Let me see if this fixes it. Oh no, I'm almost out. I'm almost out. Okay. It's not good. Ketchup is a commodity. Hi, Kev. How's it going? No, not setting spray. I think maybe it's the lipstick I didn't put on. Okay. I think that brings it together a little bit. There's still something missing, I feel, but what can you do, right? Okay. Let's just go over the drama over the past couple of days. Damn, Letterboxd has some fucking bangers on Twitter apparently already. Banana way, banana way, banana. Okay, so as you guys know, the Snarker stuff has been kind of taking off. If you weren't aware, Morale and I got into a back and forth on Twitter, and it was really more... There was really more coming from him as far as like vitriol than there was coming from me. But basically, he posted a picture of me talking about my bird. Let me see if I can find it. He was making fun of the fact that my bird is sick and probably won't live very long. You know, I'm not really too bothered by this stuff. I'm used to a certain amount of trolling, so I wasn't really too bothered by it, but I just responded to him. And I said, some people are mad because they'll never be this cute. I think it's pretty cute pictures. Me and Rabby, and I'm wearing my cute pink dress. And Rabby's so happy in this. Look at him. His eyes are closed. My eyes are closed. We're doing little bird kisses. So... Then he responds to that. He says, cute enough to be Beckett's slam pig, not cute enough for him to justify staying with you. How's your dead dad, bitch? Okay. I'm not going to litigate the details of my relationship, all right? But I like that Morale seems to think he knows the details of our relationship and how things ended, as if he would ever know anything like that. Then saying, how's your dead dad, bitch? I'm just like, okay, this guy is just trying to get a reaction out of me, and it's very old and very tired, right? I've never seen, oh wow, I've never seen this one before. I said, and then I responded to him, I quote tweeted this, and I said, you know, you seem like a very unhappy person. I hope you get help, or something like that. And then he replied to me, he said, you seem to be unhappy when your dad died. Sad you won't get to see his cock again. Hope Beckett was there to comfort you during his passing, useless cunt. I'm like, okay. So I just say I dealt with it on my own, and I was fine. I hope you get therapy because you are very mentally disturbed. He replies, ha ha ha, even Beckett can't fucking stand you enough to console you after your dad died. LOL. Speaking of therapy, have you spoken to your therapist about your obsession with your father's penis? Is that the saddest part of his death for you? I'm like, dude, this guy is like, there's one person who's mad in this interaction, and I think we all know who it is, right? Like, I think we all know who it is. Like, okay. Then, I guess Stale did like a little campaign where he's like, I'm gonna mass report this guy. And I was like, I don't know about that, dude. But then a whole bunch, this basically exploded, right, on Twitter, and I guess it got Morale a decent amount of flack. So Morale ended up going back and deleting all of his tweets. And I'm tweeting out here the next day, I've been out all day. Did I miss any drama? After he deleted all his tweets, right? And then I check in. I'm like, oh boy, I bet he's covering me now. I just check. I'm thinking, yeah, it's not really worth it, but I'll just check in briefly. I check in briefly, and this is the clip that I get. These guys are obsessed with my private parts. Question mark, question mark, question mark, skull, skull, skull. Like, okay, listen to this.
I would rather be convicted of statutory rape than ever put my penis anywhere near that fucking rancid, maggot-infested, yeast-filled gash that bitch calls her vagina, all right? All right, dude? Quite frankly, I'm scared to see what it did to Beckett. I'm scared to see Beckett from the waist down. I'm scared. I'm assuming it, like, burned off the second layer of skin, possibly on his penis. I don't know, really. I don't know. I would rather be...
Oh, okay, so I don't know what kind of own this is, dude, where you are saying you'd rather be convicted of what? I said, again, he seems to think I'm more upset over his tweets than I am. I'm really not upset over his tweets over my bird or my dad. I thought they were so deranged, it was embarrassing for him. It was other people who took offense. I'm just like, wow. These guys are fucking deranged, dude. I didn't volunteer anything about my vagina. Okay? I wouldn't. I'm not a sexual person when it comes to my online persona. I'm just not. I am not. If anything, I feel like I come off as very frigid to my audience, okay? And to anybody who watches me. That's on purpose. Okay? That's a little bit on purpose. I did not and the thing is, Morale makes this argument where he's like, oh, if you volunteer anything online, it's fair game to be made fun of. Well, okay, but I didn't volunteer anything about my vagina to you. And I don't think I went for your private parts, bro, but okay. Okay. Most normal Queeman fan? Yeah, very, very fucking normal. Then there's even H3 Snark hates Queeman. Users of r/leftovers H3 are beginning to catch on to the brigading and astroturfing of racist YouTuber Queeman on their sub. Why are we posting irrelevant ex-Destiny orbiters with their fuck-ass bouncing avatars? I feel like the Destiny posting is out of control. Unless the freak does or says something directly about H3 or Ethan, I don't see the point in posting it. Sorry, but this isn't a Destiny snarking sub. Like, why are we posting irrelevant ex-Destiny orbiters with their fuck-ass bouncing avatars? It seems so far removed from what we are actually supposed to be documenting here. The Hassan posting doesn't bother me as much because this is the Leftovers H3 sub, and since he was the other half to that show, updates on him at least seem relevant. Then this person says, for me, I like everything on here except I don't give a flying shit about any Destiny-related idiot with a little bouncing back and forth emoji in the corner. I don't want to know what PDF Defender /ex-PDF Defender number 67 with a jiggling cat in the corner thinks about X, Y, and Z. Just seeing those bouncy animations make me annoyed. I don't care about them at all. There being a Destiny post right after yours is so funny. I do think that Ethan Crash Out Saga has been slowing down the last few months, so people are reaching further and further into the extended H3 universe to find something to post. I don't care about Destiny or any bouncy animated streamer, and I kind of wish people would stop giving them air. The people generally posting the Destiny clips are some of the more toxic people on the subreddit. I think they're clippers for slop tubers like Queeman and etc. Funny how those things go together. Yikes. Every time I see that stupid ass penguin in a detective suit, I scroll past it because who is that? But also, who gives a shit? Like, Jesus. Like, they really do not like. They really do not like Queeman and company. They really do not. Check this out. This guy is so cool. I swear to God, just see a different variation on this every time. But it's always the pig, the chicken, and the parrot in the background. It's awesome. We'll go back to that just a second. Chelashnik is under siege from the fat penguin who just issued his official marching orders to the Snarkers. Chud, why aren't your boys like Aiden, Deckers, and Queeman out here defending you? Total radio silence. Turns out there is zero loyalty and harassment complex when things actually get hot. Let's take a look.
So I'm going to talk a lot of shit about Chud, and I'm going to help him. Because what he wants is distance from me and, like, me saying I reported Destiny, right? I'm just going to help him and point out that he's, like, obviously just self-interested and trying to pretend there's some actual analysis there, but there isn't. He's like, I'm not sure if it's coping. I'm not sure if it's real, right? But he's trying to pretend there's some analysis there. There's no analysis going on. He's just transparently scared, which is fine. Just say you're scared, right? Don't come and say, like, oh, it's actually totally wrong for you to do this. No, it's not. No, it's not. Like, actually, just either give some real analysis or fuck off.
Turns out if you build your house in a snake pit, you'll get snakes in your house. True.
Take the Pisco pill, right? And just leave the space. Don't talk about this shit at all because you don't want to be involved. Don't take pot shots at the people you know like you, hoping that it gets you further out of the situation. You can kind of just fire pot shots off. Very cowardly, very weird behavior, in my opinion. Okay? Right? But from there, we get into this Dickers and Aiden debate. And he starts, like, hand-wringing again. Dude, actually just go and watch something else. Go pull up Gaming for Hope. Go pull up some body cam footage. Go pull up the boring, useless that your audience loves, all the slop, and just pour the slop out. Okay? Put the slop in the bag, lil bro. Don't...
Okay, put the slop in the bag, lil bro. Okay, alright. That's interesting. Okay. Lonerbox pushes back against Dickers on the it's not a doxing server defense. So now it's a... Okay, let's see.
Aiden did say it, dude. Aiden massively fucking overreached and tried to do a fucking... I don't know why. I don't know why Aiden did this. Tried to argue a negative. He's like, wow,
This is the first doxing server where nobody was ever doxed.
what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? There is dox information in... Not casting shade on any of these people, okay?
Oh, so now it's a server where doxing has happened, but it's not a doxing server. Oh, okay. Because a doxing server would be like a... This is the server where we get together and dox people. And that's like our MO. Okay.
There's gonna be dox information
I don't know much about this Dickers guy, but I feel like every time I see a clip of him, he's always saying some like fucking retarded low IQ shit. I don't know. Maybe I just that voice for whatever reason I'm just associating with really stupid. Is he the same person? Maybe hopefully I'm not mixing the people up, am I?
No, you're not. He's generally low IQ.
Why do I feel like what do I feel like I've seen this guy before?
He's generally low IQ. Low IQ.
You think he's a compulsive liar? Can't say that much, probably. From what?
No, I don't know. Destiny server, Nicholas Yurio server, Chud server, Gamma server, Queeman server.
The fucking man, English people are so fucking shit, man. They're such a horrible nation. Why did he's reminding me of this guy. That little bit.
You know what? I kind of agree.
There is dox information in. Not casting shade on it.
I kind of agree. Like, all of the shitters, all of these sewer shitters from fucking new commentary, why are they all fucking English? And they all sound like they've been, I don't know, raised by a horse. Why? Why do you sound like you've been raised by a horse?
Any of these people, okay? But there's gonna be dox information in, I don't know, Destiny server, Nicholas Yurio server, Chud server, Gamma server, Queeman server. This just happened.
So
I'm just starting to think English people are bad people. I'm just starting to think English people are bad people.
It's like this guy.
I can't.
It's this guy.
Oh no, Tarquin, I can't come shopping on the King's Road today. Yeah, because I'm literally in Burma. Yeah, I know. I'm on my gap year at the moment. Yeah, I know, it's amazing.
It's this guy.
Yeah, I can't believe you said that because that really reminds me of this time on my gap year.
He's like, I'm on my gap year.
This just happened, okay? People will post it.
It just sounds like just like him. Oh my god, it's so true. It's so true. Oh my god, it sounds just like I'm on my gap year. Okay.
Something thinking it's funny,
Oh my
it's fine,
God.
it's okay, like a
Do it again,
Facebook
do it again.
Destiny
Do
server.
the thing the English person's doing. He's saying words.
Gamma server, Queen server. This just happens.
Do it again.
I don't know. Destiny server, Nicholas Urio server, Sub server, Gamma server, Queen server.
Really reminds me of this time on my gut, yeah?
One more time.
I'm on my gap, yo.
One more for the boys. Encore.
Nicholas Urio server, Chud server, Gamma server, Queen server. This just happens, okay?
Okay, dude. Okay, I'm having a fight. I'm having a fucking fight to stop myself from doing this another 8 times.
People will post in
before I
something
go.
thinking it's funny or it's fine.
Do
it's okay,
it
like
8
Facebook or something
times.
that,
Do it
or
8
they might get an
times.
innocent link to a Kiwi Farms page. Dude, okay, you're getting a fucking 24-hour ban, and that message is getting deleted, right? How could you ever say that there was never going to be information posted in there? There was almost always some information that was posted in there. Especially if these people have all of the deleted logs, including the stuff that was moderated, right?
None of that's true.
Oh, that was food shops. Dude, she couldn't get the fucking food shops tag. She wants to talk, she can DM me.
I was shown evidence. Destiny was telling the truth, and the people who were telling me
Bro. Diggers has to be a kid, right? He comes off so mature. There's a slightly common archetype for a lot of these people from these communities, and it is just like they're like they're the fucking sort of like underachiever kids at school who just call everything gay and laugh. That's pretty much
Pretty
that's
spot
kind of like
on.
the nucleus, like the personality type nucleus that they all kind of orbit around.
It's pretty spot on. Pretty spot on. Underachiever. Call everything gay. Just wasn't cool enough to be in with the cool kids. Was just a little bit too weird for it. And now has to do their thing by being dickheads on the internet. So, okay, what am I getting notifications for? I forgot to tweet out that I'm live, by the way, so let me do that real quick. Hi, I'm live. Covering Snark drama, Hunter on Candace, and more. Link below. Wait, let me put my awesome new thumbnail picture. You guys should go like the tweet, okay? You saw a snake yesterday, Short Stack Goblin? JStock Grift exposed. In a clip from November 14th, 2024, less than 3 weeks before the Destiny leaks, Hassan reacts to JStock declaring his true passion in life is A-logging Hassan. Notably, this is a complete 180 flip of JStock's current content. Did he change his entire worldview as a direct result of his breakup with Destiny? Ooh.
Sorry, I forgot. This is my true passion in life, is just A-logging Hassan, being unhinged, okay? I wasn't sure I wanted to... Listen, I get a little sad streaming sometimes. I'm like, why am I doing this? And then we get to watch some Hassan content, and I remember that this is my passion, okay?
It's a little deranged, Joe.
Oh, man. I'm telling you right now, brother. When I say this shit is insane, okay? When I say this shit is, like, legitimately sad, this is what I mean.
You still want the clip of Hassan fighting with a pro? I do, yes. So I will watch that in a second. Sorry, I forgot. This is my true passion in life, is just A-logging Hassan, being unhinged, okay?
What does A-logging mean? I don't even know what that means.
Wasn't sure I wanted to... Listen, I get a little sad streaming sometimes. I'm like, why am I doing this? And then we get to watch some Hassan content, and I remember that this is my passion, okay?
Is a
This is
4chan
where I want to
term?
be. This is everything I want in life. Is right here, right now. All right?
He's taking credit for shit like his internet troll ISIS. Why are these dudes so weird? Well, just a reminder that this dude straight up said that it was fucking up his real life experiences that he couldn't stop himself from saying the N-word in and around like normal people.
Wait, who?
Like, they had a long back and forth about like the ethics of saying the N-word, and how it was actually ruining his life because he just kept accidentally having to say it.
Okay, that's very strange. I don't know what that's related to. Interesting. By the way, guys, you should go like this tweet, okay? So that's kind of what has been going on the past few days. Oh, look at this bird. Do we want to do Frogan lawsuit updates? We can do that. We're gonna do that.
Rogan, and I think she's confused because I've seen clips of her saying, she's like, "Oh, you guys think the suit is over? It's far from over. It's still going on," and I'm like, "No, you lost."
Is that the case? I really don't know what's going on.
They failed to respond, and what's crazy is we gave them so much time, so much extensions. She has an attorney. We told them, like, you have such and such amount of time to file a response or we're going to file a default. Like, she has no out.
But what does that actually mean, default? So
it means she loses by default because she did not mount a response. She's lost. She's guilty, 100% guilty.
Didn't Frogan just give up? How did I miss this? I missed one of these. What kind of snake? Great value Beckett. J-Stock has always been normal and well-adjusted and not at all freakish. 0% chance Hassan doesn't know what A-logging means. Okay. Didn't Frogan just give up? So basically, yeah, apparently she was going back and forth with Rom, who is Ethan Klein's lawyer. And they were supposed to be going back and forth. Basically, her and her lawyer drafted up like a proposal and sent it, and then I guess Ethan sent one back, and then she just stopped responding. Which is like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? You should respond. It's not going to go away, right? It's not going to go away. I thought someone said she thought she could outrun it. I mean, that's what people are theorizing. I don't know what the actual reason is that she just defaulted. She just stopped responding. I have no idea.
The ins and outs of how this works. If you don't respond, even if like the judge can't look at it and like decide, oh, even though you didn't respond, you're still in the right here. You know what I mean?
So the judge, the only thing now,
I'm trying to understand her rationale.
So the only thing now, so you can argue to like undo the default if you could show that like you were fucking in a coma or something like that. You know what I mean?
To not respond, right?
That's impossible for her considering everything. It basically all that's left is for the judge to determine the damages.
Okay.
Right? So it's like being found guilty at trial and then they're sentencing. So they're sentencing. That's all that's left.
Okay. Got it.
And it's very, very, very bad to default. That is a very bad and dumb thing to do. And she has an attorney. That's the crazy part, and we know that because we talked to him about it. So yeah, she lost, and I don't know if her lawyer's lying to her, or if she does. I don't know what's going through her head because she seems to think she hasn't lost.
It's so bizarre, really, the amount of denial she's in. And I don't know if this is like a psychological thing. Like maybe she's just the thing is like the thing is that I have observed Frogan, and I had to observe her quite a bit to do my video essays on her, and she does kind of seem like the type of person who sweeps things under the rug because she thinks that they won't come back. Like, she thinks that she can just sweep things under the rug and not worry about them, and they'll go away. That seems kind of like a type of person that she is, that she thinks she can just do that, and that like being evasive is or just running away from the problem is going to fix it, and that it's just not the case. You know, you can't run away from a lawsuit. Freeze response. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Like she certainly had the money to have her lawyer respond to Ethan, and she did not do that. And like, what is the GoFundMe funds going to be used for?
Frogan, you have lost.
Okay. That's really weird. I don't really know what to make of that.
And listen, in my opinion, it's not gonna go good for her. I don't think this judge, based on what I can see, he's a no nonsense type of fella. He's a Bush appointee, a Bush senior appointee, I think.
Bush senior?
He's like in his.
Wait, what? Wait, repeat that?
In my opinion, it's not gonna go good for her. I don't think this judge, based on what I can see, he's a no nonsense type of fella. He's a Bush appointee. A Bush.
The judge is a Bush appointee. That's not great. That's not great at all. Stardust is Frogan's biggest fan from that period alone. No one has watched her as much as Stardust. Maybe from that period. And I gained a little sympathy for her while watching her, right? Like, I won't deny that, right? I don't think I can make videos on people without gaining a little sympathy for them. But yeah, I just don't know what her reasoning is here. I guess she seems like the type of person who would do this for more minor problems. I didn't think that she would do this for a large problem like a lawsuit. I have no idea what she is thinking. If she just ignores it, it's going to go away. I don't know. Some people are like that though. And based on her behavior from the beginning of the lawsuit, it seemed like she was that type of person. Like, this behavior is something that is like carrying through, right? So in the beginning, it was hard to serve her. When they finally served her, it took her forever. She wasn't responding. Then she filed a response. Then I guess the Kleins did a response to her. Then she just stopped responding. She may have ineffectual counsel grounds, maybe. We'll see what happens. Senior happens.
Appointee, I think.
Bush senior?
He's like in his 80s.
Jesus.
Which, God bless him, by the way. And if you're watching this, thank you for all your years of service, sir, and as a civil servant. And I'm just in awe of your longitude and dedication to
longitude,
American democracy.
Okay,
sir.
She's gonna leave the country and move in with BE. I hope not. I would not wish that for her.
But you know, I don't think the judge is gonna look too kindly on the facts of the case. So I don't know. Frogan, I don't know. I mean, you did lose. I didn't really know what to say.
Interesting. So,
but also, what's interesting, she raised a bunch of money.
Mm-hmm.
And then.
Oh, her lawyer never filed anything. Ethan's lawyer just communicated with her lawyer over email. Okay, and so then they stopped replying over email. I'm guessing. Okay.
She didn't even fucking respond to the lawsuit.
Like at all?
No.
Has someone mentioned the video audio being low? Sorry, I didn't realize. My apologies. I'll bring it up.
No, because you said that she had a lawyer that you guys were like
yes.
So.
Yep.
So he was doing something, but at no point, no filing whatsoever from Frogan.
No.
That is baffling.
She raised almost $40,000.
Interesting.
But she didn't respond to anything.
So is winning, in her mind, that
she
pocketed $40,000? Is that the winning?
I mean, listen, I don't have enough information
I don't know.
to say that. But if I was someone that donated to her, I would definitely be curious about how that money was spent.
Yeah, I'd be like, what
she
the
doesn't
fuck?
have that money in legal costs.
Yeah.
The chances she spent $40 is like low, right?
40,000.
40,000. Man.
Yeah.
According to documents, she spent $1,000 on legal fees.
Oh no.
I saw Lust looking at. Apparently,
Oh,
the guy charged her
no.
$950 total.
So she literally got the cheapest lawyer. She got, or maybe not the cheap, but she got a relatively cheap lawyer. She definitely raised enough money for him to respond. Why didn't they respond?
So she pocketed the rest.
I'm not saying that. I don't
Yeah, I
know
don't wanna
what,
say
Well,
that.
presumably, I mean, maybe this is giving too much credit, but she's just assuming I'm just going to default on the lawsuit, take the loss, and the penalty will probably be less than $40,000, and I'll use the GoFundMe to just pay.
That's a
to pay
horrible
Ethan.
idea because basically, by default, it's almost like max damages in most cases, which is going to be like 150,000.
Oh.
And then here's what's interesting.
Why did she do that?
Here's what's interesting.
It's terrible.
I think
Terrible.
she thinks she can declare bankruptcy to get rid of it.
I don't think.
No, it doesn't
Well,
work
I don't
that
know.
way.
I was going to say I don't think that works, but I honestly don't.
But if
She actually has really low rent for where she lives. I can't remember what her rent was. But I do remember it being low for the area.
But if she's, I think that's that's the only thing that makes sense to me. So I don't know what's happening. I wish she would have just
weird.
I really gave her like a really fair out that didn't involve like a lot of finance. I mean, listen, I'm not trying to like fuck anyone's life up. You know what I mean? I just wanted a little. I felt we were being really fair, and you know, I don't know what to do. I mean, she didn't even respond. So she's like, "What are you supposed to even do?"
Yeah,
about that?
what are you supposed to do?
To be fair to her, on her GoFundMe it says it will be for other bills and personal expenses from lost wages and damages from this.
What lost wages? She would have to. I mean, I guess she would have to justify using that money, and I guess we would have to say like, what lost wages did this cause, right? Like, if anything, this probably gave her more attention and got her more income. It was 800? Really? Only 800? That's what I remember being on the screen of her stream counter thing. Okay. Maybe we can go back and look at some point.
Litigation. So.
Lost wages.
She basically wrote it so that she can
spend it on whatever she wants.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
clever.
Smart.
Yeah, clever.
On her part.
Base?
Okay.
Well. I thought I was confused by all of it, and I honestly expect there to be some explanation. But it sounds
not.
like there really is.
No, they just literally didn't.
There's no explanation. It
Bizarre.
makes no sense.
Okay.
So basically, what happens now is.
So now it's just Denims. She's the last one standing.
Denims is the last one standing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And hey, that one's gonna go for a while, I'm afraid. So, and that is what it is.
When's
How many-
your next meeting with her or
court date or whatever?
No, I think it's all we're just waiting for the judge right now, because she
Okay.
filed a motion to dismiss on the pleadings. We filed a response, and now we're just waiting for the judge.
Because last I heard it was going to be October, but that's just from her talking about it, I feel.
Yeah.
Just cut up from the beginning of the stream. I cannot get over how funny it is that the Snark Reddit hates JStock. There's something about that that's so funny to me. Yeah, when the other Snarkers don't like you, yikes.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a hearing or if it's still on the
Yikes.
calendar. I don't know. This shit is so like nebulous. I don't know what's going on with all these judges, and the legal system is so like ridiculously convoluted.
Yup. As Brittany is finding out right now.
So yeah. I don't want to ruin anybody. You know, it's not my goal. I just want a little bit of, you know. It's not right.
Accountability. That's what he wants. He wants accountability. Because I remember him talking about the copyright thing, the YouTuber versus Twitch. If you guys remember, a couple of years ago, there was a big war between YouTubers and Twitch streamers over people reacting to content and not really transforming it. It's something that's been around for a while. And my brain, sorry. He'd been talking about this, like he had been planning on wanting to fix this, right? And I guess this is his attempt to fix it. I don't know how effective it will be, but it's pretty clear that he's at least setting the precedent for people to sue if they wanted to when it comes to bad reactions to YouTube content, right? And I remember that big fight between YouTubers versus Twitch streamers, and Twitch, Twitch streamers being like, oh, like leaving things on and not reacting to them, walking away from the screen and not doing anything and just not transforming the content. I remember that. So I guess this is like the accountability he was looking for. He was looking to hold people accountable for not transforming the content, because remember, this is the guy who got sued. He was the one who originally got sued for not transforming content, or for copyright infringement, really. Now, there's a huge difference between this, what Ethan did, and what this is, what Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron did, right? As you know, when you release a video, the initial views, the initial clicks, the initial views, the initial viewership heavily determines the success of that video. So Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron deciding to watch, react, if you will, to the video literally 1 minute after it goes live is very intentional. It is siphoning away those early viewers that do contribute to the eventual success of the video, right? And so that's pretty serious. When Ethan Klein was reacting to the video he got sued over, he was reacting to that video 3 years after that video had been published. The initial attention had already been gone by that point, right? The initial attention to that video was already gone by that point. And if anything, Ethan reacting to that video actually probably drove more attention to the original. So there is a very big difference. I've heard people be like, oh, what's the difference between what Ethan did and what Denims and Frogan did? And it is different. It's significantly different. He wasn't going live a minute after the previous guy, I forgot his name, Matt. He wasn't going live a minute with it, a minute late, right? A minute after, and literally siphoning the initial views. But that actually heavily affects the success of a video, of a YouTube video. How does Twitch pay people? There is no salary to garnish, right? I guess it would be like whatever comes in, whatever that comes in via donos, subscriptions. I think you can get them dismissed. Matt Haas, yeah. So he watched Matt Haas's video 3 years after that video had been published. So that is a significant amount of time. The initial attention is like well past and dead by that point, right? Whereas again, Denims, Frogan, and Casey Tron, not only did they react to this video with minimal transformation and minimal input, they also were doing it a minute after it went live, which is again directly siphoning views. Denims had 40K viewers, and that is not a normal number for Denims at all. They all explicitly said, if you don't want to give him views, watch me. Yeah, it is pretty open and shut. I'm not familiar with the SoFlo Facebook copyright fight. He also didn't blind stream a reaction to the whole video. The H3 video had clips of Matt Haas's video in his pre-filmed commentary video. That's true as well. Not just that, but H3 would do skits and jokes during their reacts, and they didn't show the whole video front to back. Yeah, that's true as well. I think Ethan set the bar for what transformative reactions are. He easily met it. I do not think Frogan or Denims or Casey Tron met that bar. That's standard. People stealing vids and putting them on Facebook is kind of like a modern day quartering. Dude's been beefing with copyright guys for a while. I don't know why they'd poke the bear. Yeah. I don't know either.
Yeah, he didn't text me back.
I know.
Oof.
But also, I just thought, and I find it interesting that Hassan is always like, I'm helping him, but if I ever help them, you're not going to hear about it from me. And like, meanwhile, everybody's like defaulting and begging for money and in just total disarray.
I mean, that's true, right? If Hassan were helping Frogan, which is like one of his top moderators and his producer, I believe, why would she default? Right? Why would she default? She supposedly does producing work for other creators as well, like Cass Jerome, I think. And I'm sure she's good behind the scenes. I have no reason to believe that she's not. But yeah, if Hassan were helping her, I don't know why she would default. And I don't know why he would do everything in his why he wouldn't do everything in his power to make sure she doesn't default. And I think of all three of the girls who had GoFundMes, I think she raised the least too. She might have enough money to pay for a decent lawyer if Hassan paid her more than the means of her own production. Look, I'm not going to comment on how much Hassan pays her. I don't know enough, you know? We need a mod in the kick chat. We need a mod on the kick chat.
I just feel like he's not. But, I mean, it's not his responsibility. And anyway. I don't really have a lot to add. Just that. People were confused about the default thing, so...
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no official filings. Just so basically the only thing that was entered was done by my lawyer, which is communications we had with their lawyer. That's the only thing. And again, what those communications show is that we were very communicative and very patient. We gave them like 3 time extensions of like a significant amount of time to deal with it. So
yeah, three extent. It sounds like he was trying to be generous with her, right? I feel like he really was trying to be generous with her. Ethan doesn't seem like, you know, one thing about Ethan is like, yes, he is very, when he hits back hard, but I don't necessarily blame him for that. And one thing I've noticed about him is he's very willing to work with people he's fighting with if they come to him honestly. He's willing to do that. And I feel like if Frogan really wanted to, she could have worked with him. They could have come to an agreement. He probably wouldn't have bled her dry. He probably would have, I think he probably would have reduced the amount that she had to pay significantly. So I don't know why she just didn't work with him. She had a lawyer that she could afford who could have sent a response. Makes sense Denims can fight more since she got the lion's share of funding from posting first. Yeah, and she also just gets more viewers than both Casey Tron and Frogan combined, I'm pretty sure. Like, Denims gets way more viewers. She gets way more subs, way more viewers, and she's got like a spicy I think she has an OnlyFans, doesn't she? She probably makes a decent amount of money from that too, so... It's a joke on the show, but it's true. Ethan is very petty, but very forgiving. Yeah, that's something I've noticed about him. And I get it. I feel like I'm the same way.
What more we could have done to accommodate them. Anywho, that's all I have to say about that.
Tinfoil hat theory. I think he wanted some kind of communications with Snark or Hassan that she was unwilling to give up. Default would also mean no discovery. Is that really true, Kokomof? That default means no discovery? That's an interesting thought. Let me look that up real quick. Does defaulting on a lawsuit, on a civil lawsuit, mean no discovery happens? No, defaulting on a civil lawsuit does not automatically mean that zero discovery happens, though it drastically changes how and if it takes place. When a defendant defaults, usually by failing to file an answer to the complaint within the required time frame, the court accepts the factual allegations in the complaint as true regarding liability. However, a default judgment is rarely an instantaneous win that wraps up the entire case immediately. Here's how discovery plays out in a default scenario. So no, she's still going to have to do discovery, I think. While a default establishes that the defendant is liable for the claim, it doesn't automatically establish how much money they owe, unless the damages are a sum certain, like a precise unbroken contract amount or a specific unpaid loan balance. If the damages are unliquidated, meaning they need to be proven, such as pain and suffering in a personal injury case or lost business profits, the court will hold a damages hearing or an inquest. The plaintiff must still present evidence to prove their financial losses. The plaintiff may use discovery tools like subpoenas to third parties, depositions, or requests for production to gather the evidence needed to prove the extent of those damages to the judge. An early settlement also prevents discovery. Okay. Post-judgment discovery, asset hunting. Once the final default judgment is entered, the case moves into the collection phase. Plaintiffs frequently conduct post-judgment discovery to find out where the defaulting party keeps their money. This involves subpoenaing banks and financial institutions, requiring the defendant to answer interrogatories about their assets, employment, and real estate, deposing the defendant or their business partners to uncover hidden assets. This damages are stature defined. It's just 150K. Oh, hi. Thank you for sending over a viewer, Keldoge. It happens before filing a response, aka discovery bypasses it. This is saying it still has to prove to the judge what the damages are. Okay. Courts generally prefer cases to be decided on their merits rather than technicalities. If a defendant realizes they defaulted, hires a lawyer, and files a motion to vacate or set aside the default, often arguing excusable neglect, judges frequently grant it. If the default is lifted, the case is completely reopened and normal pre-trial discovery kicks off immediately. I wonder if that's what's going to happen here. I'm not Dan, I promise. I didn't think you were. Now I'm suspicious. No, I'm just kidding. So next, let's take a look. Oh God, why do I have so many notifications? I do want to watch that Candace Owens Hunter Biden interview. I think it was really interesting, and I think we'd have a really good time with it. But before we do that, let's look at what's next. It seems like if discovery happened, it would be about damages, not communications with entities like Snark to prove the malice. Yeah, that's true. Stardust has any more information from that Discord leak of confirmed doxing? I'm a bit behind on the story since Kel covered it a week or two ago. So I don't know about any more information on that server. I just know that people have been fighting. I know that Destiny and Connor broke up. I know that there was another fight. I don't know what this is. Is this a fight between Doobie and Destiny again? I don't know. They'll probe for hidden monies. That's wild. Maybe Frogan can outrun a court. I don't know. Let's wait and see. I don't want to make any judgments yet, but let's see. Connor chose a Snarker. Sad. Look, you don't have to agree with everything that Destiny does. You don't have to agree with most of what Destiny does. You don't even have to agree with most of what Destiny says, right? I think I can unequivocally say that, like, I heavily disapprove of, the actions with, he's been reckless and irresponsible with, his partners and all of that, right? And he's been getting yelled at about it for a while, and he's in a lawsuit and all of that, right? You can think all these things. You can think that he was wrong for sharing that picture If it's true he had no consent to share the picture, you can think it's wrong, and you can still think that the Snarkers are insane. And you can see the way that they treat other content creators. You can see the way that their community gets involved directly with Destiny's court case, and you can think that that's insane, right? I don't think this is a very hard position to hold. I think it's a fair position to hold, and yeah. And personally, from a personal standpoint, I hate these fucking people. I hate the like sewer commentary snark people. I hate them so much. I have been a obsession for Queeman since like 2022. I'm not even kidding. It's 2026 now. Since 2022, he's been obsessed with me. I mean, it's significantly waned in how obsessed he is, because he used to be way more obsessed with me, but I still think he's a fucking freak. I think he's a fucking freak, and like, I think it's funny to make fun of them. I think it's funny to make fun of them. I think it's funny to laugh at them when they fail, and they are failing very hard right now. And I think it's fair to criticize them for being deranged. So yeah, why, even if you hate somebody with your entire being, why the fuck would you fuck with them to the point that your community gets involved with their court case? What is wrong with you? Like, even if I hated somebody with my entire being, I would not be fucking with somebody's court case. And also, like, again, let's not forget, people in Queeman's community and his friends, they're all disseminators of revenge pornography as well. Okay? They can act like they're high and mighty. They can act like they're so much more morally upstanding. They're not. They can act like they're better people. They're not. They're worse. So, yeah, they're worse. They knew what they were doing. In fact, they disseminated revenge pornography to more people. It's just, yeah. They are so unhinged, particularly to women, and especially you, Stardust. It's disgusting. Well, I'm glad people are starting to notice it now. Like, it's like after 4 years, like, I'm like, oh, okay, thank you for noticing after 4 years. But what can you do, right? The reason why it went unchecked for so long is because I'm a smaller content creator. Why the fuck would anybody pay attention to me, right? Why? Oh, you guys forgot to tell me to turn on my noise gate when I came on camera. Sorry. Just a second. Okay. Yeah. It's just like people only notice it now because a larger content creator has taken attention, who has started paying attention to it. But before, nobody paid attention to it, and it was like anybody could say whatever to me, and other content creators who consume that content would turn the other way. Honestly, I was a Chud fan until the Diorio drama. I never even saw anything with Eldrazi from anyone until then. Yeah. Nobody really believed me with the Eldrazi stuff, or Chud just had more viewers than me. It comes down to that. Like, if somebody has more viewers than you, they're gonna fucking mock you, right? It doesn't matter if you fucking have a good argument. They're just gonna fucking mock you. And so, yeah. Stars, this has gotten me interested in what you cover because people are so fucking nasty and disgusting to you, and I really want to understand why. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm perfect, right? I've made mistakes. I'm cringe. I can be cringe at times. I can be stupid sometimes. Everybody can be stupid. Everybody can be cringe, right? And I've made my mistakes. I have. I've never denied that I've made my mistakes. But, and also I've been inconsistent at times, just like anybody else who's been on the internet for a long time. You will be inconsistent at some point, right? But I try to be honest about that. And I try to be honest about when things have changed for me. And I do think that a lot of the hatred that Queeman has for me is, like, very, very strange. And, like, psychotic. It really is. It is. It just is. So, yeah, and then also on top of that, if somebody has more viewers than you and you fight with them, they're just gonna win. That's just the way it is. And you know, one thing, I have beefs with people who watched the content and saw the types of like racialized attacks that they would do to me, and turn the other way or just like look the other way when it was happening. That's what I'm bothered by, right? Okay, Star, but someone's saying if you got SA, people would ignore it and turn their back on you is one of the more unhinged shit I've seen in a while. And I cover horror cows and girl world, LOL. I know, but it just is. Sorry, I forgot about the noise gate. That's okay. That's okay. I forgot to. I sound better now though, right? So yeah, it's just like that, and that's why, like, even with the stuff with Destiny and Connor, like, okay, they've got their own beefs or whatever, but like, I remember Connor from like 3 years ago, and he was still consuming Chud Logic content. He was still consuming Queeman content. He thinks Queeman content's funny, but like I don't know how to feel about the fact that you consumed content while this guy is doing racialized attacks on me. And it's not like all of his attacks were racialized, only a few, but like when that happens and when his entire chat is calling me a Jeet, like calling me a Pajit or calling me a Jeet, like I don't know how you watch that and you're okay with that and you just turn the other way while it's happening. And I hate to say it, but Connor is not the only one. Connor's not the only one. There are like plenty of people who consume that content, and while the chat is saying horrid things about me, and horrible things about, you know, things that I did not volunteer to be comments on, and commenting on my race and calling me, you know, again, calling me Pajit or Jeet, you know, I don't know how to feel about that. The people that just turned the other way while that was happening. Like, do you think that's acceptable in society? You know? And I don't know what was going through Connor's head when he thought all that. So, what? I just deserve it because I'm like uniquely bad and cringe? I don't know. Maybe that's the reasoning. I have no idea. But it really gives me mixed feelings, you know? Connor's divorce hit him hard, I guess. Doesn't matter. I don't fucking care about his divorce. Like, he watched this content years ago. And one time he was talking to me, oh, you know, I really like this content. I don't agree with what they say about you, but I really like this content. And I was like, whatever. I didn't like even think about bringing it up. I was just like, I had a lot of friends who consumed that content a lot. And what am I going to do? Am I going to have a conversation with every single person? No, I'd rather just not talk to anybody about it, you know? So, is this the dark woke I heard so much about? No, it's not. Like, I don't even know. How seriously did Connor consume the content? I don't know. It seemed like he consumed it pretty seriously. I disagree with calling this a race thing. In Europe, our bigotry is called xenophobia. Racism is a colonial concept. Okay. I don't know what else to call it when somebody's calling you a Jeet and calling you a horrible, like, wretched Indian bitch, you know? So, is Aiko Rules a part of this genre? Yeah, she hates me ever since I did a commentary. There was a commentary stream. What's her name? What's her name? I was friends with her. Somebody did a stream, and I forgot the name. It's on the tip of my tongue. Xylee did a stream on Aiko when all of this Edwin stuff was going on. And I joined that stream, and I think Nicholas Diorio was on that stream, and a bunch of other people were on that stream. And Aiko got mad at me for reading a couple of DMs that I got from her on stream. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I apologized for doing that later. But you know, I was far from the only person who was concerned about Aiko during that stream. The stream was like them being like, why is Aiko messaging everybody like so much? Why is everybody, why is it, hi Testicle, why is everybody messaging Aiko so much? Or not messaging Aiko. Why is Aiko messaging everybody so much? And like, why is Aiko, like, what's wrong with Aiko? Why she's spouting all these, like, insane conspiracy theories? What's going on with her? And, you know, it's funny because the logs that I read, the messages that I read on that stream were kind of in defense of Aiko. It was like, my stance was like, yeah, she messaged me a lot, and it's a lot. And I was laughing about how much it was. But I also was like, you know, I don't think she really understood what the word gay ops means, because people are saying, like, why is she accusing us of gay ops? Why is she accusing us of this? And I was like, I don't think she really understood what the word gay ops means. And I read a couple of messages that kind of backed that up. And so yeah, maybe I shouldn't have read the messages, but I remember the stream and I remember me reading those messages specifically to be like, okay, don't go too hard on her. She doesn't know what gay ops means. She probably didn't realize what she was accusing you of. And as far as like sending me 70 plus messages, like if she's mad at me for outing her for messaging me 70 plus times, why aren't you mad at Nicholas Diorio for him outing you for messaging him like 100 plus, you know? So yeah. Didn't President Sunny literally post their DMs to Twitter once? He did. He did. High testicle is not what I thought I'd hear today. Sorry. Yes, Testy Johnson is a moderator here. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. That whole thing is like bizarre to me. And she's had a hate boner for me ever since. Even after I apologized to her for reading the messages on stream, I went into her chat, I apologized to her. She was still upset at me after that, and she's had a hate boner for me ever since. And I guess that group of people, because I'm like this uniquely evil person, and I've done such horrible things, I deserve everything that they throw at me, whether it's Mrao talking about my private parts, or whether it's Aiko talking about me getting raped, or anything else, people sending me dead animal. Like, yeah, I guess they think that I'm so fucking evil and horrible and just a terrible person that I deserve the worst things in the world to happen to me. I wonder how Aiko feels these days with everyone cozying up to Salvo Pancakes. Well, you know that she's going to side with them because that's what she's going to side with whoever Queeman, I guess, sides with, right? Or cozies up to. You returned today? Sunday is still active, yeah. Hi, Zaj, how's it going? Have a good one, Zaj. Thank you for stopping by. She knows who butters her bread, yeah. And it's just wild to me, like somebody who should be a feminist and you're talking about me getting raped. Talking about how much people care about me, whether they would care if I got raped. Like, look, Aiko, you think that I don't know that nobody would give a fuck? You think that I don't know? You think that I don't know that the only reason why anybody in that Snark community is under fire right now is because larger creators have finally, like, turned an eye to it? Of course I know. Of course I know. That doesn't mean that I'm going to stop going in on them, on the Snarker community. That doesn't mean shit. Hi, Kel. How's it going? Of course, like, I've got my own beef. I've got my own axe to grind. So yeah, it's not going to stop me. It's not going to stop me, and I don't think I'm coming from a contradictory stance. I think that, you know, I think people had it coming. And I'm petty as well. I'm petty. I can be forgiving, but I can be very petty. And I'm pretty sure Aiko doesn't want me to, like, go over that stream, right? She probably doesn't. She doesn't want me to go over that stream. I haven't done a single hate stream on Aiko. She's done multiple hate streams on me. But I could do one. I could do one, and I don't think she would like it very much. I don't think she'd like it very much. She's done so many on me. Like, she's actually deranged. She's become obsessed with me. And again, I will point out, if we listen to that stream, me reading a couple of those logs was a soft defense of her. Now, I still shouldn't have read those logs, but I apologized to her afterwards And she, I guess, decided to not forgive me, and she decided to just be horrible to me because you can get viewers by being horrible to me if you're part of that community. So, yeah, of course I know. Of course I know that nobody gave a shit. Of course I know that, like, you know, as soon as the eyes are no longer on this, like, that nobody will give a shit again. But I still have my axe to grind. I'm not letting up. Like, if you think I'm done, I'm not. Anyways. Keldosh, thank you for becoming a member. Just call me Liquid Meow. Thank you. Thank you for the membership. Okay. So, what do I want to watch next? Let's see. What is going on right now? We've got Queeman responding to Loner Box, which I'm sure is riveting, guys. And we do have the Connor Destiny breakup that we could look at. But that's something that always bothered me. Like, Connor, like, I never told Connor that it bothered me, but it's something that did. Like, I don't know how you can watch that stuff and not feel some sort of way or not message me at all, right? Like that, oh, like these people are calling you slurs and like, yeah, that's really fucked up that they go in on your personal life but no, like nothing, you know? Queeman's recent Israel thing is actually deranged. Yeah, it is. I think he's responding to Lonerbox covering the Israel incident. It's her prerogative whether or not to forgive you, just like it's your prerogative to be uncomfortable with her flippant imaginings of you being raped. Yeah, I agree. Connor, I mean, he was a cop. It makes sense. So many people on X think Morale is Doomer because he stole his @ Yeah, I've been replying to people who are asking, oh, is this the guy who did the Vosh is Evil video? And I keep replying to people, no, it's not him. He stole his tag. So, and then it's funny because, like, actual Doomer Media messaged me and was like, sorry that happened. And I was like, don't worry, I know it's not you. So, yeah. Okay. Let's pull it up. Yeah, I don't know. I think anybody who like enjoyed that content while people were being very racialized towards me, like I have a very distinct, you know, maybe not distinct. I have like a very weird feeling towards you now, you know? Doomer Media is alive? Yeah, Doomer Media is alive. Okay. Do we want to watch this? Let's see.
What it's about.
Let's see.
Installed Paramount into Paramount CBS. She started the free press.
Founded the free press.
Just.
Oh, is he gonna complain? Let's see.
Dan, there's no way we're offering Purple Parry Gaming money for information.
Oh, that is funny, by the way.
Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. Yeah, the UK is literally the hottest country on earth right now. That's true. There was this tweet. I don't know if I've got it. Where's the tweet? Yeah, here it is. Please be patient to UK content creators. We're currently being hit with a pretty intense heat wave, meaning we'll probably be working a tad slower, have less energy, may even need to take a break from our PCs to prevent them from overheating. Also, none of this, we have it hotter over here bullshit. UK heat is different. Most of us don't have AC since we rarely need them for most of the year. Our houses are built to keep in heat due to how cold weather can get. We aren't as used to hot weather given how 80%
Is this how he reads shit? This is so boring. Okay.
Get out.
There's so
Let
much
me get-
silence, dude. So much silence.
One.
Bro, how? How the fuck is it? Excuse me. Why? What? And I'm the one with the silence problems?
Hello, Dan. I have
Hello?
information you want. You have money. I think we have much to discuss. That depends what you have to offer. Sorry, I'm not very good at business dealings. I have to ask ChatGPT
Dead air
how to
Queeman.
continue. Look, I'm basically looking for anything that shows bad behavior by commentary people specifically. Let's narrow it down.
Again, I will never get over this dude is thin as a rail, and he sounds like his mouth is full all the time. He sounds like his mouth is full all the time. Yeah, I need to do the skip silence. Okay, 1.25 speed and skip silence.
People are running the Snark server, or moderators. And there's no way we're offering Purple Parry Gaming money for information. I'm okay.
It's so funny that Dan is the one who leaked this DM, not Perry. That's so funny. Wait, Dan leaked this? What's the context of him leaking this? That's hilarious, actually. That's actually hilarious. How did it, what happened? According to Aiden, yeah. Wow, that's so funny. He's just, Dan is just sowing Discord. I just love Dan. He's like, I just love him so much. He's amazing. Queen, like, wow, Dan wants money for info when his rejected pet dumbfuck approached Dan. It's so That's so fucking funny.
Or anyone associated in any tangential way at all. Or not even bad behavior. Just behavior. Really, I'll just pay for anything. Make it up if you want. Make it up if you want. That's what Parry will probably do, to be honest. That's real. Okay, I guess let's just get straight into the loaner box stuff. I didn't have, guys, like I say, I fell asleep at like 2 or 3 in the afternoon and woke up at 10. So I didn't plan out stream at all. And I saw this loaner box video in my farm, so I was just like, fuck it. Watch this, watch some of this. It's just, this is the easy thing of you know, everyone talking about you for a few days, because you can just sit on that, you know? You don't have to look for anything else. And get me a Steam deck that I don't need and won't use, and I'll start fabricating whatever you need to flood the zone.
Oh my god, hurry up!
Okay, you wanted me to watch this yesterday? He involved himself in the last debate, but not in like the last year of whatever project like this server was on the go with. Yeah, this is Missy. She was I don't even know. So half these people lie about their fucking gender and shit. But,
Missy's a brown
this person
man.
used to be in our server, and they were also in the server talking about how they wanted to come into my server to argue about Israel so they could feel something. They woke up feeling meh. Like, oh god, oh no, mental health, oh no.
That just sounds funny. That just sounds funny. So you're going into Loaderbox Discord to argue about Israel just to feel something. That's just a funny comment. That's a funny. Why do these people literally have to frame everything in the most retarded way? Are you having a mental health episode? Because you said you go into Loaderbox's Discord to argue about Israel-Palestine just to feel something. Dude, it's a joke about your Discord being gay and insufferable. Dude, it's just a joke about your Discord being like totally insufferable. They're just saying there's a bunch of Zog bots in there. It will make them angry.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, that's the other thing, man. F-slurs like Loaderbox. Below.
Really? F-slurs like Loaderbox? That's really creative, Quayman. Nice one. Okay.
human, just truly dirt filth like Stardust.
Oh, dirt. Oh, hey,
They did this whole thing.
Stardust mention.
Low in a box. Below human, just truly dirt filth like Stardust.
Oh, we need to make that a stream alert, guys. Dirt filled like Stardust. Shout out to Stardust. What? if I'm like dirt filth. Again, you guys are the sewer community. You guys are the sewer community. You're not even real commentary. You are literally sewer people. You live under the ground. You come out of the manhole when nobody's looking. You eat crumbs. Like, good God.
They did this whole thing like a few months.
Yeah, no, they love to do star dirt, or they'll do SAR dirt because it's racialized. They love doing that.
Where they were like, oh my, I can't believe it's so toxic when people tell Ethan Klein to get mental help. When people tell Ethan Klein he needs therapy, it's so toxic. It's so horrible that they do this to him. They were all saying it. They were all like on this bizarre talking point about how telling people to get help, telling people to get therapy or whatever was like some like legit evil thing, like on par with like physical assault. That's legit what they were saying.
I don't remember saying anything like that. And I don't think I remember Lonerbox saying anything like that either. That telling somebody that they need therapy is like on par with physical assault. That's insane. That's like an insane thing to say.
And
why does he literally, why does he sound like his mouth is full? Why? Why does he sound like his mouth is full?
Now I hear them all doing it. Not that they ever didn't. But it's just funny that they adopted that talking point for like a week.
Anyway, I only got like 20 seconds through this. I still don't even know what the fuck it's about. But okay.
You live in a world where Paramount has merged and owns the Free I think we're Press. in response to this, but Barry Weiss has been installed as the editor of the Free Press. The Ellison.
Is he referencing the Cherry Jason? No, he's referencing when people were talking, telling Ethan to get therapy, Ethan Klein to get therapy. He's referencing that. And I think a few of us were like, that's just like really manipulative and toxic to say that somebody should get therapy when they're like genuinely being beaten up by everybody. But we never said it. I don't think I ever remember saying it's on the line of physical assault. And I don't remember Lonerbox saying that either. And, you know, again, I edit for Lonerbox. I remember at least some of the stuff that he says. So. Where's Queen's evidence for the claim he just, I mean, he makes claims all the time that he doesn't have evidence for. Yeah, so.
His own TikTok. And also,
is Barry Weiss installed as the Free Press? I thought Barry Weiss was involved in starting the Free Press, wasn't they? Am I wrong there?
Yeah, no, I meant Barry Weiss was installed as CBS. She's a co.
Oh, so you lied, Queeman. You lied. Oh, okay.
Founder, I believe, of Free Press. That's correct.
Oh, you lied. You lied about Barry Weiss for your own gain, huh?
Yeah, Barry Weiss found it. Or maybe he was installed to Paramount as the editor of the Free Press. Yeah, I thought Barry Weiss found
installed Paramount into Paramount CBS. She started the Free Press.
Founded the Free Press, yeah. Because she used to be New York Times. Installed at CBS.
Very obvious what you meant. Well, yeah, you'd hope so, but
she started the Free Press, and her thing was like her claim was that she was basically kind of fed up with the ideological orthodoxy of the lib woke media, whatever the fuck, which obviously overlaps a lot with the drift away from like the polarizing
liberalism with ethnostates. Social media
seems to be It's not a lie when Queeman does it. It's a mistake or a joke.
Proportionately moderating, boosting.
Wait, let's just go.
The Ellison's own TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
And all social media seems to be disproportionately moderating, boosting, content of a certain persuasion.
Content of a certain
That
persuasion
appears
chat.
to be what's happening online over the last couple of years.
He has to be memeing for this, right?
We need to build a list of all loner box noises. Do you know what I mean? We need like a translation guide.
I mean, I do like I like the loner box noises. I like them. The loner box noises are the best, okay? That's what you're watching him for. Like 50%, okay, 50%, if you're watching loner box, 50% of it is for his great analysis, and the other 50% is just for the noises that he makes.
We need a loner box grunt translation guide.
Personally pushing content.
A good portion is the hair too. Yeah. See, that's what Lonerbox and I have in common, right? We have great hair, okay? We're part of the great hair crew, okay? That's the orbit that we're in. We're in the hair orbit, all right? Fantastic. Fantastic hair. Okay. You watch Queeman for dead air and a squeaky voice, and little crash outs, little temper tantrums. That's what we watch them for.
Disproportionately in comparison to what? Like, hang on. Americans have increasingly negative views on Israel.
No, look, Wick is in a different orbit than I am, okay? I am, well, I would like to say that I'm on my own, okay? I'd like to be saying that I'm independent, blah, blah, blah. But obviously I'm kind of stuck in this little circle. But if there's one side I'm on the good hair side, okay? That's what I'm saying. So.
We know that. On the whole, as of April, it went from this to this very quickly, somewhat unfavorable. Very or somewhat unfavorable went from 42% to 60%, and favorable went from 55 to 37.
It's insane you did this with this jacket on. People liked it. People liked it. You can hate, people liked it.
So it's still, if you're rounding up, it's still like...
So just completely ignoring what Lonerbox is saying here, the data he's presenting. Okay, great, Queeman.
I guess like just about a 60-40, a bit less than 40 situation in America. Republicans, I'm pretty sure, are still more favorable to Israel, aren't they, on the whole? Probably not by much, though. More Republicans and Republican leaners have a favorable than unfavorable view of Israel, 58 to 41. Okay. So I guess disproportionate would have to be that you're showing the media not really reflecting. I don't know if you want to say whether it's reflecting this or this, because it's Republicans who are in power right now, and Trump is a deranged, opportunistic, fascist fuck who is using his presidency to push his friends into advantageous positions that also advantage him, like media. Especially since a few older allies are less reliable now, like Tucker.
I'm doing
and then
skip
you see
silence.
the content creators, they're aligned to a certain side that are willing to use every tactic possible to crush the opposition. That appears to be what's happening online over the last couple of years. And you see these content creators, they're aligned with a certain side, they're willing to use every tactic possible to crush the opposition, and they are benefiting massively from this industrial force, this international industrial force. The ADL literally came in and was like, ban these guys. They probably didn't say.
I mean, why did the ADL come in?
Exactly that, but you know what I mean. Dan was hitting up the ADL, and they...
What evidence do you have that Dan was hitting up the ADL? Like, it's just, is it because Dan's Jewish? That he was hitting up that you think he was hitting up the ADL? You think that, like, you think that he has the ADL on speed dial? Like,
put extra pressure on Twitch for his campaign. To try and, yeah, I don't want to say it, but it is kind of Israel. It's online Israel. They are perfectly aligned on that cause, and they benefit massively from the industrial machine.
Who the fuck are we talking about that they align perfectly and they're on that cause? Because Barry Weiss, Barry Weiss, the Ellisons, Mary Madison. Like these are people who are all like lean to one degree or another.
Okay, is he just like gonna take the perfect alignment thing as me saying that on every issue they're exactly the same? No, the point is that it's no pro-Pally people. It's all pro-Israel people. That's the unified front.
In favor of Trump. I think all of them have friendly relations with Netanyahu and the Israeli right. But who are we connecting them to?
That keeps that running. You can't stoop to their level, but you can.
Yeah, if they're pro Netanyahu, like I think Cleeman's missing the point here. Why would they be aligned on Israel? That's like the one thing that's like, especially if they're varying in their support of Trump and other policies. You think that they're all united because of this one issue in a like foreign country?
You have to be firm. You can't stoop to their level, but you have to hold a firm line. You cannot allow people to, do this divide and conquer bullshit and try and police associations based on some shit that happened years ago that someone doesn't even do anymore. That
Standards they don't hold as well. Standards they just don't hold.
Narrative that is made to vindicate someone on their sex crimes and crush the opposition, their political perspective.
So he's linking that to Destiny and.
Yeah, that's who's benefiting from the machine, dude. That's what.
You think Destiny's pro-Trump? You're linking pro-Israel Republicans to Destiny? That's such a reach. What? You think that if there was institutional power behind Destiny, we would have seen him like actually unbanned on Twitch, right?
I'm saying is benefiting from stuff like the ADL coming in, helping with their fights.
Do you think Destiny has the ADL on speed dial? Like, or Dan? I'm so confused by this.
Is there context to this?
He does the full thing, guys. He does the full thing.
It's Missy is the person posting it.
He does the full
Missy's
thing,
like
guys.
A viewer, like a fan of Queenman's. Like so, this person wouldn't maliciously clip him.
They would actually. Well, Lonobox. That's why you're wrong. If you're assuming that simply because someone is a viewer of mine, they would not maliciously clip me out of context. Now, I don't think that's what's happening.
By the way, where are my clippers? Okay, you guys. They tie it to H3 as well. Yeah, I remember when they tried to do that. You guys are not clipping me enough, okay? Why is there not a Stardust out of context Twitter account where they put... Okay, well, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. You don't have to do that.
Here. But you are sorely mistaken if you think that just because someone is a viewer of mine, it would not maliciously clip me out of context.
What's the through line here between Barry Weiss and all these like the Ellisons and all these Trump sycophant retards who like Netanyahu? Where's the connection between them and Dan Destiny and Ethan? And
such a fucking wild tie. How are you fucking tying to Barry Weiss to fucking Dan Saltman and Destiny, and then to H3? Like, it's such a fucking wild reach. It is insane. These people do not talk to each other.
or me or anyone. Like, what's that? Where's that connection? I'm not really...
Am I connected? Like, hello?
What does that have to do with any of the drama that's going... If we're talking about... That sounded like...
This is minor shitter drama. You think that your tiny shitter snarker drama means anything to the likes of Netanyahu and Barry Weiss? What are you fucking talking about? What is wrong? You're crazy.
About the doxing thing there. Or like the loose connections. What?
Oh.
Is there a stream where he talks about this? Or you get a mention as well?
Is he doing a bit? Lonobox always doing a bit, bro. Lonobox always doing a bit. This is just shtick, okay? That's what you got to understand. This performance art.
I'm taking an interest.
He's wearing the same standing firm that there's something in the comparison between Lonobox and Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. I don't know if I said this on stream or off stream.
Nah, Eeyore is way more depressed. Loner Box is like kind of a cheerful guy. In comparison to Eeyore. Barry Weiss is his sleep demon, maybe.
But this guy is like Eeyore, straight up. You know what I mean?
Turn
He's
yourself
like
up a
dragging
bit.
his fucking feet. He's like, you know what I mean?
I feel like I'm pretty loud already.
Where's Eeyore?
This is okay. We're fast forwarding through this.
So, you may be aware, Shamu has been outed for the terrible crime.
Wait, this isn't what this is about, is it?
It's a 40-minute video, Loner Box. It covers a lot of things.
It's worth commenting on Trump abusing his position in power to elevate people who support him and incidentally have the same views as him on Israel, especially like the Ellisons and Barry Weiss and all that shit. Like, that is worth calling out because he's obviously, like, he's abusing his position to fuck with the media into his favor and incidentally into Netanyahu's favor as well. But what the fuck does that have to do with...
Shitter snarker drama. It has nothing to do with shitter snarker drama. Nothing.
Israel. Okay, that comes 10 minutes in. Okay, let's see.
All right.
Doxing in sector troll groups 4 years ago. Okay, apparently that means everyone has to disown Shamu. Seems to be the prescription here. Now, I don't have any hard lines for association. I've literally never enforced hard lines for association. I say that if you have hard lines, you should stick to them.
Yeah.
So I will not be totally disowning Shamu. That will not be happening. And I want to use this as sort of an opportunity to, go into a bit more of this. Because stuff that all of us, and I say this, not just talking to my chat right now, speaking broadly, people who enjoy this kind of content, people who make this kind of content, that the principles and standards that you probably hold quite dearly are under attack in a way they really haven't been since Keffels, frankly. And it's pretty disgusting. It's pretty disgusting. I'm a very abrasive person. Okay, I understand not liking me. I understand
Is
having
this to do with like free speech and deplatforming and everything? Okay, I will say one thing. Okay, to Queen's credit, he did ban kosher Kathy from his community because that guy, it's a guy, was
the $4.99. Thank you.
$7,000 checks for social media posting and being supportive of their genocide. Loner Box defends genocide and is disgusting for it.
Thank you, thank you.
That guy was trying to get people to report me every time I told someone to video game themselves in a joke, right? And
I haven't seen. Just to be clear, I haven't seen that claim proven out. Maybe the case. I haven't seen that claim proven out. I saw him at Team Muty once.
Way that
it's still fucking,
endorses that kind of behavior, right? I was a bit curious about why that person was allowed to exist in that community for so long, because that person is a serial fucking lying, bad faith, disgusting piece of shit. But
being bad faith isn't a bannable offense. Loner Box. I'm gonna be real. Being bad faith. It's not a bannable.
It's not about being bad faith. It's about lying about people, right? And being like destructive to actual conversation, right? And like pissing people off. So I don't know, but
it's just being online.
Maybe he didn't know. We'll see. But to my knowledge, that person has been banned for doing that specific thing. Okay.
For me,
did you do it after you brought it up? Yes. The one thing I might be.
It can be in Loner Cord. Hi, Toby. How's it going?
Go both ways. I'll just tell you what my thought process was at the time.
Yeah, when you knew?
When I told him about it, I don't think he... Did I say I would... I don't think I showed him evidence. So maybe he checked himself and just saw...
I did.
Or... No.
I totally get that.
Wait, you did? But then you're just saying you didn't see any evidence. Which one is it? I'm so confused.
For doing that specific thing. Okay.
For me. In fact,
did you do it after you brought it up? Yes. The one thing I might be... This can go both ways. I'll just tell you what my thought process was at the time.
Yeah, when you knew?
When I told him about it, I don't think he... Did I say I would... I don't think I showed him evidence. So maybe he checked himself and just saw...
I did.
Or... No.
I totally get that, okay? What I did hope, is that there were some people that were discerning enough. And there are.
He didn't ask me to. He didn't ask me to. No, he didn't ask me to. No. I think he'd mentioned, I think what happened was he mentioned it on stream. I messaged him, brief speaking about saying, if I see evidence of this, if you can present me evidence of this, I'll handle it. And then I went and looked. I found it myself. I'll give one credit, one shout out, specific shout out. Styro No One. This guy hates me. This guy hates me. He's an RFC guy.
Kathy has already been getting re-added to communities, so I'd fact check if he's still banned. Well, if you want to show me, you can show me.
See him.
I was away. Who are we react? So we are watching Queeman react to Lonerbox react to Queeman.
Standing on what he obviously should believe. What I would assume he believes. Total random, just a random shout. Just to cite one person that I saw being quite discerning about this stuff. But yeah, you don't see it from a lot of content creators, to be honest. You really don't. So I don't know how I want to really go about explaining this. Because it's something I want to try and convey. It's tricky. It's tricky, man.
Okay.
There are some base level principles in this kind of content creation. In this sort of...
I do not believe that Queeman has consistent principles on anything. I have yet to see him demonstrate that he has any consistent principles on anything at all.
I don't want to say sector because that is a specific thing, but this area of the internet. The idea that when you participate online as part of a community, you are responsible for your actions.
And he's going to bring up the Keffels thing, I think, here, which the Keffels thing is really not analogous at all.
You're not responsible for the actions of everyone around you, or if you post on a subreddit, you're not responsible for every discrete instance of harassment, especially illegal harassment that happens as a result of the general air of negativity towards a person. Great example of this. Some of you may remember back in the Keffels drama, Stardust had a big fight with Keffels that resulted in Keffels screaming obscenities at Stardust because Stardust stood by Flamenco. For those who don't know, Flamenco obviously was around
and
with...
then but he just poisons the well immediately here, by the way.
Doxes, he threatened to send letters to Xanderhall's mother, and he would post on...
That was after, by the way, that was after the thing with Keffels, right? During the time with Keffels, I went through every single post of Flamenco's on Kiwi Farms. He was not posting docs. He was not encouraging doxing. And anytime that he was posting on the Kiwi Farms, he was like the only person gendering Keffels correctly. So this is just not true. Did Flamenco go crazy afterwards? Yeah, he did. When he went crazy with Xanderhall, yeah, he did. And I heavily disapproved of that. And the entirety of commentary went after him for that.
Kiwi Farms very frequently. Very big KF poster. And Stardust defended him firmly. And honestly, that's one of the few times where I've thought Stardust won.
Was this pre or this was pre Boy Soprano, okay?
The debate. I thought Stardust did well there. That was one of the few times ever where she stood firmly on the idea that Flamenco isn't responsible for your swatting. It's not.
But again, this is like, that argument wasn't even about whether you can hold a community accountable for engaging in bad behavior. That argument was about me and a personal friendship that I had, and my needing to wait this out and see what happens to evaluate whether that friendship is really going to be so bad, right? It is not comparable, really. It's not really comparable because I wasn't making an excuse for all of the behavior, right? And if there was evidence of Flamenco encouraging doxing, I would have banned him. But I went through every single KF post that Flamenco had made on the Keffels forum, and I had not seen a single instance of him doxing or encouraging doxing. So this is not really comparable again, right? If Keffels had sent me evidence of Flamenco using information, dox information in memes or something, again, I probably would have banned him. So, and you've got Keffels who challenged Kiwi Farms, quite literally challenged Kiwi Farms. This is very different. Kiwi Farms she challenged Kiwi Farms to find her. She picked a fight with them, and then she embezzled money from her GoFundMe. This is completely different from a Snark community that is actively involving themselves in somebody's court case and actively, like, harassing people who, like, just don't want anything to do with them, you know?
Just group harassment.
Alone in the
Because he's on
box,
the
I'm
fo-
sure he's gonna have a lot to say about this, given his editor is Stardust, I believe. Yeah. So edited by Stardust, so I'm sure he's gonna have a lot to say about this.
forum. But that's totally been abandoned. That has totally been abandoned by these people. And that is a core
She
principle
also lied about it being Kiwi Farms who doxed her, if I recall correctly. That's a good point.
that allows not just KF to operate and people there to be able to talk their shit, but allows DGG to operate. It allows...
And again, I make the point that each thread is different, right? Each KF thread is different and unique, right? And the people who are in each KF thread are different, right? Some threads are going to be more crazy than others. But again, you've got somebody who literally challenged all of Kiwi Farms while not having even been doxed originally by Kiwi Farms.
Leftovers H3 to operate. It allows H3 Productions to operate because there are always negative, illegal, harassing behaviors that occur as a result of significant negative attention online, but not each individual engaging with the negativity is responsible for each discrete act of harassment. You're responsible for harassment that you
He agrees,
do,
he agrees.
which hopefully you don't do. So I really do feel
I would
like...
probably caveat that you're also responsible for a kind of culture that you cultivate within a community, I guess. But I don't think you would disagree with that. Like,
In the sense that if you deliberately cultivate...
I don't think Destiny challenged Kiwi Farms the way that Keffels did. It was Dawson, but she didn't want to say that because they're unilaterally more malicious than KF. Yeah. Yeah, no, people were calling it website zero, or like they were just not, they were just not, it's just not, I really don't think the situation is very comparable at all. Because again, this was like not me defending an entire community necessarily. This was me saying that, and maybe I jumbled my argument a little bit, but really my point was like, I'm not going to just remove somebody from my community when I haven't seen the evidence that you're claiming, and I'm not just going to remove them without knowing for myself, finding out for myself, right? And if that ends up in me getting fucked over, then it ends up in me getting fucked over, right? But at that point in time, nobody could present me evidence of him engaging in doxing at that point or encouraging doxing. And it wasn't until much later, while Nick and Augie were still friends with Flamenco, by the way, and Augie actually contributed to Flamenco's growth in a way that I never did, that Flamenco went crazy about Xander Hall. Oh shit. Thank you for the 100 kicks. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Crisp. I don't know what that means, but I very much appreciate the 100 kicks. So, yeah. It was during a time where Augie, Nick, Bo Blacks, a whole bunch of commentary were still friends with Flamenco. I actually was... Flamenco and I actually fought like two wild cats, basically, whenever we did interact. And then eventually we became friends. And after becoming friends with him, I wasn't going to just abandon the guy because one person is saying this stuff about him. It was really more about my right to be friends with this person and see for myself what they had lying ahead of them. And I wasn't the only one who decided to be friends with him and stay friends with him. Again, Augie RFC had him on as a co-host of one of his shows and way more directly contributed to the growth of Flamenco's channel. And by the way, Keffels was totally fine getting on stream with Augie RFC, being friends with Augie RFC, goofing around with Augie RFC. Had no problem with Augie RFC, despite the fact that Augie way more directly contributed to Flamenco's success and growth. Meanwhile, I'm like a tiny shitter streamer in comparison to Flamenco. Flamenco's lore goes deep. They met IRL. Okay, I don't know much about that, but I know that, yeah, that around that time Flamenco hadn't done the crazy shit with Xanderhall yet. So I don't know why, like, why he would poison the well immediately. Like, it's just a completely, like, at that point in time, you know, Augie had the clout. Yeah, that's why Keffels was nice to Augie and not to me. So
Like the behaviors, yeah. There's only, you know, there's a retarded, you know, obviously it's, if you run a Discord server and you're like, yeah, doxing's allowed. Doxing's allowed. Doxing's awesome. I love doxing. People get doxed a whole bunch. Yeah.
even Augie and Nick were calling it out while it happened. Yeah.
You're kind of responsible for the doxing. But if you're, you know, just being negative, people get doxed, as long as you're against doxing and moderating out doxing, you wouldn't be responsible there. So I do agree with Lonerbox, but it's like I would want him to be very limiting in the way he's drawing that, which I assume he would be. With a lot of the lawsuit and doxing stuff that's going on here, I would hope. Why does everybody cry about doxing? Because people value their ability to engage anonymously online for many different reasons, whether it's because they're in a country where they're...
I think, honestly, if you were going to put doxing versus harassment and versus IRL, not even IRL, just like involvement in somebody else's business, I would say harassment and involvement in somebody else's business is a bit more, actually. It's what people do with the doxes, right? And it's what people do even without doxes. Like, yeah. Keffels and Xanderhall's fallout was the funniest because Xan spurged out too much. I never saw the fallout.
Feel safe doing so because of the government or because of the way other citizens feel, or because there are powerful people online who will make your life miserable if you speak against them. There's lots of reasons why people care about doxing.
I mean, yeah, there are powerful people online who'll make your life miserable if you speak against them. I mean, I feel like that can be attributed in many different ways.
Opens you up to real world harm for simply your speech, simply speaking.
Destiny joined his own queue. I think the only thing that he taunted them with was he claimed that he played StarCraft with Null or whatever, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong about that, but that's pretty tame in comparison to what Keffels was trying to do. She was like literally trying to take the site down. She was challenging them to find her, all sorts of stuff. Like, in comparison, like these are not really the same level.
They're willing to sort of put differences aside, you know? This isn't really a matter of whether someone says slurs or whether someone's right-wing or whether someone's a communist, whether someone's a tanky in ML. The principles that allow this type of content to continue should matter to all of us. They should matter to all of us. And a key point to this is when you're going against that, you don't win.
It's like the gay ops, the harassment, the intense hatred for certain content creators. That's what's like more concerning, right? And then when you mix in people getting doxxed on top of that, you've got a very malicious group of people who've done everything in their power to involve themselves in your business and to harass you. What makes you think that them having your docs would be any different?
By betraying what you're fighting for, you know? You do not win by adopting the tactics of the enemy, you know? You see people say this sort of stuff a lot of the time. People wanting to take things further. They see someone do something absolutely insane, horrible, and they want to take things further. They want to retaliate, but you literally can't. You literally can't. You have to maintain the high ground every time. You cannot allow yourself to just become...
Yes, Embo, I know you're saying that the Israel support that I linked in from the Pew poll, even amongst Republicans, is over concentrated amongst older people. I understand that, but who's watching mainstream media on average? Who's voting on average? It's still older people, like by much more disproportionately than it is younger people.
Is you've got a problem with,
which is obviously what's going to influence. Like, if you want to run a media operation in any country, even if you're a Russian propagandist, you can't just plot thoughts into people's heads, like and mind control them. Like, you have to be working with something that's already there. You have to have some demand. Like, you have to. And one of the...
Are you going to debate Lonerbox? Hopefully. He didn't want to last time I spoke to him. We're still, look, I'm still holding out hope. He's going to come around. He's going to come around.
Press and everything that definitely Barry Weiss spoke about. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, we want to like come in and be sycophants for Trump and manipulate our way and abuse our way into these high positions of American media.
I dated a girl from JStock server and she full doxed me, like got people to look up all my records and everything, and JStock did nothing to ban her, in fact encouraged it all. Women laughed along. Clowns. Is that real? Do you have like evidence of that? That's crazy.
That's the very, very negative and condemnable side of what they're doing. But the other side of what they're doing as well is noticing that since October 7th, there's been a polarizing of opinion when it came to Israel on October 7th. And a lot of the mainstream media were accused not only by right-wingers, but also of like liberal and center people of being biased in one direction, or just like the environment, like the situation in Gaza, like leading to a biased result in some of the media. Like, but the fact is that America still dangling on as a bunch of people who are old and traditionally cling on to the Israel narrative, and they're going to want some media that's not CNN still talking about fucking 500 trucks, or like we're just going to assume like everyone in the strike was a civilian, even though like a year later Islamic Jihad will admit that it was a bunch of their commanders and all that shit, or like the New York Times and Ezra Klein pontificating over the one state reality, which is like so divorced from fucking reality. It's amazing that it gives itself that title. But that's like really what happened. That's why you have this situation now where people who are pro-Israel and people who are pro-Palestine both feel like they are in ecosystems that are completely against them for whatever reason. Like they both feel like the media is not on their side because there's a polarizing that's gone on. Because people who are more pro-Israel don't feel like their perspective is being spoken to by the likes of New York Times and CNN and all those people anymore. And obviously people on the other side who spent like one half of the like the people who were treating fucking TikTok as a reliable source are feeling like they also feel like people like CNN and all that aren't on their side either, so they drift to more extreme poles as well, like in the alt media. And then it's also become this kind of like lightning rod for people to split off.
Yeah, I feel like all he just said there was people really disagree, so it's difficult for the media to feel like it's satisfying anyone. Well, that's all we said there.
With MAGA is specifically over Israel. Candace Owens, same story. Marjorie Taylor Greene, same story. So to say like that thing he was saying earlier about a disproportionate presence in the media over the last couple of years, you sound like Israelis who will tell the exact same story, but instead of pointing to Barry Weiss and the switch over on TikTok and everything else, they'll do the same thing, but they'll talk about what's happened to the New York Times in the last couple of years, or what, like just recently publishing a fucking story, taking very seriously some very
Lonerbox, why don't we evaluate the merits of those two perspectives instead of just saying, well, they'll say something. Why don't we investigate the merits of those?
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Last couple of years. You sound like Israelis who will tell the exact same story, but instead of pointing to Barry Weiss and the switch over on TikTok and everything else, they'll do the same thing, but they'll talk about what's happened to the New York Times in the last couple of years, or what, like just recently publishing a fucking story, taking very seriously some very
Lonerbox, why don't we evaluate the merits of those two perspectives?
What? Why are you interrupting him?
Instead of just saying, well, they'll say something. Why don't we investigate the merits of those two perspectives?
Very unsubstantiated claims that
what's happened to the New York Times in the last couple of years, Linux?
Dogs are raping Palestinian prisoners because they're trained to rape by the IDF, or how every mainstream outlet basically believed after the Al-Ali blast
that rape dogs.
Israel had fucking J-dammed a hospital and flattened it, killing 500 people. Jeremy Bowen, like Middle East guy for the BBC for decades, believed that and said he regretted nothing after admitting he was wrong, even though it didn't map onto anything that's ever happened in Israel and Gaza for the last like 5 wars that they had, a strike like that. But, you know. Or the way that Israelis will complain about fucking Qatar and how much, or like the Gulf countries and how much they fund Middle East studies education programs in American universities, which they do, by the way. And that's kind of why, like, people go in, like these students go into Columbia and then 4 years later they come out in fucking keffiyehs raiding a building and then complaining that they're not getting given the fucking food deliveries from the university and calling it humanitarian aid. Like, that's so. But what the media is reflecting there, both parts of it, the Barry Weiss thing and TikTok and Paramount and CBS, and also what's going on with the complaints about like the kind of increasing drift on things like the New York Times or CNN, and like the way that liberal media has been moving, and also even the way that the alt media has definitely all coalesced around the anti-Israel thing. That's all reflecting something, which is that opinions since October 7th have polarized on the issue. That's like the before anything else, before reflecting Trump's corruption, or before it's reflecting a polarization.
Okay.
Can't start filing lawsuits because, oh, well, fuck them. Fuck them. You can't start doxing because, oh, well, fuck them. They did it. You can't start lying because, oh, well, fuck them. They do it. Dan's doing it all the time.
We want to talk about lying, really, Queeman?
I believe that. Because I am a Taylor Lorenz head, okay? I'm a Taylor... I'm a Tayloroid.
He's a
And some
Taylor W?
motherfuckers- The justification for Taylor doxing Libs of TikTok, by the way, is not because she's a journalist or what the fuck she would say. No, it's because, like, the person had crossed a threshold. Very clear one.
Yeah. No, Libs of TikTok has been doxing average citizens every single fucking day for years. So yeah, actually, when you do that kind of shit, I think it's fair for Taylor Lorenz to dox Libs of TikTok. I think she was justified.
People can argue about where that threshold is, but to me, that's just an easier position to hold. I don't know why there's so much other, like, shit that you can do to fuck with people's private lives online. But for some reason, doxing is like the arbitrary red line. To me, that doesn't make much sense.
You can't just start doing that.
No, people get scared for the first week when they first get doxed, right? And for good reason, right? Depending on where you're posted. But also, the bigger issue is the harassment, right? The bigger issue is the harassment and is the interference that you're doing to other people's lives and the smearing and the character assassination, right? That is more indicative of what you're going to do with the docs.
But you do need to hold firm. And you do need to be aggressive, okay? You do need to hold firm.
I'm feeling
aggressive. You do need to be aggressive, and you need to stand confidently. You can't, this bitchy...
Oh, Warner Bros. Has been working out.
I don't want to call it infighting, because there isn't this broad group. But the idea, for instance, here, I'll give you an example. I will frequently see, I'll use myself as an example. I will frequently see, say something gets posted of me, there will be a comment from someone who will agree with me on the core issue being discussed, and it's a very important issue. It should be an important issue to them. But you may see a comment say, oh, well, why are you supporting this guy? He says the N-word on Kick. I don't at this point, anyway. I don't do that. But you know what I mean. They'll say something like that.
Okay, I'm not gonna like that reasoning he just gave for, like, that's not really the reasoning for Libs of TikTok. Libs of TikTok was not, like, doxed to dox them because they were doxing. That's, like, not true. The rationale given for doxing / unmasking Libs of TikTok is that it was having, like she was occupying a position of real-world political influence and...
Well, yeah, and she was doxing other people every single fucking day while holding that real-world political influence. And what do you think happens to those people when somebody with real-world political influence is doxing them every fucking day, right? What do you think happens to these people? Brother, it's next week already. Yeah, it did take him really long to respond to that point.
Influencing legislation and being used as a source for, like, conservative media.
Yeah, but she's not only that, but her effect on some private citizens, like, I think it's justified. I think it's justified to dox Libs of TikTok. Maybe that wasn't Taylor Lorenz's reasoning behind it, but I think based on the fact that Libs of TikTok was doxing people, random citizens every single day, getting people fired, getting people harassed, like, I think that's fair. I think that's fair that Taylor Lorenz doxed her. I hate how people act like the goal of doxing isn't to make them a target for harassment. Yeah, the number one thing, right, when somebody gets doxed, it's 1, to humiliate them, 2, to harass them, 3, to get them swatted, right? To cause actual fucking harm to them. And those are the 3 top reasons. Doxing is done to humiliate, to harass, and to swat, and to cause real life harm for people.
Yeah, she was having that conversation with actual politicians. It was having an impact on actual legislation.
You don't think somebody with real world political influence doxing people doesn't have a huge effect?
So it was considered a public interest to know who that person is.
And in the case of Libs of TikTok, she was openly telling her audience to harass people back then. She still does it today.
Exactly, like that's like the classic, like, public interest, quote unquote, unmasking that stops it being doxing. Is like there's an anonymous account that occupies such a significant position that is causing real world effects in terms of, like, legislation, political influence, elections, whatever. That is like the classic public interest. And that's
It's
got
like the only slur he doesn't say.
stop, I think. I'm not saying that about me, that you've got to stop saying things about me. I'm saying, broadly, if you care about this stuff, you need to forget some of these internal differences. An example of someone else.
I highly disagree with that. Just because Nick Fuentes aligns with you on Free Palestine doesn't mean that you need to like agree with like you can be like it doesn't mean that you can despise the person, right?
Bungie, recognizing some of the
Queenman standard is if they have political influence, they're fair game. That's literally everyone in political YouTube. I don't know if I would agree with that, but like I don't know. Queenman's stance is like all doxing is wrong or whatever. Queenman's stance, I think, is that all doxing is wrong. And he doesn't like that there can be nuance where doxing can be justified, especially if somebody's doxing people every single day and using their influence to get people fired and harassed.
Existential issues that are being presented to this. Jay Stalker's having too much impact on politics.
By the way, his stance is all doxing is bad, while it's conveniently anybody who becomes a target for J-Stock and Queenman gets doxed. So
on the right side of that. I don't care if he supports Restore. I don't care if he thinks, you know, black people are disproportionately low IQ. Whatever the fuck Bungie thinks. I actually don't know what Bungie thinks. Whatever he thinks. I don't care. In the context of this,
he has great personality.
Right,
I'm not surprised by that.
There may be another time where he's expressing that where it's worth me fighting with that. But when there is a concerted effort to fracture and smother an effective ecosystem, that's a problem. That's a real big problem, and that should be really kind of, you know, firmly opposed by everyone in a firm line. Yeah, it should be firmly opposed.
If you guys want a summary of what he's saying, he's basically saying the internet is like, the internet's a bit of a shithole. It's full of fucking nutters, but also the thing we celebrate with the internet is that it allows people, the little man, to have a voice.
Lonerbox translating to his audience. Wow, look at that. This is what good faith critique looks like, guys. He's explaining my point to his audience who are desperate to understand it. This must be that good faith critique I've been hearing so much about.
Otherwise might not have, and people can speak their mind and they can argue and they can fight and all that, and sometimes it gets really bloody and dirty, and some people can't take the heat, so they have to get out of the kitchen in certain situations. But it's also got your safe spaces, it's got your unsafe space. It's got the internet's a great place for people to fucking fight and speak shit and make communities and all that stuff, and it's becoming threatened by litigious and hyper aggressive, sensitive bastards like Ethan Klein and Destiny, who are just out there to dox and intimidate people who are fucking with them, or to use the legal system to crush criticism and try to use like mass reporting and all that other shit to basically kill this ecosystem. That's like the
let's listen to the clap back, Lonerel. Let's listen to it. Let's listen to it.
Call to arms that he's making. So when he's talking about people who restore and fucking they think black people are genetically inferior and all that, yeah, he's saying that, because although we all fucking disagree with each other, we're all the way from fascists to communists to tankies. The internet's fucking home of free speech and it should be treasured as such. And when there are threats to that, then it's something that we should all be united against, right? Like.
I disagree. I disagree with this point, but yeah, let's see what Lonerbox has
facts.
to say.
Okay. Damn, that's facts. That's straight facts. And you have to consider as well sort of the context this is happening in, right? And why it's being portrayed the way it is. Destiny has spun up this narrative that this server has existed for 2 years. Why is he saying it's existed for 2 years when it's actually existed for 10 months? Well, just think about that timescale. What would that encompass? What would that encompass? It would encompass his allegations, everything leading up to them, and everything he did in response, right? So it is a retroactive justification and an attempted vindication narrative to make it seem as though the only reason anyone ever even cared about the fact he was sharing nudes without consent.
Why ever he said the 2-year thing, if it was an accident or if it was an intentional, god damn it, it really had an effect, didn't it? Because now, I guess the result is that people don't. But it's just to me, it's be feeding into the whole thing about like not letting people know what you know to see how they behave.
Yeah.
Right. It's because other people were spinning.
I mean,
it is
a
know
tactic.
That's untrue.
And it's a tactic I'm familiar. I'm very familiar with Destiny's content, and it's a tactic I've seen him use before, and it's a tactic I've seen Dan use before, where it's like you keep people guessing on what information you do know. I think I believe them when they say that that's a tactic.
Don't we, guys? We know that's untrue because not only
Just the timeline makes no sense.
Do you agree with what he just said? Liquid Sonic, if we were going down, so in principle,
Liquid Sonic.
In principle, I'm
Liquid Sonic is the one who got. By the way, Liquid Sonic is the one who kept saying that I edited for the Loner Unbox channel. And that's Spider's channel. That's not my channel. And this dude made a whole fucking video criticizing me for my edits on the Loner Unbox channel and my thumbnails on the Loner Unbox channel. I don't do the thumbnails or the fucking edits on that channel. I put all my edits are on the Lonerbox Live channel. All my thumbnails are on the Lonerbox Live channel. And if I do say so myself, those fucking thumbnails are pretty fucking banger, okay? So they're really fucking stupid. I don't know if it was on purpose or if it was by accident, but it doesn't bode well either way.
not sure. It's like, in principle, there's a point where I agree with the free speech idea.
Has Lonerbox seen Liquid Sonic's black and Chinese edits? Has Liquid Sonic seen the black and Chinese Lonerboxes? Is he seen himself if he was black or Chinese?
That should be a place where people can generally say what they want, so long as they're not like, maybe a bit less free speech than Queeman would be, in the sense that I think if there are levels of like harassment and maybe even like across like bigoted lines and things like that that can actually serve to make a space like.
Is Queeman drunk? I don't think so. He just sounds like his mouth is full all the time.
Too free, in the sense that it becomes like unlivable for a large amount of people. So for example, let's say there's a forum where anyone can be homophobic, right? So you're free to be as homophobic as you want and do all your homophobic slurs and all that shit. And then and they just say like, oh yeah, we're a free speech platform, we're Wild West and all that. But then it's going to fill up with people who are like taking advantage of that and see that as like a perk, in the sense that they're attracted to the place where you can be as homophobic as you want. So that's where they go to be homophobic. And then, okay, well, how free is that place? Because that place exists for a year. Like, how many gay people are there, right? Like, or how many of them want to be there? So there is a level of like freedom that you can have online that pushes people out, which is why there's a lot of case by case stuff. There's like, okay, well, what behavior constitutes harassment here or
It
there?
sounds so different in the video though. I don't know.
When he's talking
I
about
don't know.
completely what are the threats to the online ecosystem, that's comparable to Keffels, who was trying to shut down a website, Kiwi Farms, and also
Based fucking Lonerbox with the based take. He comes in.
by
Okay.
trying to basically like destroy every left winger who wasn't on her side, I guess.
Yeah. Keffels, who like smeared me as a fucking Nazi, right?
Oh, what does that sound similar to? I agree, no one's shutting down a website, but subreddits, YouTube channels, Discord servers.
Okay, well, Ethan doing a defamation suit because Noah Samson said he supports genocide.
Is that all he's doing, Lonerbox? Is that all he's doing? What about like what about the flurry of false DMCAs? What about the bad faith contrived strategy for weaponizing copyright?
I'm just like, I'm so like miffed at this Liquid Sonic person because they seem to think that somebody else's edits were my edits. I'm just very miffed at that. I'm just like, ah. Like, hello, when I do my intros for the Lonerbox videos, they're hella good, okay? I have developed a style for him. Even the thumbnails have a style, and I'm iterating on that style. I'm making that style better. I've been adding some glow to those fucking thumbnails. I mean, come on, dude. I am very precise with my work, okay? When I put my effort in, I am very precise. Past couple of days, maybe I didn't add the intro edits into the Lonerbox videos, but I think Lonerbox has been pretty understanding that I've been going through some stuff personally. So, look, I'm just saying, if you're gonna criticize my editing, get it fucking right, okay? Like, Jesus Christ.
Against other creators.
That goes against my values when it comes to free speech, even if Noah wins the case, because obviously it's like, even bringing a lawsuit against someone will drain them, right? Like, it fucks their resources. If you don't have the finances to defend yourself, then you're giga-fucked. I don't think it's a threat to the general ecosystem. I think the problem is that people like Noah were also getting away with behavior that is also actually quite troubling online. Like the amount that these people are able to get away with fucking lying about people and smearing people.
Okay, it's not the I made the thumbnails. It's just the intro edits. I spend a lot of time on those intro edits. Not nearly as much time as I used to. Like when I first started editing for Lonerbox, like my OCD kicked in full blown, right? And I spent an embarrassing amount of time on those intro edits. But now intros I do very quickly, but I still think I'm hella banger on them. But yeah, no, I think Lonerbox gets it that I've been kind of been dealing with some shit personally. So he's been understanding of my less being capable of putting in the intro edits lately. So,
and also in a sense, like to what point is it like that it's going to hurt their advocacy and their like public speech online? Like there should be some recourse for like the amount of lying that goes on there, but like it just shouldn't be defamation.
And I'm very grateful to Lonerbox, by the way. Like I believe in Lonerbox's content. I believe in him as a content creator. I'm very grateful for the opportunity to edit for such a great content creator, really.
I don't know what it should be though. But as for the specifics, that's probably the one where I would maybe agree with Queeman, was like using the law to shoot down a YouTube video.
Well, he's got like no good arguments for any of the others, for supporting any of the others, so I would literally once again love Lonerbox. I'm a big Lonerbox guy, me. Okay, big Lonerbox guy, me. Love Lonerbox. Love getting on stream doing some good faith critique of him. But you know what I would love doing more than good faith critique of Lonerbox on my live stream? I would love to talk to Lonerbox on my live stream about this.
I don't think it's going to succeed. I unless there's something about the American defamation suits that are just a lot more loose than I used to think they were. I don't know what else he's talking about though. The doxing thing, like again, let's say like let's say your Dan's situation, right? And you're doxing someone who has spent like hundreds of social media posts and best part of like a year or at least a few months, I can't remember how long it was, but like basically just like ramming into the public sphere with their following that you're a pedophile, like accusing you of being a pedophile.
Sue them for defamation then. Sue them for defamation.
No, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to... I think it's fair. I think somebody keeps fucking with your shit. Like, defamation laws in the UK, it's much easier to sue people for defamation. In the United States, it's near impossible to sue people for defamation. It is, yeah, it's near impossible. So, it's just not, I understand Dan doing what he did. I really do.
And you should sue, if someone's defaming you, you should sue them for defamation. Why do you have to dox them?
At what point, like, I don't know, like, which one is fucking someone else's ability to exist on the platform and speak their mind and everything? Is it the one who's, like, insisting on calling someone a pedophile the whole time, or someone who says, oh, yeah, well, your real name is this? That's a really bold accusation. You should attach your name to it. I don't see that as...
Yeah, fair. I think that's fair. It's the same thing if you are somebody who is streaming without your face on camera. You're not allowed to call people ugly. You're not allowed to comment on people's physical appearances. And if you do, I think it's fair for people to bring up your looks, what you actually look like. So.
That's what does that stop, bro? People are still gonna call him Diddy Dan. No one stopped calling him Diddy Dan because he doxed.
Hey, don't call him Qbert, okay? Qbert's a good arcade game, okay? Qbert is a good arcade game. That's probably the only arcade game that I was good at, okay? How dare you call him Qbert? Qbert deserves more respect than that.
So I'm Hassan, moderator.
Drastic attack on our freedoms online. My issue is that no, it didn't just say he supported genocide. He also made a call to...
I'm confused. Who is the guy in green? The guy in green is the same guy with the cat avatar.
Action for others to make money off of harassing and trying to damage his reputation in business. But again, is that really illegal to say? I don't think that's illegal to say.
Yeah, literally. Okay, problem. Yeah, yes, Noah Sampson said, There is an algorithm for shitting on Ethan Klein, and it's a good thing to do. You should do that.
Well, people like drama, so if you want them to care about your topic, you can speak about it through drama. And that seems to be working for Ethan Klein. I don't know what's illegal about like what Noah Sampson was, because that's effectively what he was communicating. The call to action, which I think is in that video, it might be.
It got edited out, but I know what we're going to talk about. Noah Sampson made like some fucking crazy Fed post comment in that video initially, where he's like, "You're in the belly of the beast. You're right near the propagandists, weapons manufacturers." Yeah.
Why is his voice so? I have no idea. I have no idea. No, Queeman shows himself on camera. Yeah, this is Queeman. All of this is Queeman. The only person, it's Queeman on the camera, and then it's Queeman who is the cat avatar in the corner here, and then the loner box is over here. Morale is literally faceless and talks about people's looks all the time. He really shouldn't. He really shouldn't.
Really, all this stuff supporting this genocide. You're in the belly. You could do something. You could just leave your house.
Another one though. That's a problem, but that's more to do with incitement than it's not illegal to sue. Okay. Send them a cease and desist, sue them, report them. There's so much more recourse than saying their name on a stream. I would argue that bringing a defamation suit to a fucking Twitter user would cause them more distress and
yeah, and it's very difficult to do. First off, it's very difficult to do. Second off, like being like, I know your name is a decent, like, hey, I know your name, I can sue you, right? But suing somebody or even sending a cease and desist, like that is, like that, it takes a lot more effort, really, and generally, yeah, it's gonna cause more distress.
Fear and trouble than fucking saying their name. Jesus.
But Destiny himself, in his Bob 7 manifesto, destroyed Bob 7 for doing exactly that, for sharing a nude of Melina with Bose on a screen share in Discord. And in that manifesto, Destiny had admitted to doing the same behavior himself in the past and having issues with Melina over it. So we know it's total bullshit to pretend that this is just a manufactured standard that no one truly cares about, because Destiny himself has cared about it or claimed to care about it in the past, even destroyed someone's online career over it, deliberately, actively, actually destroyed someone's career over it. I'm not going around getting into private calls with Destiny's friends, recording them, and then chopping it up and trying to spin a narrative on my stream, am I? That's what Destiny did with Bob 7.
No, I mean, but you do that with like everybody else, right, Queeman? That's like literally what you do. You dishonestly frame things, you dishonestly like smear people. Like this is something that you've done for years. I don't know why you're trying to run away from it now.
That's what Destiny did with Bob 7. So it's all projection.
And it's actually like the stuff that Queeman says about other people is like way worse.
Vindication. That's what it's all about. And then so that's the sort of drama context here, guys. We drop that into the broader context. What's actually happening here? It depends how schizo you want to go with this, really, doesn't it? You're in a world where I'm gonna go full schizo.
Okay, so this is to do with the Destiny Ethan Dan thing. That's fucking crazy. Maybe there's
well, you're so crazy. You're so crazy. No, I literally, I'm going full schizo. I'm going full schizo. And your response is just, you're crazy. You're crazy. Okay, explain where it's wrong.
The clip.
Or the clip ended. Owns the free press.
Maybe his mouth really is full, or he has had a bucket of alcohol, because I would genuinely believe it's a different person. Really?
Barry Weiss has been installed as the editor of the Free Press. The Ellison's own TikTok.
I did say installed as the editor of the Free Press. She founded the Free Press. Installed as the editor? No, she's the editor and installed to CBS Paramount. That's what I should have said there.
Social media seems to be disproportionately.
I didn't even realize that until just now.
Moderating, boosting, content of a certain persuasion. That appears to be what's happening.
Dude, White House just published a fucking thing, aliens.gov, and the website's real fucking shitty. It's real fucking shitty. We'll look at it right after this.
Online over the last couple of years. And then you see these content creators that are aligned with a certain side, that are willing to use every tactic possible to crush the opposition, and they are benefiting massively from this industrial...
Okay, what I will say is, this is not about Israel. What the fuck with Israel, like, has nothing to do with that. It is, if you are harassing people and getting involved in IRL going on and getting involved in people's personal relationships, do you think people are not going to be petty when hitting back at you?
Force, this international industrial force Behind them.
international industrial force that's somehow connected to shitter drama with snarkers, with sewer snarkers? Really? You think that there's an international industrial force going against your tiny group of snarkers? Really?
To try and I don't want to say it, but it is kind
because
of
isn't it? If we're
Who, by the way, bullies on average, mostly people who have lower viewership than they do.
talk about the international industrial force, like what Trump helping these pro-Israel, conservative, anti-woke people get higher positions in American media with the mergers and everything, or Trump doing, isn't that also the same force that blew up Destiny on Fox News and got him demonetized on YouTube?
True.
What are we talking about here? I don't even know what to respond, because it's not really a concrete claim being made here, although there kind of is.
It's just fucking vague. It's just vague. It's the vague bullshit, like, oh, there's a force and they're pushing against us and they're trying to silence us, and it's just vague shit on purpose, right? It's the same dishonest shit that Kleeman always does. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's trying to get a certain crowd riled up about this who doesn't give a fuck about snarker drama. Like, at this point, like, I'll just start praying to Benjamin Netanyahu. Like, I'll make a shrine to him and start praying to him. Like, is that, like... Like, the way that these people are talking about us. I'm not even, like, I'm like, pro-two-state. Like, I'm pro-Palestinian statehood. Like, I don't know. I don't think any of these people, and, like, people in this group all vary pretty differently from each other on how their stances on Israel-Palestine. Like, it marked Ben-Gvir personally funds Dan Saltman to go after Purple Berry.
Implied claim, I suppose.
I'm just gonna be like those people on Instagram who are filming POV shots of their cars, like, stuck in a ditch, screaming, "Benjamin Netanyahu, if you can hear me!" Like, or the guy filming POV on fucking Instagram, "Netanyahu, take the wheel." I'm just gonna start turning into that. Like, what the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
No. Wait. Sorry, I missed the bit before what he said.
I'm helping these pro-Israel, isn't it? If we're talking about the international industrial force, like what Trump helping
you missed it. You missed it. Okay,
pro-Israel,
right.
conservative, anti-woke people get higher positions in American.
I'm gonna be like that guy with a pickup truck that got, like, flipped over, Netanyahu, like, screaming at the fucking camera.
Media with the mergers and everything, or Trump doing, isn't that also the same force that blew up Destiny on Fox?
Dude, I feel like I would get canceled so hard. It would be the funniest bit ever if I made, like, a Netanyahu shrine behind me and started, like, fake praying to it. But I think I might actually get a fatwa put on my head. I might actually get a fatwa put on my head if I do that. It's so funny. It's such a funny idea, but I think people would try to behead me, actually.
News and got him demonetized on YouTube. What are we talking about here?
Yeah, that's on a different issue.
I don't even know what to respond.
That's on a different issue.
That's a different issue, though. That's a different issue. But they're all aligned on Israel. But that's a different issue. Okay.
Right. Yes, they do disagree on other things, but they all align on Israel.
Yeah, and Israel is the big thing that's behind the snarkers getting fucking pounded into the ground right now. Is that what it is, Quayman? Is that what it is? Israel, the pro-Israel group, is just personally responsible for taking the snarkers and punching them, basically. Really? I was hoping Netanyahu would pay Loner 20K for the logs. You'd be Salman Rushdie 2, 3, and 4. You could never return to the homeland. I declared a fatwa today at work on the new paper towels they installed. Fucking things dissolve in your hands with even the hint of moisture. Jesus. Hubert does this doxing and harassing shit because he lives in the UK. He knows the majority of his enemies live in the United States, so he has no fear of getting harassed or fucked with in real life. Dude, you can just say Jews. Dude, I don't know what's going on here. At this point, I'm just shit posting about praying to Netanyahu. And I'm definitely, somebody's gonna clip that, and I'm gonna be fucking torn apart. I'm gonna be fucking torn apart.
Is the point. The way they benefit from the machines through stuff like the ADL coming in and helping with the pressure campaign. With Dan getting articles published in the Free Press.
You think that ADL was helping Dan Saltman personally? You don't think Hassan has been showing up on people's radar for quite some time?
There are concrete examples on the Israel issue.
What is the evidence that Dan had the ADL personally come in for him? No, I know you meant Queeman. I know you meant him.
Which they all align on. Not, not saying they agree on literally every part of Israel, but they all align on a pro-Israel position. And they will help each other on that position.
What does that have to do with the Snarkers? It has nothing to do with them.
Like I say, that Dan has had a lot of help from the ADL, from the Free Press. He's gone to Richie Torres, and then Dan coordinates with the other two.
Not really a concrete claim being made here, although there kind of is. It's an implied.
Well, there's concrete claims right there for you. There you go.
I just have no fucking idea what these things have to do with each other.
Israel. It's online Israel. They are perfectly aligned on that cause, and they benefit massively.
Yes, I said on that cause. So like even there, I say on that cause. I'm obviously
Okay,
yes, obviously.
Cause. But what does the cause have to do with you, Queeman? What does that cause have to do with Snarkers fucking harassing people? What does that have to do with any of that? Like, Dickers himself made the point that he's very pro-Israel. He's still part of that group. It has nothing to do with your stance on the Israel-Palestine conflict. This is just bullshit. You're just saying this to, like, try and get people riled up.
They disagree on, like...
And people aren't falling for it because you're full of shit.
MAGA. Broadly. But the Israel thing's enough.
Israel is in our wall. Yeah, the Israel thing is enough, Queeman? It's enough? You think the Israel thing is behind people calling out your Snark community? Really? Again, Dickers is apparently pro-Israel, and he's part of your group, so it clearly doesn't have anything to do with that. You're just using it to try and get attention from the typical people on social media. Did you really think that this would work? It's cringe as fuck. Like, this is the cringest thing I've ever seen Queeman do. When I heard him doing E-Israel, I was like, oh my god, this is so fucking cringe. Disgusting. Cringe. Loser behavior.
Usually, right?
So fucking
I think we were
stupid.
saying this before when he was, like, saying, oh, isn't MAGA more explanatory? Isn't that what
Israelis probably are the reason Kathy infiltrated his community somehow, wouldn't rule it out. I have no idea what that means, Duckbringer. I have
people
no
are
idea
actually
what that
aligned
means.
on? It's like, no, not really, because I'm pretty sure Larry Ellison's son was like a Dem. Was like donating to Dems.
Okay.
Because he's sort of part of the group, because he's willing to bite his tongue on the Trump stuff and push the Israel stuff, it's fine.
You know, even amongst pro-Israel people, they have, like, differing opinions on how things should go. So just because they're pro-Israel in general doesn't mean they're going to be pro-Trump. Like, I don't know what the fuck his point is here. It literally is just clear pandering to me. It's the most pathetic, clear case of pandering I've ever seen. And I think he thought that this would, like, move some people to really retweet it. But everybody can see through the bullshit.
Let's educate the.
I think he was hoping that maybe Hassan would retweet it, or somebody in Hassan's camp would retweet. I don't know, but it's incredibly cringe. It's one of the most cringe things I've ever seen.
Let's educate the silly lefties, shall we?
Dude, he's literally. I'm so glad he's self-conscious when he's doing this now. I'm so glad you just know he was going to, and he just remembered 500 different clips of me snarking him for doing this.
Do you think that Lonerbox has looked at 500 clips of you snarking him? You think that he has time for that? Like, Lonerbox, anytime he's looked at you snarking him, it's been on stream. Probably. Like, Lonerbox is so deep into reading his shit and learning his shit. Like, I will message him and I'll be like, Lonerbox, where are you? You haven't streamed in a week. What's going on? And he'll be like, oh, I'm reading a book. I really don't think that you're that high up on his list, Queeman. I really don't think so. Like, I really don't think so. Sorry. No. He's not. How full of yourself do you have to be to think that this guy has watched 500 clips of you, specifically Queeman? Why? 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 Nobody fucking cares. Like Queen, I'm sorry. Lonerbox doesn't have time for you. Okay.
We are doing the Goeducation, Goisplaining segment coming up, guys. Goisplaining segment coming up. So when you were,
I guess starting to see the clip, I've just watched Anna Kasparian talking to Candace Owens. That was a bit more cringe than E Israel, in my honest opinion. I'll have to check it out. Well, he's watched 500 of you, so he thinks people should just do that. You know, I'm sorry, Queeman. You know what? I'm starting to think, Queeman, you might have something undiagnosed you need to get checked out, okay? Not everybody watches content creators and watches clips of content creators the way that you do. Like, you are fucking obsessive. You are obsessive. Like, yeah, and I am saying that as somebody with OCD, okay? Like, bro, nobody watches clips the way that you do. You're rotting your brain. No wonder you're making arguments about Israel when it's not connected to anything. It's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing because it's such a blatant attempt at manipulating people online. Like on Twitter, he thinks that if he says Israel is coming for me, that he's going to get all the retweets on Twitter. He knows what he's doing because Twitter is overwhelmingly very anti-Semitic and overwhelmingly very pro-Palestine. He knows exactly what he's doing. He thought that that would work, but everybody can see through your bullshit. You're not even good at masking it. You're not even good at masking it. If you're going to make a claim, like, you really have to connect it more, because nobody in their right mind thinks that Barry Weiss and Netanyahu are working with Dan Saltman to take down your tiny little group of snarkers who just shit on people, and you're sequestered to your own part of the internet and you just harass everybody in your side of the internet. Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks that. And, you know, he didn't even try. And there's a reason he didn't really get very many retweets on that. And it didn't blow up the way he wanted it to. And he basically just got made fun of and clowned on for it. Incredibly embarrassing, incredibly cringe. Do better.
Oscar, turn on the light switch on the Sabbath.
3 broad umbrella positions on Israel, okay? There are 3 broad ones. There is the only correct... Fuck me, why
Also,
is
hi,
it so
Kalinda.
pixelated? Oh, it's on 500, okay. Okay, there is the only correct one. We'll do a little umbrella, okay?
Look, I'll just say, like, Queeman, again, has been obsessed with me since 2022, okay? He's been obsessed with me since 2022. So I am very familiar with his character. I'm very familiar with what... Like, he thinks that he is so smart. It's incredible. It's really incredible. And for... You know, I'm not going to say anything. Never mind.
There's the only correct position, which is your fucking... There are
At
2...
least the rest of us, we're not pretending that we're smart, right? I never said I'm a fucking genius, right? But like, Queeman really has an overinflated sense of self and an overinflated sense of intelligence. Like, it's just incredible. He thinks he's so clever. It's just incredible. And you know, it's funny because every time, you know, I don't really watch Queeman that often, but when you know, every now and then I'll forget why I don't watch him, because, you know, as a content creator, when somebody puts your name in their title, like, yeah, of course you want to watch whatever they're you know, whatever they put up if it has your name in the title, right? But with Queeman, every time that I forget, I go and I check the stream that I'm watching. Like, I check the stream and I start watching it and I'm like, oh my god, this guy is so fucking boring, and he's so retarded. I'm sorry, I thought I was going to phase out that word, but I can't use any other word. He is such a moron, and he's so boring. He's not even entertaining. Why? And then I'm like, I remember why I don't watch this person.
National groups, they both have a legitimate reason to be there right now, whether you like it or not. You can argue with, like, you can have contentions about this or that, but, like, the fact that they're there now and they're not going anywhere, deal with it, fuck you. There are 2 national groups there. They don't want to share the country. They don't get along. They fucking hate each other. There is a rough separation of them on national and ethnic lines that they can quite they can still quite feasibly be separated into two countries. The Israelis have their country, the Palestinians have theirs, and then they do their thing and they build themselves up until maybe one day in the future they decide whether they want to merge or have a confederation or some fucking EU style shit or whatever. That's it. That's the only fucking rational position. Okay, and then you've got your what we put this, the green one, the Israel is the fucking great Satan. Fucking one state solution, Houthis are doing the right thing, all that kind of nonsense.
I'll try those.
And then on the
in
other,
the future, those words.
you've got your fucking BB and right wing onwards. So everything
Oh my
from
gosh, thank
BB
you for
and
the
everything
gift,
to the right
Bad
of BB,
Bearing.
which is either at best status quo of settlement expansion, blocking Palestinian statehood, and fucking fighting as aggressively as possible to secure their safety in the Middle East and all that fucking nonsense. These are the only three positions really that exist broadly in Israel-Palestine. This is the reasonable one. These two are fucking retarded, okay? I would maybe argue that what we have roughly, people like Ethan, me, Destiny, Hutch, we are very, very solidly here, right? Like,
No. Not really. So Loner Box might be. Loner Box might be.
Then
I
you
might...
think, why, if you think that E Israel is behind this, and you know Loner Box is in this section, and then you think Destiny is like over here or whatever, why are you claiming that E Israel is trying to take down your little snarker group?
I need to AFK for 2 seconds before I just take a minute to explain. I need to AFK a second. But this is like fake. This is like a psyop.
This is a psyop. It's all a psyop. According to Queeman, it's all a psyop, guys. It's all a psyop. You know what? The Groypers in his audience are really infecting his brain.
This is like a psyop, the way he's laying this out. One moment, I need to AFK for 2 seconds. Okay, go.
What's the E for? The E part of E Israel is electronic Israel. I think. I don't know.
Nice.
It's like email, but instead of mail, it's Israel.
I'll play more Sonic music.
Okay, we're fast forwarding. Fast forwarding.
I just explain
but if
why
I
I
was going to
disagree
find
with that.
content creators who are aligned on this part of things, I'd be looking.
Wait, who did he give content creators who are on this side? Because he's drawing like a... would Hassan really be considered on that side? Is Hassan... I don't know if I've ever heard it. Is Hassan just like Israel drop borders now? Full right of return to all Palestinians now?
He's about to accuse Loner of practicing Kabbalistic magic to deceive his libcuck audience. You think so? That would be crazy.
Is that Hassan's perspective, or is Hassan a temporary two-stater? I honestly don't even know if I know his actual prescription.
No, it's like
on that.
guys, it's like email, but instead of mail, it's E-Israel. Email, E-Israel. How does this guy not know what Hassan I don't know. I don't know. He's a fucking idiot. He is literally an idiot. He is a moron.
I know he thinks the US should invade Israel to stop the genocide, basically.
Hassan is very one state, okay? Okay, Lonerbox even has it written out here. He's got 1 state, 2 state, 1 state. What? You don't think Hassan is pro 1 state? Elongated Israel. Pro 1 state for the justice of the Palestinians. That's my favorite one, elongated Israel. That one's pretty good.
Okay, well, Hodi's saying that Hassan is like the incremental guy, but yeah, I know he basically thinks Israel should be like totally defunded and invaded.
And he's 1 state. How do you not fucking know this? How are you trying to pander to Hassan's audience with your fucking tweet about Israel, and you don't even know his fucking stance on this? How is J-Stock trying to pander to fucking Hassan, and he doesn't even know his stance on? What is wrong with you? You guys are, no wonder, you guys are so fucking incompetent.
Aside, I just don't... Yeah, I don't know what his position on the borders are. I've heard him say both. I think if you pressed on it, it would say temporary 2-state as a path toward 1-state. People saying temporary 2-stater. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. I'm honestly not sure.
To like your fucking Nick Mata,
I'll send him. I'll text
your
him. Good
Haviv
point.
Rettig Gurs, or fucking Natasha Hausdorff, or Honest Reporting, and all these, but or Camera. But these accounts get fuck all. They're not actually that big. So, huh. And actually,
Why does he look like an old man here? Like, look at the way that he holds his face. Look at the way that his mouth is here. I'm sorry, is that mean? Look at the way that his like the way that he holds his jaw. Right? It's a very old man kind of look, is it not? It's like a very old man look. The way that he's holding his jaw. It almost reminds me a little bit of like Biden at the debate when he kept having his mouth open. He doesn't even need his mouth open here. It's just the crease and the way that he's holding his jaw. It looks very old man-esque.
also, it's not that unusual. People forget this, like with the Ethan Klein thing, especially with the Israel. You realize that if Ethan Klein was in Israel with his politics, they would call him a traitor, right? Like
yeah, absolutely, they would. I know so many right-wing, well, not so many. I know some right-wing pro-Israel people, not even right-wing, just pro-Israel people in general, think that Ethan is a traitor. So
to them, Ethan Klein's politics speaks for
like Ethan Klein is more radical on a lot of things than a lot of people. And like one of those stances is Ethan thinks that violence against settlers is justified. That's something that I think you'd find a lot of people find radical.
Maybe like 5 to 10% of Israelis.
I mean, really,
maybe.
not the point.
Like,
It says nothing about it. It says literally.
So I really.
Why do you think Israel is behind this and teaming up with Ethan Klein? If that's not the point, if it's not, like, why would Israel be a thing backing Ethan Klein when they wouldn't even agree with his stances, when only 5 to 10% of the Israeli population would agree with his stances?
I'm not seeing the
irrelevant.
Not seeing the connection.
Irrelevant? How? You're the one who brought up Israel. How are you gonna bring up Israel and say Israel's stance on this is, and you're bringing up this stance of pro-Israel stance and tying it to this shitty snarker drama, and then you're saying that the actual views in Israel compared to Ethan's views are irrelevant? How does that make sense?
Seeing the connection. It's just the ADL just helped with the campaign. I'm not seeing the connection though from the industrial machine that keeps that running. So again, you can't stoop to their level, but you have to be firm.
Are you forgetting there are people who are one democratic staters, not all Palestinians? That's who I'm referring to here. Yes, these people are retarded. If you think this is a thing that's feasible, like anytime soon, you're just not living in reality. Like, what the fuck? Or you're just so fucking arrogant and pompous that you think Palestinian statehood should just fucking wait and sit on the back burner until they're ready to become fucking like Mandela or MLK or like whatever.
You can't stoop to that level, but you have to hold a firm line. You cannot allow people to, do this divide and conquer bullshit and try and police.
What divide and conquer?
But by the same token, that if you're these people, you basically are fucking delusional into thinking that we basically want to say that this is all Israel, Judea, Samaria. This is like you see Poseidon Juris, it's all ours. But also we're definitely not apartheid, and we're definitely not going to do ethnic cleansing. But also all the countries are ours. But we don't want to give them voting rights to the Palestinians and the 3 million people in the West Bank and the 2 million in Gaza. But we definitely never deport them or expel them like an ethnic. We never do that either. It's just like, well, okay, so you're just all the things that you like, even if they're completely contradictory and stupid.
Associations based on some shit that happened years ago, that someone doesn't even do anymore. They've got no evidence of doing, and it's built into a total lie narrative that is made to vindicate someone on their sex crimes and crush the opposition to their political perspective, right? Because that's what it is. Think about how all this works together, guys. Think about how all this works together. Why did Destiny cozy up to the commentary community all those years ago? Did he do it because the commentary community is a totally inconsequential machine for influencing on...
Really? He mentioned that he and Ela voted for Tzipi Livni during those elections. Kadima won plurality. Surely his opinion represents more than 5% of Israelis, right? That's not... No? how popular is the Kadima position right now in Israel? Are you fucking serious? What?
Did he really say that Destiny was the commentary community that Destiny cozied up to years ago is not the same commentary community that exists today. The commentary community that exists today is literally sewer commentary. I don't agree. I don't acknowledge them. They are not legitimate commentary community. This is not the commentary. This is sewer commentary. So you can't make this claim. I'm sorry, you guys are bigger than, quite a few of us, but you're not really you're not so important that Israel, the state of Israel is coming after you, that all these pro-Israel people like Barry Weiss and the Ellisons are thinking about you and your shitty snarker drama.
When Olmert was running on the fucking convergence plan, on withdrawing from the West Bank just as they withdrew from Gaza. Really? No? Yeah, that's
dude, is this how he talks to himself in the mirror? He gets up in the morning and he's like, you gotta fight Israel today. Like, this is it. Like, is that how he keeps himself afloat while he's being like the most pathetic human being I've ever seen?
Of Israeli politics that is as good as dead now. Yeah. Well, we can look at Yair Golan's movement. Maybe I said 5 to 10, right? Let me see. Israel polls today. Maybe it's 13%. Who fucking knows? I think Golan plus his coalition allies, they're probably 10%. That's my guess from what I remember. But why was this so easy to find? I think it's like everything apart from Channel 14 has roughly the same.
Why do I ever click on a Lonerbox video expecting discussion?
What did you he, of course, it's Lonerbox. He's gonna get deep into the fucking details of shit. What did you expect, Queeman?
Topic.
8, 10, 10, 10, 10, 11.
It's
8,
always
10,
tangents,
9, yeah,
man.
This is Yair Golan plus.
It's not a tangent. It's related, but I'm sorry that you can't follow a fucking stream. It's like Lonerbox is a little too high IQ for you, I guess.
His coalition allies. I think Golan takes the majority of these votes, but then Meretz and is it just Meretz and Labour? Based on everything I've heard Ethan say, he would probably be like on the left of a left flank of this party here. Whereas your Adelsons and your fucking Barry Weiss.
It's clearly relevant because he's talking about what Ethan would be in comparison to the average Israeli.
Adelson, like these guys are like Likud, like they're right wingers.
My opinion. Or do you do it for the opposite reason? Because actually, the ability to reach.
Like, oh man, don't watch a Lonerbox stream if you're not ready to get into the details, into the nitty gritty. Like, I guess, and then you're not even gonna reply to that, are you? You're probably not even gonna respond to what Lonerbox has said about Ethan's views in comparison to the average Israeli.
Young men. Okay. Again, Israeli politics is not.
See, he's just.
American politics is not world politics, right? So
why are you bringing Israel into this, you stupid fuck?
Yes, if they were in Israel discussing the minutiae of Israeli politics in Israel, they're probably quite different. If that was the context they're having these conversations in, they're quite different. They have them in.
No, it wouldn't be different. He had that view while he was in Israel.
Primarily in American politics context, and oftentimes a world politics context.
You really think that pro-Israel people in America would side with Ethan Klein? With his views, with his extreme views? Absolutely not.
And in those situations, Ethan Klein is absolutely on the same team as the Free Press, etc.
No, he's not. What are you talking? The Free Press would think he's crazy.
CBS now. Your Barry Weiss, your Larry Ellisons. Because the threshold...
This is literally the most low IQ shit I've ever listened to. Incredible. It's like art. It's art. I've never seen anything
the
like
bar
it.
And the divisions are lower and less specific.
No, they're not. They're very specific. American politics regarding like Israel-Palestine is very specific, and pro-Israel people are not teaming up and coming, like, they're not going to be squashing down. Why is Ethan and Destiny even tied together in the first place? Like, it makes no sense. The Ellisons are not behind Dan Saltman and Destiny absolutely creaming your people in debates. This is just like when they created the e-rape claim. They make the insane implication, and then when asked to defend it, they will claim it's a joke. Why are you taking it seriously? Well, he's not even trying that right now. He's actually genuinely trying to do the e-Israel thing. I thought it was a joke. I thought the e-Israel thing had to be a joke, but he's clearly not joking here.
When you're in that context.
He's just literally talking out of his ass. He thinks that if he talks long enough that he can cover it up, but it's not working.
It broadens out. The tent, the pro-Israel tent broadens out from what would be.
He's just proving he knows nothing about Israel or Israel-Palestine politics in America. Like he would know anything about that. You don't know shit, dude. Pro-Israel people in America are not down with Ethan Klein. They are not. They're not down with his stances on the Israel-Palestine conflict. They just are not. It's a cheap virtue signaling. Yeah, no, I mean, it's obvious that he was just doing this to try and get retweets.
Pro-Israel in Israel, if you know.
That's not, and by the way, like, you don't get retweets on Twitter by manufacturing and trying to tie in something that's completely unrelated in the most lazy way possible. You know, somebody said to me one time that Quayman and J-Stock are very lazy with the work that they do. And I didn't really believe it at first, but now I believe it. And everybody can blatantly see through this.
I mean, it's the divisions.
He's trying to make this. He's as a last ditch effort to like save himself or cover his ass. He's trying to tie this to a completely unrelated issue.
It's important. Who otherwise feel apolitical, disaffected, or whatever. That's actually a very, very good method of influencing people's opinions. And that those people are often very active online, are willing to spread the message further. It's probably more likely the latter, isn't it? It's probably more likely the latter. So why is it that suddenly...
I'm not sure which period he's talking about here, because I used to ignore most of the Destiny drama stuff. Still do, kind of, but...
W?
Yeah, someone in chat said it. I thought a lot of these commentary people were like orbiters, so I don't know who made the first move there, or like, yeah, I don't know how that works. Whatever.
When that's been torn away, all of a sudden, every tactic is on the table.
Well, they first I'm pretty sure they first started talking because of that Invader v Bad Bunny $5 a month. You have $5, you know, and then Destiny had like a debate with them where Blacks was arguing that a significant amount of YouTube viewers watch like YouTube on their phone with no mobile data plan at the public library in their car, so there's no way they could possibly afford $5 a month for a subscription, and it was just like totally retarded. What has replaced it? It should be pretty obvious, you guys. It's because people were being too effective. All comes after the Kilo video. Nicandros gets targeted because he argued with Dan on Twitter. Leftovers H3 are being targeted because Ethan was being smeared.
Guys, $5? You don't have $5? You don't have $5? Not even for me?
100% is. It's just so...
It's not really what he was being smeared as. Not really where the smear was. I feel like the smear was more to do with the Hila Klein baby killer.
Yeah.
Loves it when fucking Palestinian kids get the shit bombed out of them. I thought that was more where the smear was coming
Pro-genocide.
from.
Pro-genocide is like, a smear.
Except for saying Hila Klein is a baby killer, as a matter of fact, those are all like opinions. Those are all opinions you can...
No, saying somebody is pro-genocide, I mean, yeah, it could be an opinion, but it's also a smear. Saying that Ethan Klein abuses his children and like lets his dogs shit all over the house and his kids eat like the shit, like that's pretty clearly like lies, right?
About the way Ethan was acting. I look at the big picture here.
Especially not for you. Wow, so mean.
It's so fucking obvious. And I just wish.
That's where we're acknowledging that these communities see that and Zionism as synonymous.
There are a few more people out there, a few more content creators, a few more people, a few more communities that saw it, that kind of saw through it. I recognized what's on the line here, what's actually on the line here, when you allow this insane...
What's on the line? You think you're at the forefront of internet free speech, Queeman? You think that you're the brave warrior at the front line? I don't think so.
Litigious freak to try and shut down anyone calling him a Zionist, while he goes on his podcast and bangs on about how anyone saying free Palestine in the wake of October 7th is saying they love Hamas and they deserve to have their family shot, killed, and burned in front of them. Recognize what's on the line when you're allowing that to happen.
Oh, is this where Kilo was in chat? Someone said this the other day that is this where there's a big argument about this. Dude,
right, he's defending us from Israel. He's the brave warrior.
He literally gets stuck on this for so long. This is literally, okay. This is almost the exact same as that BBC Panorama Trump edit, where they cried because Panorama abridged Trump's January 6th Capitol speech, to just basically convey the message, the argument being made in the speech.
Loner went through this and does what these people won't do. He fact checks. Yeah, that's true. Don't tell me Queeman is defending Kilo right now. I have no idea. And I don't know anything about Kilo. So I'm not gonna say
Trump's trying to
anything,
sue for
but-
defamation over it. It's literally the same thing. It's like Ethan lays out like a bunch of separate times. Free Palestine is supporting Hamas. Free Palestine is supporting Hamas. Free Palestine is supporting Hamas. In the wake of October 7th, obviously. He lays it out repeatedly in that stream, and then he says, if you support Hamas, you should have your family.
Well, if you're saying it the day of the attacks, where you're saying free Palestine and you're celebrating people getting attacked and killed, yeah, that is pro-Hamas. If you're saying it the day while their bodies are still falling to the fucking ground, like they hadn't even gotten rid of the terrorists in that space in Israel until like I think the 8th or the 9th. Kilo admitted to spreading rumors about Wick to damage his channel. You know what? I think I remember that now. Ethan literally said it's not just saying it, even in the... Yeah, it's like celebrating this, the loss of life. Yet they hadn't even started counting the body. Like, and, you know, the volunteer workers who were collecting bodies were so traumatized by what they saw. It's not just about saying, like, he wasn't just saying free Palestine is pro-Hamas. It was way more nuanced than that. It was that him and Hila are listening to people calling an Israeli radio show, begging for help while they're in their panic rooms, and then them being disconnected. You know, like, it's saying that stuff, celebrating revolution while people are calling and begging for help in their safe rooms.
Family in front of you. He makes that argument. That argument is made in no uncertain terms.
And this is what I mean when I say Queeman is dishonest. Like, he's dishonest about the arguments that people make, and he's dishonest about like the actual stances that people have.
You have to cut out like a few minutes of footage to get it together, to get the individual.
He's just deeply dishonest. He just misportrays people's arguments all the time, and just like misportrays just everything, you know? We just explained it here, Godspeed. Like, he's making this argument that, wait, you're actually... Why are you spamming my chat? It wasn't a revolution, it was bloody revolution that targeted the people and not the leaders, like the infamous French Revolution. Yeah, it wasn't even targeting army members. Again, like, he's saying, oh, Ethan said that saying free Palestine is being pro-Hamas. That is not the... That is like such a simplification of what he said. It is, again, about bodies still hitting the ground, people still dying, people still calling from their panic rooms, begging for help while people are celebrating revolution, while people are celebrating Hamas going in there with their technology. Like, that's what it's about. It's such a dishonest framing of Ethan's argument.
Through line. They're like, no, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. No, he makes that argument. He makes that is the argument made.
The context of saying, like, oh, this is what revolution looks like, and what did you think that Americans foam at the mouth for revolution, but when it happens in the Middle East, it's wrong. Like, saying that stuff while people are still dying, while terrorists are still in the country on the 8th and the 9th. He's a liar. It's true. He is a liar. He's purposely lying about people for content.
In that stream, happen.
He didn't say that.
He goes on his podcast. It's free.
Or is he talking about someone else's podcast?
That saw it. They kind of saw through it. I recognized what's on the. Okay, so he takes ages to get to this. So let's start skipping it. Let's see.
Let's just look at every mention of free Palestine, I guess. So here for this person.
How? How is it wrong? How is it a bad analogy?
I think what people don't understand when they say that is like what it means to somebody in Israel who's going through grieving right now with so many people around them and their life as it used to be.
Let's. I want to watch that. It's too fucking long. Is Buddy something here?
It's literally on October 9th that they're streaming this. They're streaming this on October 9th. 2 days. 2 days. Yeah, like people were brutally murdered in this terrorist attack. The images coming out of Israel were horrible. You'd have to be so bad faith to listen to Ethan here and still agree with Quee's framing.
Because that's the first mention of free Palestine, but it sounds like they're referencing it here.
Like, I can't emphasize how much Israel has.
I'll get your point on that because Starbucks is literally one of the oldest boycott targets. Starbucks was a boycott target for a long time because their CEO, I think, was either Israeli or connected to Israel in some way. But no, the post-October 7th blow-up was because of that union. It's because of that union branch. Why are you watching Hush? I really...
Suppressed.
He openly wept on stream as a new father for those babies, so they have to rewrite the narrative that he can't possibly be for the actual people of Palestine. I remember that. I remember him crying on stream, seeing that one Palestinian father with his child.
Starbucks being Israeli makes a lot of sense.
Lives. The worst thing that's so hard to impossible to defend is the settlements that are government sanctioned in the West Bank. It's horrific, and it is an act of war and an act of fucking cultural genocide, and it's horrific.
Settlements are called.
Yeah, see, like Ethan's stance on this is way more like radical than any American pro-Israel person. They would never be on his side ever.
Right. And the government of Israel is a
I'm just gonna watch.
Netanyahu
Okay, doesn't like the government.
Fucking
Okay.
psycho.
Okay.
I voted against him every time I could, and young people don't fucking want him in there either. The whole country
They
is.
hate him. They hate the government. They literally have been protesting. They've been out on the streets like the whole last year. People there are so fed up with the government in Israel. They could not feel any worse about it. They do not feel the government represents them at all.
Okay, this is a good analogy too. Let's say a group of Native, and I'm not saying that these are peaceful people. Again, I'm only speaking hypothetically. Let's say a group of Native American terrorists come off of a reservation and come to your fucking neighborhood and start killing everybody, dude. Are you gonna be like, hey, I support?
Okay, I deserve it. Come shoot me. Come rape me.
But listen,
because I was born in this country. Just come and rape me free. It's my fault. No.
Dude. Ela.
Only speaking hypothetically.
I haven't said all this. I didn't realize, dude, this stream was even more deranged than I realized. I probably only seen about like half an hour of this stream total.
Terrorists come off of a reservation and come to your fucking neighborhood and start killing everybody, dude.
Wait, so wait, you only saw half an hour of this stream, and you still got his stance on this so incredibly wrong. Like, how? How? Do you have no comprehension? So against the people, though. They're being genocided, and it's wrong. I vote against it every chance I get. Wow, he hates the Palestinians. Yeah, really. He really, yeah.
Hey, I support. Okay, I deserve it. Come shoot me. Come rape me. Because I was born in this country. Just come and rape me.
Come shoot me. Come rape me.
No,
Come
if
shoot
I was
me.
there,
Come
I would
rape
fight
me.
for my family.
I did.
He's just like, dude, he is literally like a child with like, I don't know, a fidget spinner. Like somebody, like Ela saying like, "Come rape me," as like a, you know, as a point in this, is so entertaining to Queeman that he just can't. he just gets completely derailed. It's like a stim for him.
This bit. Like I did.
You think he like lays in his bed at night and imitates Hila saying, you know, come rape me. Like, I just like, wow, to get so distracted by one thing. You are a child.
This bit.
And for my home, because I need a home to live. My family needs a home to live in, right? It's like a basic right. Everybody needs that. And the same for Palestinians. I'm not saying they don't. Just like Ethan said, I never voted for Bibi in my life. Never would.
People are wishing death on these kibbutz families, kids, women. What's their only crime is being born somewhere. Same as the Palestinians, frankly. I mean, obviously, it's way better off to be on the Israel side, but their
He probably does. I hope not. That's horrifying.
crime is being born somewhere. They choose to be born in fucking Israel. They didn't choose.
Also, even if this clip is real, like you understand that, like, what a fucking weird way to like. Would you say that accurately summarizes like Ethan's broad position on the conflict? It obviously fucking doesn't.
Part of
We'll
this,
see.
No, it
Maybe he had a
doesn't.
maybe this is a schizophrenic stream. I don't know.
Dude, like, okay. It's all about
It
whether
is
you feel like it's a fair, broad summary of Ethan's position.
It's not. It's obviously not. It's not a fair, broad summary of Ethan Klein's position, you fucking moron.
It's a position that Ethan took, and people are right. Well, I mean, it's not about whether they're right to be. People are within their rights to be upset about it.
And to have
He can be upset about it, but you're wrong about his position and you're misconstruing what his position is. Oh, I don't lie about anybody. Oh, what's name one thing? Name one thing. What have I ever done? When have I ever lied about people? When have I ever This is lying. This is blatantly lying about somebody's position. It just is.
very negative view of Ethan as a result. A very negative view of him as someone that's
And you can have as negative a view of Ethan as you want, but don't misconstrue his takes.
to Israel sympathetic.
Well, and they're not.
Your whole Israel argument falls apart here, dude.
Settlers.
But we'll keep going. We'll find it. We'll get to the bottom of this bastard.
Think about what they're saying. When immediately after a terrorist attack,
I know they worked hard. Okay, I know that somewhere one of the Discord rooms worked really hard to get this clip to Kilo so I can see it. Okay, so we have to let it pay off.
I support Palestine, and what they don't mean Palestine, they mean Hamas. Let's say the Native Americans, they come to your neighborhood and they just start burning people alive.
Were you talking about this in Discord?
Desecrating bodies, and the first take is.
Oh, I'm sure Kilo had the clip on hand, but what would be the problem if they were?
Support the Native American revenge. I support Native American
resistance. Let's go.
Militia. I support Native Americans. Like what? It's like yeah, of course I support Native Americans too. But like, did you not just see that they killed 700 people? You know, somebody said I found it too. Oh, maybe I shouldn't read that. They get my attention though. No, it wasn't about this. I'm only saying that from what I saw, there are people on fucking Twitter, prominent lefties, who are so callous. They feel nothing for these fucking. Dumbest analogy possible. Shut the fuck up. What's dumber? It's right on. The Iraqi one, the Native American one, they're pretty much right on. It's war, innocent people die. Right, so let's bring the Iraqis out.
We haven't seen the whole. We haven't seen. There's like 7 Free Palestine mentions here.
Terrorist groups in your neighborhood and see if you care. People murder everyone you love. Burn them alive. You're such fucking cowards. Such losers. You're sitting here in America. By the way, America, who's probably committed the most atrocious crimes against humanity of any recent country. You're gonna sit here and be like, go Hamas. Get a grip, dude. It's literally Columbus Day. That's true. That's an interesting coincidence. I'm sorry. I don't see what's possibly wrong with the analogy. How? How's it wrong? How's it a bad analogy?
I think what people don't understand when they say that is like what it means to somebody in Israel who's going through grieving right now, so many people around them and their life as it used to be. Like, nobody knows right now what to expect and how long this war is going to last. Like, when you come out and say free Palestine after they just lost everybody.
Guys, James Bond First Light is cool. Sorry, I am tanging. It's cool.
Oh my god. Okay, fast forward. Still talking about it? This dude has so much dead air. I cannot believe that this dude was criticizing me for my dead air. Really. By the way, like, you're either gonna have dead air or you're gonna have filler words, so you have to deal with it.
So yeah, I need.
By the way, this is sped up, and that's still a huge amount of silence. And he's coming at me for my dead air.
AAA games to improve. It's just so painful sometimes, man. Because it could be really fun. Like, if they just actually let you play the fucking game, it could be sick. Pointless nothing.
I'm pretty sure that you don't need to slaughter 700 civilians and to
The number's going to go up, by the way. There's 2,000 injured still. Besides that 700, and a lot of them are in that condition.
Yeah, and again, it's like the people that they're killing are probably the majority of them are you know, free Palestine too. Palestinian children are dying right now too. Right, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, and I wouldn't.
And I'm not saying go Israel. When Israel goes bombs,
celebrate that. I wouldn't put on music and start dancing to that.
I wouldn't, when Israel attacks blows up like a residential building, I don't go to Twitter and say I stand with Israel. And some people do, right? And that's barbaric too. That's psychotic, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they make a point, like saying "Go Israel" while people are getting killed is insane. Just like saying "Free Palestine" while bodies are still hitting the ground is insane. Derailing the stream to talk about video games, apropos of nothing. Who does he think he is? Me. Sorry. Quayman gets away with murder, sitting silent for 20 to 30 seconds at a time before finding a joke from chat he can repeat. No fucking way, dude. So what was Quayman's framing again, and how is past Ethan not destroying the shit out of that framing? His framing was, oh, he was saying if you say free Palestine, you're saying you're saying go Hamas, or you're supporting Hamas, which is the most boiled down, blatantly dishonest framing of that, what he said in this stream, period.
But I don't do that. If y'all really want peace, it just makes me wonder, like, do you really think that cheering on Hamas killing 700 people and going up is like the Israeli military and even the people of Israel now are being galvanized to go on a full-scale fucking...
No, he goes back to my video, but he's investigating his claim.
Left winger would take issue with is him saying that at this time, if you're saying free Palestine, you're basically saying you support Hamas because of the timing.
Yeah, and then what follows from that, which is that you should have your family shotgun in front of you. Yeah.
Am I gonna...
What did he say?
You're basically saying you support Hamas because of the timing.
Yeah, and then what follows from that, which is that you should have your family shotgun in front of you. Yeah.
Am I gonna...
Did anybody understand what he just said there?
At this time, if you're saying free Palestine, you're basically saying you support Hamas because of the timing.
Yeah, and then what follows from that, which is that you should have your family shotgun in front of you. Yeah.
Am I gonna...
What? What is he saying? Enunciate more, Queeman.
Am I gonna like hold someone to that on October 9th? Like a fucking Spurgout comment. It's funny because like Ethan could actually be more correct than he thinks he is when he's saying that, because like if you say free Palestine in the most literal sense, the reason Israelis get that response.
Let's still man it.
and the reason
Let's
it's actually
still
fairly,
man
like,
it. Okay, man.
It's not even that crazy.
So the point isn't that he has to be held to this. I'm giving legitimate reasons that lefties may have a very negative view of this guy and think he's a total Zionist. You agree?
What?
Sleeping Powder is one of the best Gorillaz songs. Like, what do you mean by...
Oh my god. Okay, we're fast forwarding.
So how's it so weird? Dan literally
Like
wrote an
doing
article
it
in the Free Press
for
like a week
Israel
ago,
or
bro.
for politics or something like that, but that is always in their mind. That is always in their mind, and it comes out in their actions. And it comes out in their actions. It comes out in their target selection. It comes out in their actions.
For
it comes
Israel?
out in the opinions they express. It comes out in what they cover.
Remember, and anyone can we can rewatch the. I remember them quite well. The talk between Ethan and Hassan after October 7th. Bear in mind that Ethan was trying to be on Hassan's side in that. He was shitting all over the Israeli government. He was crying about Palestinians who were dying. Hassan literally had to fucking leapfrog him and cry about his own little story about Israel-Palestine. And then it was their fallout was over Ethan expecting Hassan to not support people who celebrated October 7th, like the deprogram. They'd probably still be on the same side with a few disagreements were it not for that issue, right? Like that was the beginning of it. The beginning of it was over like second thought and shit like that. They argued before over capitalism and over fucking China and all that, but it didn't end their show. The beginning of the end was Ethan realizing that Hassan is thinks terrible.
I wonder if Queeman knows how many people in this community, like not in my community, just in the broader like community in general, fucking hate his guts. I wonder if he knows like how many viewers, like people who used to view him, hate his fucking guts. I wonder, because it's a lot. Like, yeah, I can't even say, like it's weird, dude. I have had people message me over the years. Tons of people message me over the years how much they fucking hate this guy. And it's just insane. I don't think he realizes, like, anybody who watches him for a decent amount of time realizes that he's full of shit. They realize that he's full of shit, unless they're low IQ, right? But they realize that he's full of shit and that he's a horrible person and that he has no principles that he stands on. He's like a chameleon. He's like a chameleon. He's like a snake. He just like fucking... He twists into whatever he needs to twist into.
Support for terrorism is acceptable. Even if you won't endorse it directly, he thinks it's acceptable. It's an acceptable position to be second thought saying that, oh yeah, well, those kibbutz dwellers who were murdered on October 7th, well, you know, that's...
I have had so much, and so many people try to like drop dirt on him as well to me, and I'm just like not interested.
They actually stole a bunch of land and killed people's grandparents in fucking 48, so...
I didn't know who these losers were until this info dropped. Yeah.
You know, they're not civilians. No, they're no Israeli civilians. And Hassan just sitting there trying to intellectualize that position. Dude.
It goes all the way down. I'm not just talking about Destiny, Ethan, whoever here. Oh. I'm talking about Nick, you know? I'm talking about Orky. I'm talking about myself. Everyone has an understanding of how this actually works, really, deep down. People will try and pretend, like Chud, will try and pretend to absolve himself of any responsibility, but there is no influence from any YouTube video ever that watching a Turkey Tom video on, you know, the Charlie Kirk shooting, where he says, Charlie Kirk was a little bit controversial. Anyway, there's a trans cult spreading widely across the internet, like that Crimes to Romans guy said. People want to pretend there's no influence that has, because they want to both absolve themselves of any responsibilities so that they can sleep easy at night when they know they're betraying their principles, and also so that people are unable to latch on to something they say.
I mean, I would agree that people rewrote history with Charlie Kirk. I'll agree with him on that, but...
Like a criticism of them that bites. Because if you say that I have no influence, I have no effect, you're able to take the wind out of a lot of criticisms. But that's not true. That's a lie. People do have influence, and it's obvious they do. You will hear.
But I don't think anybody in this space is on the level of Charlie Kirk yet.
Viewers say things like, "Dude, nothing has made me hate the pro-Pally cause more than seeing Nick cover Casey Tron Denims and Frogan." They say that. They say that. You can find Reddit comments saying that. You can find YouTube video comments saying that, because that is the purpose of the content.
Who's having the influence there, though? Because what I see is people like Hassan or Casey Tron.
Yeah, no, you're right, Lonerbox. It's Frogan with her 200 viewers. It's Frogan having the influence with her 200 viewers.
Oh, it's not like Denims gets a decent amount of viewers. Hassan gets hella viewers. Like, the fact that these are the largest creators and people have they are so repelled by them. I feel like those are the people that are generating this this reaction.
It's not the Pegasus video
He
with
literally didn't say
500,000
Frogan. Yeah, he didn't say Frogan. Yeah.
views. It's the Frogan stream with 200 views. No, you're right, Rolling You're right. You're right.
Yeah, as if her influence is only her stream with 200 viewers. Her influence is way more. We know that Twitter has a huge amount of influence, right? Like when a clip of hers goes viral on Twitter or goes viral on LSF, what do you think that does?
Tell, man. You're right, bro.
And all these people deliberately shrinking their movement.
You know, like, your viewers are not everything. While your viewers are a lot, right? I won't deny that. The influence of having these clips go viral, you don't think that has any effect? How many people see those clips?
I think people like ContraPoints would quite gladly be part of that little group if her position was a bit more accepted, which I guess was, let's maybe not try to destroy Israel or try to speed run into the 2024 election a full defunding of like decades after decades of precedent supporting it with Israel. Like, yeah, that was
Hi Dan, how's it going?
But it seems like these movements like to shrink themselves. They like to close themselves up. It's not just that you like, you're not just someone who wants to end the war, wants to oust Bibi and Hamas and establish a Palestinian state alongside Israel so there can be peace. That's not the movement. The movement is Zionism is the fucking devil and needs to be rooted out from the Middle East like a fucking cancer. And like. And actually, a lot of these resistance movements are kind of based, actually.
Whether Nick wants to consciously accept it or not, that is the purpose of the content. It is to absolve Ethan, and by extension, absolve Israel. And that's why there's so many...
How is what is this? Absolving... This entire thing is about absolving Israel? What the fuck kind of schizo theory is that? Hello? Look at Lutterbox's face. Look at Lutterbox's face here. It's so beautiful. This is so fucking... Look at his face. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, wait, we need to see. Listen.
Kind of based, actually.
Whether Nick wants to consciously accept it or not, that is the purpose of the content. It's to absolve Ethan, and by extension, absolve Israel. And that's why there's so many interesting...
That's amazing, dude. That's so good. Oh my god, we need it slowed down. How the fuck did we go from Tom sweeping for Charlie to protecting I don't even know what we're talking about at this point. I'm so fucking confused. Oh my god, that's amazing. We need to rewind. We need to rewind.
It is to absolve Ethan, and by extension, absolve Israel. And that's why there's so many...
Oh, sorry. We need to turn this off. Okay, we're turning that off. Okay, we're now we're doing it. Playback speed. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going on this ride together. Okay, just watch. Look at Loner. We're actually, you know what? Making it bigger. I'm making it bigger. Look at his reaction here. Okay. Well, Queeman is talking. Just listen.
It is to absolve Ethan, and by extension, absolve Israel. And that's why there's so many...
Wait, why is this so fast still? Why is this so fast still? It shouldn't be that fast, unless he's listening to it on fast.
It is to absolve Ethan, and by extension, absolve Israel. And that's why there's so many interested parties.
Look at his face. That's so fucking amazing, dude. He has the same reaction as me. Oh my god, he's just like me for real, for real. Oh my god, I'm cool. I'm like fucking screenshotting that. It's so beautiful. He's just like me for real, for real. Just, wait, somebody clip it, actually. Oh my god, we need to clip this. Okay. Actually, I don't have... never mind. Don't worry about it. I'll just tweet out that picture of him. It's so funny. That should be a sticker on Loner. It should be! It's amazing, dude! He's literally just like me. Oh my god. I relate so hard. I relate so... He's just like me for real, for real. Oh my god. When Queeman is saying the whole Snarker Wars goal is to absolve Israel. This is pretty good, right? Wait, oh, let me, When Queeman says the whole Snarker Wars goal is to absolve Israel. What the fuck, dude? Just can't believe it. It's amazing. I don't think Lonerbox is gonna be too happy about me tweeting that picture out. He's gonna be like, why did you tweet that picture out? That picture of me isn't good. No, but it's so good. It's so good. Me when? He's just like me for real, for real. Oh my god. It's so me. He's so me.
That's why the ADL latches onto his campaigns. That's why Dan works with the ADL. That is how it functions.
Oh wait,
So
wait. Absolve.
There really is ADL. That's why there's so many interested parties. That's why the ADL latches onto his campaigns. That's why Dan works with the ADL. That is how it functions. So there really is quite a lot.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. That's amazing. That's so fucking amazing. Dude, Lonerbox is just such a king. Really such a king.
Fuck, man.
ADL. That is how it functions. So there really is quite a lot.
Holy fuck, man. It's this thing. It's this thing. No, absent this, these guys are fucking mortal enemies.
I already explained what the problem is here.
Not to mention the fact that they're like, you know, anti-Trump, pro-Trump. That's a general thing as well. Not to mention.
Dude, that's rough. He's like, I already explained the problem after getting humiliated by Lonerbox. Just by Lonerbox's. Imagine getting so fucking humiliated by Lonerbox's facial reactions. Just getting abso-fucking-lutely mogged. Just the reaction itself tells you. It's just so fucking bad. He's like, you can tell, you can hear the humiliation in his voice too. You can hear the humiliation in his voice. He's like, I already explained this. Okay. Okay. You sound like okay, crazy. Mogged by expressions, pure Scottish confusion. This is why they hate Hutch, by the way, because he reaction mogs them. Dude, I haven't seen too many Hutch streams, but I remember editing a video where like Hutch was on the call with Lonerbox and it was like super fun. It's super fun to edit that. Like I made the intro like Hutch talking about like this car that they were driving and like I put in a whole bunch of smoke and like car sounds and it was super fun. But
these guys are fucking mortal enemies.
I already explained what the problem is here.
Not to mention the fact that they're like, you know, anti-Trump.
Problem. So there really
let's
is
just watch.
Holy fuck, man. It's this thing. It's this thing. No, absent this, these guys are fucking mortal enemies.
I already explained what the problem is here.
Not to
Dude, he's humiliated. He's been humiliated.
mention the fact that they're like, you know, anti-Trump, pro-Trump. That's a general thing as well. Not to mention that again, you put Ethan in Israel, he's a traitor to most people.
Sorry, what I'm saying is way more explanatory. It just is.
Genocide and
No,
calling
it's
settlers
not.
military targets
No,
and all
it's
that
not.
shit, dude. Like, man, he would be so fucking. The majority of people in Israel. Just because these two people see problems with this. And because also, I mean, the stats show it, there is a pretty unprecedented, very large rise in anti-Semitism in the West. So obviously, people who coalesce around not liking anti-Semitism are going to have like a fucking issue with that, even if it means, I guess, did Dan do an article in the Free Press? Was that what people were saying? Shit, man. I feel like half of Ethan's complaints is people, is he wants people to think that he doesn't love Israel as much as they say that he does.
When you're, when you're posting like hell.
If I remember correctly, that article.
I need to take a quick break because I need to take care of my birds real quick. I have to give Rabby his medicine. So let me just give me a second here. I'm going to put some music on and I'll be right back, okay? I will be right back. Where is that? Somebody linked me a playlist and now I'm trying to find it. Here we go. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to tend to my birds. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello. Did the music stop? Sorry about that. When did the music stop? What the hell? Not for long? Okay. Sorry about that. Is there drama going on right now? I can never tell.
Was it in the Free Press?
Yeah.
He was
I'm
trying to
having a
advocate for like
croissant, don't
Mallory
judge me.
Morrow for her record.
There really is. No,
Like
he was trying to
14
advocate
Oh,
against
perfect timing then. Perfect timing. Okay.
Al Sayed specifically. It was just against Al Sayed. It actually wasn't putting a massive positive case. It was mainly about tearing Al Sayed down, talking about the decline of the Senate, bringing up Hassan. Quite a lot against you, okay? You are actually going up against quite a sophisticated international psyop machine. And Stale, I spoke to Stale the other day. Stale's got some crazy claims.
Anti-Semitism is
Eating as a woman? Cringe. Yep. Imagine being overweight as a woman? Cringe.
bad.
Sorry.
Will to flower in
Sorry, I love food. What can I say? I just love food, okay? I've lost some weight though, but I'm always gonna love food. It's just me, I'm sorry.
emoji, broken heart emoji.
Thank you for the $9.99, Max. Thank you. It's about this stuff. This was said in the public VC, so I'll just share it now. Stale literally claims, this is what Stale claims.
Dude.
Stale claims, no joke.
He's international. He's talking in the same way that Israel talks about that, like the Hasburoids, the way that they talk about the UN and Qatar and the education system and all that. Like,
okay, man.
Which again, in both,
No,
like,
I know you're
in their
fucking
case,
around.
there is also some truth in it. Like there is a lot of.
Actually, they did that to Kalinda. Look, tell Kalinda that I have been in that position, okay? She's not the only one. They do that shit to me all the time. Especially Queeman. Like, I'm not even kidding. Queeman's been obsessed with me since 2022. I have the logs to prove it. So yeah.
Funding to Middle East studies programs that comes from Gulf.
They heard her eating on mic and said she was probably fat and gross. Dude, Queeman sounds like he's always got something in his mouth. Like, he sounds like his mouth is full of cum. Like, or something. I don't know. It's full of something. Okay? These people are, they're so full of shit. They're so full of shit. Is Kalinda still in the chat? Just tell Kalinda what, tell Kalinda she's not alone. She's not the only one. Okay? I have a solidarity with her. And literally, Queeman sounds like his mouth is full all the fucking time. He has no place to speak. And he looks like he's malnourished. How do you look old and young at the same time? Tell me. Like, these people want to call other people dysgenic. These people want to call other people dysgenic. Like, really? You are calling people dysgenic? You look like you're inbred. You literally look like you're inbred. You look like every inbred British person I've ever heard, or not heard, ever seen. You look like every inbred British person I've ever seen. Plus, I think you have fetal alcohol syndrome, and that's not even your fault. I feel bad for you. It's not your fault that your mother drank while she was pregnant with you, but good God, dude. You have no place to be calling other people dysgenic, okay? Anyways. This guy wants to talk about other people's looks. Really, really. There's a reason. There's a reason why he spends so much of his time with the fucking avatar instead of his camera. At least the rest of us are brave enough to put a face to it. But you can't, you are very, like, Queeman controls how often he's on camera. And that's because he is afraid of people commenting on his appearance, right? He's very selective. He's very selective. He's afraid of people screen capping him and getting his worst moments. You know, I think he started using an avatar when I think Spicy was making fun of his looks. Like, imagine being so weak-willed, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I get lazy sometimes and I will use a thing, but you're a dude. You don't even have to put makeup on. You're a dude.
Countries that sell a very, very biased perspective on
Why such a thick jacket inside? Because I don't know. I have no, because he's in England, okay, and they have no heating there, and they all live like they're in the 1800s.
At least. The UN, for whatever reason, there are maybe a few reasons, has appoints very biased people to positions where they investigate the human rights situations in Israel and Palestine, and you can literally just demonstrate why their reports are biased or like unreliable in a lot of ways. But by the same token, also America has a pretty sufficient amount of people who are still Republican, who are still pro-Trump, and by extension pro-Israel, and there's a media demand for that. And Trump is a corrupt fucking buffoon who is going to elevate people who want to be in media positions where they can propel that argument. It's not just the Israel thing though with them. With people like the Ellisons, it's like, aren't they also, I can't remember which one is or if it's Barry Weiss, but aren't they also like quite big on the anti-woke thing as well, domestically? Because not everything is about Israel, but oh God. But this is just, again, what the...
Really? Like, what do you have to... My God, dude.
The reason both of these things are true is because there's a polarization. But like, again, international fucking psyop, dude.
It's brain rot.
Fuck me.
FBI agents or government agents contacted him through family
Poor
members
loner bot. I just feel bad that he has to even review this. Like, it's crazy.
to inquire why he was deleting so many negative posts about Casey Tron and denims. Now, I don't know that I believe that. I wouldn't go the full way. I would need to see a bit more. I would need to see way more, you know? I would never stake anything on that. I would literally never stake anything.
He's trying to look 90s punkish. He's kind of achieving it. He looks like a severely inbred British person with fetal alcohol syndrome who is trying to pull off the 90s punk look. What it looks like. Or grunge, whatever it is.
Don't get too excited by that, because I would literally never stake anything on that.
Was he even alive?
Ever.
Was he even alive for that?
You know, that sounds crazy.
Loner Box is in the bigger screen. I agree, actually. I feel like he should be in the bigger screen too, but whatever.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember Barry Weiss, that's kind of like the explanation for the New York, for going their separate way from the New York Times, right? It was to do with the fucking, like, been taken over by wokeness and woke orthodoxy and shit. Yeah.
That sounds crazy. However, the point that's being made there in that story is true. The point is true. There is massive interest from these huge, powerful bodies across the world in how these issues are presented on the internet. There is a huge incentive for, say, the ADL to run a PSYOP campaign on Reddit, to run a PSYOP campaign on Twitter. That
PSYOP campaign. Okay, ADL is running PSYOP campaigns, guys, and the ADL has now infiltrated the sewer Snark community. Like, what?
is the reason, I believe even explicitly, that the Ellisons bought TikTok is because of the anti-Semitism on there. Because this stuff does actually have an impact. So that's sort of like the more political side of it. But there is just a baseline, even if you don't give a fuck what happens with Trump.
Pretty sure the main incentive for the TikTok switchover was because of the fact that it was China and national security concerns. At least that's what they spoke about a lot, because of like American data and shit like that. That's even if you assume the Ellisons particularly took it over for the anti-Semitism, but no, like the reason they were able to do it would have been because of the China thing. Remember, Trump and his administration still fucking hate China. They're still obsessed with the Chinese national security question, and they all think that there's going to be a fucking war with over Taiwan in 2 years. But okay. And also they are pro-Trump, and Trump is pro-them because they're pro-Trump.
By the way, can I just say, like, even if I didn't, if I wasn't like 100% on board with like what Stale was doing with the morale stuff, like the fact that Stale put out this tweet declaring war on the Snarkers and was like, I'm focusing on Mrao, and then Mrao deleted all of his tweets and is like freaking out on stream. That is the biggest Stale W I have ever seen in my life. Like, I was like, dude, Stale got him to fucking delete all of his tweet history. I was like, what? Like, amazing. Yeah, that's all Stale. Like, Stale got Mrao to back off, I guess. It was incredible.
There's it's not quite that single issue.
Trump or the Democrats or Israel or Palestine or fucking, Sudan or whatever even if you do not give a fuck about that and you just like watching internet content, and talking shit about it. They are breaking those principles. They are not just breaking those principles, as in they're doing things that break those principles. They are trying to, like, break those principles. They're trying to obliterate them from the internet for the benefit of Israel. So you can ignore all the political stuff, but they are still trying to fuck with what...
The stated reason is always the reason. Trust the admin at their word. Well, given that it was bipartisan legislation, I don't know. Why am I engaging with these fucking idiots, man?
Yeah, don't. Loner box, don't. Dude. I mean, look, I'm never going to weigh in on stuff. I'm always like, whatever Loner Box does, I'm just here to edit, you know? But like, fuck. Like, sometimes I wish I could warn him. Sometimes I wish I could really warn him.
They are still trying to fuck with your life, basically. They are trying to make it so you cannot...
I mean, I can. I do. Sometimes I'll warn him a little bit, but like, at the end of the day, like, that's a decision up to Loner Box, you know? I'll be like, hey, you know, just so you know. But these people might not get engaged in the best way, but, you know, up to you, whatever you want to do, you know? So, but, you know, I just am like, whatever, sit back and watch. And I always find it funny that, I always find it funny that, like, Loner Box for the most part sees through people's stuff, you know? So.
Really online. But if you have an issue with a big content creator, you are looking over your shoulder because what if they sue me? What if they dox me? And who does that benefit? It doesn't benefit everyone, does it? It doesn't enforce a new standard where people are just nicer online.
You know, who's the... Okay, whatever.
Benefits like rich, amoral scum. It benefits people who are insulated from the effects of lawsuits, doxing. It only benefits people who can protect their own speech on their own. It does not benefit you as a chatter. It does not benefit you as a content creator. It does not benefit you as a Reddit mod or whatever the fuck. It benefits exclusively the most powerful scum in the world. And that used to be something.
I wonder if he would apply this to like smaller content creators that him and his group have like bullied.
People cared about. That used to be something people cared about. And like I said, it literally isn't a. You know, it's not.
The Snarker wars are not about fucking Israel Palestine shit. I am sorry. It's not about free speech or anything. This is just a bunch of internet shitters swimming in the swamp and swimming in the shit water, and like it's not that deep.
It should not be, anyway, divided on political lines. As much as there is...
They're benefiting themselves. What the fuck does that have to do with Israel? I don't know. I've given up. I've given up trying to understand this, man.
Motive at the top end, and people on the bottom end, like the Oreo, serve that motive. Sometimes knowingly, I think. Sometimes knowingly. Serve that motive. It shouldn't be drawn along political lines when you're opposing the tactic. You know, it shouldn't be no bad tactics, only bad targets. You should understand that some tactics introduce a corrosive element that will only cause problems for everyone. You know, it will cause problems for all sides.
I'm starting to think that this server, whatever the fuck is in it, is actually not that much of a nothing burger. I don't know why the fuck you'd be talking like this.
Jesus Christ. Exactly. Why is he trying to turn this into a movement? He's giving like, this is a movement. We're defending free speech. Like, wow, why are you going so hard about this? Like, you're really pandering here. But it's like, it's not even good. He's not even doing it right. It's so transparent and disgusting.
Oh, God.
Bro, it's not about what's in the server. It's about the fucking doxing happening to people. Dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't give a shit if it's people getting doxxed. You don't give a shit. You didn't give a fuck about Elder You just were messaging Elder Drazi a week ago, like bragging about being able to find more information on him. Okay, whatever you want to call it. If you want to call it doxing or you don't want to call it doxing, okay. The intimidation of smaller content creators by your group is not acceptable. How else would you characterize what happened to Elder Drazi? It was the intentional humiliation and intimidation of a small content creator. And I am not okay with that. And y'all did that to him, and like Chud Logic is still saying his name a year ago on stream to remind people of his full name. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. These guys don't give a fuck about it. They don't give a fuck about it. They just give a... And you know, the real issue is the harassment and the intimidation. That's the real issue. Because doxing by itself, it's the results and what people do with that doxing, right? And it is a community. Your community is full of people who love to harass people and love to get involved in people's personal shit. Your community is filled with very motivated, very vitriolic people. What do you think they're going to do with dox information? What do you think they're going to do even without dox information? You guys justify finding people's personal information anyways. And then you say it's not really doxing. Okay, well, whatever.
That's been that way predates the server. It's about the fucking doxing and the lawsuits. Retard. What do you mean?
What lawsuits?
Dude.
The Snarker war, there's no... you guys are the ones getting involved, again, in Destiny's court case. Nobody's asking you to get involved in Ethan's court case. You probably don't have to worry about Ethan suing you, unless you're doing some really heinous shit.
Dude. It's all about the fucking server. I don't give a fuck about some gay Discord server. I'm cleared. I'm literally cleared. Dan said, like, 3 times now that I'm clean. I'm fucking cleared, bro.
Okay.
It's about the fucking doxing and lawsuits.
What the fuck sparked all this, man?
Let me remind you guys, Solo, the guy who leaked all of that, all of those pictures and all of those conversations, the guy who trafficked the underage girl, was a member of Queeman's community. The one who took the pictures of the underage girl, the one who distributed the pictures of the underage girl, the one who trafficked her and threatened her family's lives unless she did what he said. He was a viewer of Queeman. He was a watcher of Queeman.
Come from?
How does that look? And you willingly took that shit. You willingly took that. You willingly took that shit, that dude's shit. Like, I mean, I don't know how exactly it happened, but like, yeah, that dude was a watcher of Queeman. That dude is a fucking criminal. A sex criminal.
I get they hate Ethan Klein, and Ethan Klein is litigious, and he does use the law to, I would argue, to just like bully some people. I think with the or I guess in his eyes counter bully, but whatever. But how this connects to Diorio and Destiny and Dan, what the fuck, man. And this is happening when Hassan is getting like fucking puff pieces in every other mainstream outlet. He didn't get that 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Just defaulted. What happens there? She defaulted and she said, I can't pay for this lawsuit, or she defaulted as in like the judge did a default judgment? What does that mean? Science.
I mean, guilt by association is BS, but it's also their favorite game, so why not? I mean, like, I don't know the exact details of how exactly Solo's stuff got out there, but I do know, at least people have been saying that Solo was a member of Queeman's community, and that dude is if it's true that he was, that is a fucking sex trafficker. You had a PDF file sex trafficker as part of your community. You can say, again, I'm not excusing Destiny's actions. You can say that Destiny's made errors. You can say that Destiny's done bad things, but you had like an actual international sex trafficker as part of your community. And people in your community are now currently getting involved in a lawsuit that they shouldn't be getting involved in. Like, what's going on here?
Let's go dump the logs, big gop. If the people in that server are so convinced that it's a nothing burger, why don't they dump the logs? Dude, dumping the logs, that would entail me looking at them and wasting my fucking time with them.
I mean, W
Yes,
line
thank
of
you,
box.
Spider. Thank you very much for this fabulous fucking discourse. Chub logic.
You will read 2 months of trans fiber.
Jesus Christ, what is this? Oh my god, it's beautiful. I need fat chub logic. Chub logic, actually, it's gonna become a thing, dude. I manifested it. It's so happening. Oh my god. Forget the Benjamin Netanyahu shrine I was gonna make. I'm going to make a shrine to chub logic, okay? And it's gonna happen. I am manifesting it right now. Chub logic is gonna gain 20 pounds in the next year. It's happening.
Discussion.
What
very
happened
much
here?
for
What
this.
is this? What? Wait, who sent that to Loner Box? Who sent that to Loner Box? What's going on? I think there are a few circumstances where you can apply guilt by association, like being friendly with BE. It's not even being friendly with him. It's promoting his content, right? Which is what Hassan Piker did. There's a difference between platforming somebody and actively promoting them, and that's what Hassan Piker did. I'm sorry, just 1 second, guys.
They're so
Okay,
convinced
back
that it's
to
a nothing
this.
burger. Why don't they dump the logs? Dude, dumping the logs, that would entail me looking at them and wasting my fucking time with them.
Yeah, no, the one thing I'll say about, I've learned about, so I have to stop saying, the one thing I've learned about Loner Box is that he fucking hates drama. He fucking hates drama. That's another thing, like, he does not want anything to do with it. Whoever sent him the logs, whoever thought it was a good idea, was horribly mistaken. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you thought you'd be a good choice. Loner Box just hates drama. He wants nothing to do with it. And I'm pretty sure too that I'm confident. I'm like 65% confident that Loner Box has not opened that file yet. Like, I'm 65% confident.
I mean, W
Yes,
line
thank
of
you,
box.
Spider. Thank you very much for this fabulous fucking discourse.
It's Chub Logic.
Logic.
You
The meme's catching on, guys. I'm so proud.
Thank you very much for this fabulous fucking discourse. Chub logic.
Oh my god! He's actually calling him Chub Logic. I started a trend, guys. Chat, you were here when the trend took off, okay? Remember I was saying several streams ago that Fat Chub Logic needs to become a thing? Remember, I said this several streams ago that Fat Chub Logic needs to become a thing. Chub Logic needs to become a thing. It's becoming a thing. I'm not the only one manifesting it now. There are multiple people manifesting Chub Logic now. There are multiple people manifesting Chub Logic. It's going to happen. In the next year, he's going to gain at least 20 pounds. At least 20 pounds. He's not fat enough, Kay. He's like normal fat. I'm literally manifesting. I'm gonna make a shrine to all the things I'm manifesting this year. Okay, I'm manifesting so many nice things for myself, and also specifically Chub Logic. Okay, I mentioned that in the stream. I think were you the one who linked this? This is so funny. Who did this? This is amazing. This image popped up like a reverse jump scare. I didn't know that was you. That's funny. Yeah, it was like it was several streams ago where I was going in on the Eldrazi drama with Chub Logic, and then I don't know what happened to me in the middle of the stream. I was like, I think Chub Logic would be much happier and a much better person if he were fat. And you know what? I stand by that. I think Chub Logic is angry because he's hungry, and I get it because I'm hangry too. And Chub Logic needs to become a thing because he'll be a nicer guy. Well, I didn't make this edit. I don't know who made this one. This one somebody else made. YouTube's filter really eats both of those words. Which ones? He just needs to be himself. Yeah. He just needs to be himself. Be who you were meant to be, Chub Logic. And we know who that you were meant to be. You were meant to be Chub Logic.
You will read 2 months of trans fireback discussion. You will.
Amazing.
The only way you can possibly fully evaluate this server and the character server is by reading the full 2 months of non-stop trans fireback discussion. That's the only way. So you better do that before you make any firm statements.
Is that because he was saying something similar to
It is his destiny.
Heath Klein? I don't fucking know, man.
I remember just a few years ago, you know, MAGA people would have.
And look at all the
banged on
pictures.
like crazy about
Buzzball,
people getting
buzzball,
doxxed and fired from their
buzzball,
jobs
buzzball.
for, you know, saying, yeah, what the fuck would they say? What do
No,
MAGA
they-
people say?
we're saying
I don't know.
trans
I love
women
ICE. Some
are-
shit like- I don't know.
Trans fireback?
They
Man.
would say some shit like that and they get doxxed and fired from their job. Now they clap and laugh
Okay.
on the other side.
I see. Aspiring Devil was trying to not Aspiring Devil. Abe Simpson. Sorry. Chub Logic feels right. Abe Simpson was saying that he looks like that picture of Chub Logic looks like Fat Bastard from Austin Powers.
And don't get from their job.
Person.
Let me see. Fat
Blind?
Bastard from
Yes.
Austin Powers. Do you guys see it? I see it. One of the funniest things I've ever heard on stream, his spirit is fat. I was crying. I need to go back and clip that because it was a really good moment for me, I feel. Calling him Chub Logic, saying that his spirit is fat. Because I think his spirit is fat. And it's okay if your spirit is fat. But you're going to be angry until you're fat again. So.
I remember just a few years ago, you know, MAGA people would have.
And look at all the
banged on
pictures.
like crazy about
Buzzball,
people getting
buzzball,
doxxed and fired from their
buzzball,
jobs. Yeah, what the fuck?
Women
Some
are
shit like- I don't know.
Trans fireback?
They would say some shit like that and they get doxxed and fired from their job. Now they clap and laugh us on the other side. And don't get me wrong, lefties were doing that for a long time too, you know. But there used to be a bit more of a centralized nexus on the internet of people who opposed it either way, right? There would have been
Both are from
5,
the
10
UK,
years
that's
ago,
true.
even for someone as hated as iDubbbz is now. If what was happening to iDubbbz now was happening back then, there would be a massive rallying. And anyone saying, oh, actually, no, fuck, I would have been chased down, would have been chased down. You know, you can go back and find old commentary community tweets where they're saying stuff like, with all these deplatforming campaigns over jokes, we're clearly not doing our job well enough.
Wait, who's doing a deplatforming campaign right now, Queenman? No, I don't think anybody I know is doing a deplatforming campaign.
Because they understood that their position was to appeal to this core online of young, often disaffected, often white, you know, let's be real, men who are very active online and
That's
very
me.
willing to spread
That's you guys.
messages. And they would weaponize that for the sake of maintaining some kind of order, maintaining some kind of, you know, the gentleman's agreement of online discourse. But that has been
Yes, that's what Queenman looks like. I apologize. A piece of croissant fell, so I wanted to pick it up and throw it out.
completely abandoned. That has been totally fucking abandoned.
This is just fucked up. He looks like he got out of an iron lung after an extended bout with polio. Jesus Christ! You can't just say that about people. What the fuck?
So I really do feel like if, you know,
Yeah, this guy was
Genuinely believes
spitting.
any of this. He probably, yeah. I don't think he would say something he doesn't believe. I don't know why he would do that. It's just
He does it all
I
the
just wasn't
time.
aware that
He does it
would-
all the
was
time.
that kind of, like there are some things that I saw in the logs that I guess are maybe a little bit fucking that make more sense right now. I remember he was really giddy because Hassan attacked me. He responded to me over the United States of Israel thing. Him trying to make like all of the ICE killings about fucking Israel. It's like the Israeli training that made them do this type shit, right? And I remember Queen being really giddy about Hassan like calling me a fucking retard or a cock over that or whatever. But I thought he was just like enjoying the I don't know the fucking the memes or the you're getting owned on the internet or whatever, like you're getting blown up. I didn't know.
Well, no, I
didn't-
agree. Well, obviously, like, I agree with, like, you know, most of what Hassan says. This is the problem, right? Most of what Hassan says isn't, like, massively objectionable to, like, a left-leaning lib, sock them type. Like, it's just not massive. It just isn't particularly objectionable. And sometimes when he says it in a funny way, that's really awesome. I don't remember what this specific disagreement was, though. I don't remember this instance.
Consider for 1 second that the Queen might have been the kind of person to believe something like that. because the very simple response to this is that countries all over the world, even countries that are technically rivals, will cooperate on international and on domestic security. They'll share intelligence, they'll share training methods, they'll share all kinds of shit with each other. They'll train each other because this just it seems to benefit all groups, because groups different, like different police forces, different security forces deal with different situations, which is why post 9/11, lots of countries want to talk to Israel, because Israel knows how to deal with suicide bombings. They went through plenty of them. They know how to deal with like particular kinds of terrorism better than other countries do. But to say that because like an unspecified really number of ICE people went to Israel for seminars or training suggests that ICE were trained or like barely trained apparently. Because like ICE, I thought the whole thing with ICE officers was that they didn't even get training, like barely. Like, I thought they were very untrained and they behaved like untrained people. But yeah, the idea that some of their like brutal methods are influenced by Israel, or Hassan said spiritually Israeli, but
that's literally, if that's what he said, literally, Loner Box needs to get therapy, I fear, for autism. He needs reprogramming straight up.
You need therapy for your fucking inbred ass, dude. Like, what? Like, you are incredibly inbred and you're schizophrenic. Like, you need actual psychiatry.
Bro, this guy's he's like a robot and he needs straight up reprogramming. When someone says spiritually Israeli, they're not necessarily saying it's actually directly, literally linked to Israel. They're
Israel, what the fuck you're bringing up Barry Weiss and the Ellisons, Quayman. What else do you think people are thinking? You're literally bringing up pro-Israel people, the ADL. You're making a bunch of fucking crazy conspiracies and tying them all back to fucking Snarker drama. Are you fucking kidding me?
commenting in a what would you say, like emotive, expressive, almost metaphorical sense to evoke a feeling in an audience. It's not a claim of collaboration or influence. It's a rhetorical flair to identify similar bad things that you should be against for similar reasons, you know? That's what's being
Yeah, I've been on YouTube this whole time. I'm sorry. I have one YouTube for the video essays and one YouTube for live streams.
done there. It's not like a literal comment in the box.
When you're bringing up you're bringing up Israel. You're bringing up the Ellisons. You're bringing up Barry Weiss. You're talking about an industrial force behind Israel. You're talking about the ADL. What did you think people thought?
Connection was so fucking...
It's not literal. I mean, okay, maybe it's not literal, but like you sound like a lunatic.
Loose. It's like, yes, some officers are like, there's some overlap in terms of like political allegiances between Trump's guys and Netanyahu's guys, but like...
Is it literal or is it not? Why are you bringing up Barry Weiss and the ADL? What the fuck is wrong with you? And you're saying that they're... Wait, what do you mean it's not literal? You were just saying a few minutes ago that it's... The aim of this whole thing is to absolve Israel? Did we miss that? You just said it. This whole thing is about absolving Israel. This whole rant is schizophrenic.
I'm sorry, but if you said
spiritual is intangible, not indirect, non-literal. Exactly. Exactly.
He's just gaslighting at this point. He's just gaslighting. He's trying to cover his ass.
Conspiratorial and racism, right? Like, you know that, because I could do this.
I've known Stardust for years. I'm 1,000 lifetimes on Twitch. I was around for the I Saw My Dad's Dick episode. Nice. Yeah, that whole thing is a story about how when I was 4, I kept seeing my dad go and disappear in the bathroom. And I'm like, why is he closing the door? He's hiding something from me. This motherfucker is hiding something from me. And I thought, I'm gonna find out what the fuck this guy's hiding from me. So one day he goes into the bathroom and he closes the door. I'm like, this motherfucker's closing the door again. So I decide to, like, I bust in on him basically. And I see it. I saw it and I was like, I was amazed. I was like, you have a tail. And he was like, yeah. I think he didn't know how to react. I said, you have a tail. And he said, yes. And then I was like, a front tail. And he was like, yes. And then I was so excited because I was obsessed with monkeys back then. I ran up to my mom's room and I was like, Mom, Dad has a tail. And she said, yes. And I said, a front tail. And she said, yes. And I said, when do I get mine? When do I grow mine? And she said, girls don't get front tails. And I got so mad, dude. I was so fucking mad. Anyways, back to this.
Right? Imagine there was a country, okay, that hosted, that first of all was
Had a flashback. That was just me trying to get somebody upset. And I successfully got that guy upset. But yeah. Freudian as hell. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Very Freudian. But yeah, that's the story of the recurring joke that I no longer tell because people got tired of it. But I always thought it was funny because it's like, who hasn't seen that, you know?
down on protesters back in the 90s and actually massacred some of their protesters. And
this is the part I was talking about earlier. Stars, if you treat it seriously, Queenman will change his position as to whether or not he is claiming Israel is trying to attack the commentary community. It's just so fucking bizarre. You think that Israel's involved in attacking the sewer Snark community? Are you fucking kidding
at the time that
me?
they were doing that, one of the only countries that they were cooperating with in the West with riot control experience and everything else was the state of Israel, right? And what if later on, when Israel was fucking sniping people during the March of Return and like kneecapping 6,000 fucking people and their soldiers were bragging about it, what if I told you that on the same fucking year, there was a seminar being hosted by Israel that was being attended by a Chinese ambassador for Israel to talk about national security? Like, that country is China, right? Like, way back in the day, before Tiananmen Square, China was dealing with rising discontent, right? I took some notes on this from a book because this is kind of where the thread was to begin with. This is from Maurice Meisner, who's a historian on the CCP, the Chinese Revolution. The social unrest did not escape official notice. Mobile armed police forces were organized in anticipation of disorder, and police officials were dispatched abroad to learn the latest anti-riot techniques. Remember, it was the Chinese military, the
No, Star, you heard him. He just means they're spiritually Israeli, whatever the hell that means. Yeah, I guess so.
The military that fought with the protesters in Tiananmen Square. So when you've got like that was given them.
I'm gonna fast forward through this because I know that Queenman's not paying attention to this. So.
In 20 China tie if they arbitrarily arrested something like.
I comment to a group that was emotive and rhetorically effective. You might refer to the LAPD as spiritually Thai. And it would be fine to do that.
I'm getting bored of this, if I'm going to be real with you. This is like the most... Watching Queenman react to, in the most half-assed way, to somebody who put full effort in is just... Let's fast forward a little bit.
Owen Benjamin video back in the day. I watched the start of Kino Casino, where they were going after people like Fuentes for breaking principles, essentially, for hanging out with...
Pretty sure Gatto was doxing Dan.
Trying to cover up like the weird grooming stuff that was going on there. And now it's just it is just vapid farming. And I know they believe more than that. Maybe Andy Warski is literally too dumb to have a principle. Maybe that's the case. But I know PPP must. I know they must deep down. So it really is like a broad spectrum thing. It's not about, one end or the other, even pro-Israel or anti-Israel. To be honest, even if you're pro-Israel, you should recognize how the principles are being broken in favor and say, well, that's not winning, is it? If you win by betraying your principles, you haven't truly won. You would hope they would think that, but I don't expect that. I don't expect that in any way. I don't expect some, drone fucking third worlder shilling Israel online to clock out how bad all this shit is, obviously.
And Queenman will complain Stardust doesn't react hard enough. Well, I mean, like, it's every accusation is confession, right?
PPP said no, a lawsuit is too far, but it's not enough to make a comment like, oh, I think that's too far. The only way rich fucking losers like Ethan stop is when the cost of success is greater than any benefit they could have hoped to achieve from it. That is the only time they ever learn. Dude, Leafy made endless violent insinuations on the YouTube platform. He talked about showing up to protest with a gun. He talked about shooting people.
Oreo isn't even pro Ethan's lawsuit against Noah. I know I'm not. I know. I don't know if Destiny's for it or not. I'm
Dude.
gonna assume Pisco's not for it. Where did Oreo talk about the Noah lawsuit?
Remember how he was talking about the Noah lawsuit? It's a really bad idea. It's really dumb. This is like stupid. I don't see the point. Why does lawyer do this?
Destiny's pro.
I mean, it's still a disavowal. So what else do you, it wasn't emphatic enough for you, Queenman? They have to scream and cry about it?
Copyright lawsuit, but anti-defamation one. Okay, interesting. What's he talking about? How is his way of life under attack because of the Discord leak? That seems like normal stuff, isn't it? Well, I know that I don't know if Destiny's already doxed Queenman, but I think he could if he would if he could.
So did you see you were subtly featured in an Asmongold clip? I did not see that, Crisp Lettuce. He read your tweet about Frogan when you retweeted Best Friended. Did he not? He probably didn't know I was the person who made the Frogan video essay. So he probably had nasty things to say about me, right? I'm not kidding this time. He probably doesn't even know who I am. So go to Asmongold Clips YouTube channel. God, dude. If you're tricking me, I'm gonna ban you, okay? You better not be tricking me. Okay, just spoil it for me. Tell me what he said. He probably is just hating on me, right? It's finally over. I don't think he noticed you. He's just hating on Frogan. Oh, okay.
And I think I'm still yet to see
I'll watch it next.
why he wants to do that, like, or what his like particular rationale is. Is Queenman even a pro Pally creator? Not like, not by what you would consider to be like the default pro Pally creator. No, he doesn't really speak their language exactly. Is there a valid reason? I mean, you can dream of one. Yeah, like they can exist.
He got banned from YouTube for it, and everyone rallied behind him because I think pretty sure Ethan Klein got him took down, and everyone still rallied, even though he was.
What's that language on the?
By the way, I was driving, so I couldn't type, but did this guy seriously say most of the things Hassan says are unobjectionable to liberals? Did I hallucinate that? You did not hallucinate that. That's real.
Arabic. On his platform. People rally behind him. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. So hopefully.
What did he say?
Language on the box. Arabic.
On his platform.
I mean, you can dream of one. Yeah, like they can exist.
He got banned from YouTube for it, and everyone rallied behind him because I think pretty sure Ethan Klein got him took down, and everyone still rallied, even though he was.
What's that language on the box? Arabic.
On his platform. People rally behind him. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. So hopefully, let's resonate with someone a little bit. Someone that's understood what I'm conveying to them.
He says a losing case. What, the defamation one? I mean, it looks like that to me as well. But like, I don't know American defamation law in the slightest. I just know that they have a high standard, and that just does not look like a lawsuit that would meet a high standard. But who knows? Even if it did, I don't know if I'd want a lawsuit like that to be successful. There'd have to be a very good. There'd have to be like an argument that I just haven't heard yet. It's because Queenman and J-Star have been telling people to spam report Destiny's channel and get them demonetized. Have they? No, I thought he was already demonetized. Were they saying that beforehand?
I have not, but I will defend J Stokes' decision to do so.
Fuck knows, man. I want to Google something. Random. I'm gonna Google a list of random fetishes and just pick one at random. Okay. What the fuck is okay?
Why is he Googling
I'll tell
this?
you why in a second. No, not orthogynephilia. That's too controversial. What's a really weird fucking? Oh, coolrophilia, the kink for clowns. Okay. The question I have about this ethic around like doxing or like putting out someone's real name or like a picture of them or some shit if they're hiding behind an avatar. So I know for a fact that let's say I was a coolrophile, okay? I apparently have a fetish for clowns, okay? And let's say someone who I was messaging, let's say someone who I was messaging, I was
Oh, this is actually a pretty good point. Now I remember this.
like indulging my fucking coolrophilia, my thing, and I was I was leaving it all in like messages, and there might have been a fucking picture exchange of a clown outfit or like a mime, and let's say that these DMs all got leaked, right? because because my clown partner, my mime, was upset that I was a bad communicator or some shit, right? And I'm like, I know for a fact that if those DMs got published by someone,
This feel like a This sound like familiar situations at Loner Box, I've got to say.
because my clown partner, my mime, was upset that I was a bad communicator or some shit, right? And I'm like, I know for a fact that if those DMs got published by someone against my will, I know that like people like Queeman himself would be coming out of their fucking eyeballs with glee, just because it's a laugh, right? It would just make them be funny to them, even if they thought that the person who leaked it was being a cunt, right? Even if they disagree with the person who leaked it, they'd probably still go through the logs for the content, right? I know this because they've done it before, and again, I didn't really like think that much of it, but that is private information.
So immediately, there's got to be some distinctions here. So here's the thing, right? The person, so let's say you got two people. You got the person who leaks your sexual DMs, you got the person who doxed you. It may be a bigger betrayal, a bigger wrong to you, you know, a bigger feeling of being wronged for the person who leaked your DMs versus the person who doxed you. You may not even feel that wronged by being doxed. You may think it's just like, you may feel like, well, that's just me being irresponsible, my OPSEC or something like that. That may be how you feel about it. But the person who leaked stuff on you directly betrayed you. So you may dislike them more. And we could even argue about how that reflects on the different people and which one's like sort of the quote unquote worst person. However, the thing is, for the purposes of a content creator covering stuff, in one of these cases, you covering it leads to a direct, like, cause and effect increase in the risk of real world
We didn't even get to hear Lonerbox's argument, to be honest.
harm for no alternative purpose, right? And that's the case of doxing. By you going out, let's say someone posts Lonerbox's address, which usually Lonerbox is the example, as he's what we're talking about. Not because I think anyone should do this, obviously. I hope I don't have to caveat that, but you know. Someone posts Lonerbox's address. I go and cover that. The only thing that does, for no legitimate purpose, is increase the risk of real-world harm to Lonerbox, of actual harm. In the case where I cover Lonerbox saying, I do that, and have a laugh about it, I'm not the originator of either of these pieces of information. However, in the other case, there's way less chance of real-world harm. It's not direct cause and effect, like opening the door for it in the way that doxing is, to any extent that could, you know, by some domino effect, increase real-world harm. And there's alternative.
Again, the consequences of doxing are not just people swatting you or showing up at your place. Half the time people dox you, it's just to humiliate you. Or it's to intimidate you, right? And if that's the case, where doxing is meant to humiliate and intimidate, it's leaking 10 years of messages with people. That would be pretty traumatic, right?
Of reason, which is for the purpose of creating an entertaining piece of content that showcases.
But it's also to humiliate this person. And it is the revealing of private information. It might not be dox information, but it's private sexual information.
Cases, a scandal happening to a niche internet micro celebrity. Right. So on all these.
You think that the person's friends in person and whatever people that they know don't watch their stuff and aren't going to be made aware? Like, and I mean, I don't know. Like, we can make this argument in multiple ways, right?
Counts. It is different / less bad to cover the embarrassing piece of information than it is to cover the dox or to dox using your platform. Now, if I was, for instance, I don't want to say hacking Lonerbox, but something akin to that. If I was getting stuff privately from Lonerbox to leak myself for coverage, we start having more of an argument here, that does start approaching more of close to the doxing thing, because then you are at least doing the action, you know, and that's part of doxing as well. Is, you know, for you to cover a dox or to dox as a content creator, you're actually doing that. In the other case, it's already been
Lonerbox is good here. I edit for him.
leaked, and yeah, sure, you're republishing it, but it doesn't operate in the same way as publishing a docs.
He's just putting ideas out into the ether, by the way. Yeah, of course. Of course. It's just
Because
harmless, right?
there's sort of like the idea of having known stories about a person versus creating a nexus for people to grab the information required to enact real world harm against them.
I mean, again, the reason why he's running cover for this is because he had Solo, the literal sex trafficker, in his community. That's why he's running cover for this. I think Lonerbox makes a decent argument here. Queeman literally had Solo in his community. Who is Solo again? The one who threatened the underage girl? The one who was predatory and preyed upon her? The one who forced her to take pictures and threatened that he was going to kill her and her family if she didn't? He had Solo in his community. Solo is somebody who took private logs and leaked them, and private images and media and leaked them. So this is why he's running cover.
There's like a distinction there. There's something different happening there. So there's a lot of cases. There's a lot of factors that I think are just different that make one of those.
Why do you sound so
okay and the other not.
unconfident? Why do you sound so unconfident, Queeman? You sound very, very unsure of yourself here.
So
it is being disseminated against someone's will, and whether you do it for the purpose of humiliation or harassment or not, like that is, and it's obviously going to happen. It's obviously, so why is that okay?
Yeah, the cause and effect link to real world harm is what I would.
He's just talking over him now because he doesn't want Lonerbox to make his argument.
Point to that.
But fucking saying what someone's name is not that don't fuck is weird. Weird. I will not release the clown files. Okay. And I don't think it's because the real name can entail like swatting and all that shit. Because I'm like, at the end of the day, bro, most people are comfortable putting their names out. Like, or enough people are comfortable putting their names out as political creators and all those kinds of people. But like, I don't know. Like, to me, the standard, the fucking categorization of what's okay and what isn't, just doesn't make that much sense to me. Seems a bit goofy. Pennywise is sweating right now. You fucking better. Depends on where you are in your career. Well, when I brought this up, someone was saying it's because like Owen Jones, right? Like Owen Jones has been attacked, like I think physically attacked, I think once or twice in the last 10, 15 years by someone calling him a fucking by some fascists, right? I think it was on his birthday actually. Like I know, and Owen Jones knows that like loads of like fascists, like there's a community of fascists in the UK. They know everything about him. They know where he lives and everything. And even he has been like, for the sheer scale of his profile in the country, got attacked like once or twice. I think the attack he was at that I know about wasn't even his house. It was when he was out, when they saw him. But the fact is that when people talk about getting your name put out online, and this is not an endorsement, okay? This is just me talking about the comparison between the two things. To me, it's like a really scary thing when it happens and your heart rate goes up for a bit, but then within a couple of days, maybe even after the first day, it's actually just not as bad as people think it's going to be. That's kind of how I'd say doxing is. Like,
yeah, it's not like, again, this is like this is an emotional argument, right? I'm not saying this because of how doxing feels. I'm saying it because of the purpose and what it entails. Yes, I'm sure it feels worse to have like your sex life get put on blast, but that's not really the point.
Well, I mean, again, most of the time when people are doxing you, their goal is to humiliate and intimidate you, right? Now, obviously, the most severe consequence is people showing up to your door or people swatting you. You definitely don't want that. But the immediate, like, most of the time when people are doxing people, it's to humiliate and intimidate them and be like, look what we got on you. So if we're just looking from that perspective and somebody's sexual message history is being leaked, that's meant to intimidate and humiliate them too, right? Are they not? Is the leaking of those messages not meant to humiliate and intimidate people?
That's not why I point to. I don't really care how it feels. It's about the increased risk of real world harm by doing an action as no other.
I would say threatening to dox and doxing are both acts of intimidation. Depending on where you post the dox, it can be an invitation to harm in your real life, right? If you're posted to a place that, you know, does crazy things, then yeah, it's a call to action basically, but it really depends, right?
Legitimate purpose.
It has on you is because the first person who ever doxed me was fucking Bada Banada, okay? Like, and he's got a very mental community. It just wasn't as like intense as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was going to have to deal with like fucking family members getting DM'd or addresses going out and like people showing up at my door. Like I thought all these things were going to happen, but no, it didn't. Yeah. As far as like that compared to if you have like an embarrassing kink or like just like something in your private life or like your romantic life gets leaked, honestly, like having your name put out is preferable. And I'm not the only person who thinks that. Like by far, like anyone who's experienced both would agree with that. But I don't know.
I would agree with that, and I haven't experienced both, but
people draw is just very bizarre. Or like it's not even bizarre. It's actually no, I wouldn't say it's bizarre because it's just kind of default. But I just don't think it's as well thought out as people make it out to be. It's like a truism that people just don't think about that much. And then there's the whole question about A-logging, right? Like because I think the phrase A-logging, A-logging.
It's a derogatory term. Is that what you're going to say?
Names. No. I think it's like the whatever the Taylor, we'll call it the Taylor test, the Lorenz test. There's obviously a level of public influence that you have, or the way you use your influence that probably should entail you attaching your real name to it. I just don't know where that line is. Obviously, Libs of TikTok had crossed it. I think someone who's going to.
I feel like you shouldn't get decided for other people. Doxing, scary doxing might be for them. Yeah, it also depends, like, you know, a lot on country. Like, obviously, doxing, we can imagine doxing an Iranian might be really scary, for instance.
Going to devote their time online to incessantly calling someone out, like accusing people of crimes is probably a thing. If they're malicious, like if they're obviously malicious, like the pedophile thing. With
Being doxed in Scotland, yeah, your chance of being like assaulted or something is quite low. Sure.
But
bro really does need to enunciate. Yeah, I can not understand him and what he is saying.
Yeah, I don't. When it comes to A-logging, because A-logging is obviously, it can be very intrusive. It can be much more intrusive than someone just putting your name out there.
Yeah, it can be. It can be. It can be very intrusive.
But I do wonder, like, where the line would be for that to be like that it warrants you getting like doxed in retaliation. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's not like the doxing is like an ethical dox. It's just like we've both agreed to go into the mud pit right now, because that's part of the internet as well, right? Part of the internet as well is there are mud pits in the internet, and some people jump in those mud pits, and not everyone agrees on where the mud pit is and where the fucking gentleman's code is, right? Like whether you're fighting gentleman's rules or you're in the mud pit. But I would consider, if you're A-logging someone to a particular point, I think you are kind of telling them that you're okay to be in the mud pit, which means that if they dox you in retaliation, then that wouldn't be like unexpected or immoral of them. It would be like a neutral act because you're both in the fucking cage, like the cage match. But
dude, okay. It depends what the A-logging is. If you're not taking actions that are actually wrong that elicit that response, I understand how you can say that.
Propagandized to sympathize with you, L8 Lee.
Thank you, Kel, for the $5. Thank you. Thank you, Cal. Hugely appreciate it.
People make it out to be. It's like a truism that people just don't think about that much. And then there's the whole question about A-logging, right? Like, because I think the phrase A-logging, would you support mandatory real names? No. I think it's like the Taylor, we'll call it the Taylor test, the Lorenz test. There's obviously a level of public influence that you have, or the way you use your influence that probably should entail you attaching your real name to it. I just don't know where that line is. Obviously, libs of TikTok had crossed it. I think someone who's going to devote their time online to
again, it's like having like I think there's got to be some test here for like measurable real world influence or something. Because the libs of TikTok thing is not just about her doxing people. I don't like for libs of TikTok. Yeah, maybe could I be brought around some argument that they'd engaged in such a campaign of doxing that they should have their name put to it as well. Maybe. But I think the stronger argument there is a public interest one related to the politics influence.
Somebody in chat
like accusing
help
people
with
of
the
crimes
definite.
is probably a thing. If they're malicious, like they're obviously malicious, like the pedophile thing with.
Somebody in chat help with the definitions, okay? Because I can't interrupt things right now to do definitions.
But yeah,
I was basically obsessively watching somebody and nitpicking everything that they do.
When it comes to A-logging, because A-logging is obviously, it can be very intrusive. It can be much more intrusive than someone just putting your name out there. But I do wonder like where the line would be for that to be like that it warrants you getting like doxed in retaliation. I don't know. And even then, it's not like the doxing is like an ethical dox. It's just like we've both agreed to go into the mud pit right now, because that's part of the internet as well, right? Part of the internet as well is there are mud pits in the internet, and some people jump in those mud pits, and not everyone agrees on where the mud pit is and where the fucking gentleman's code is, right? Like whether you're fighting gentleman's rules or you're in the mud pit. But I would consider if you're A-logging someone to a particular point, I think you are kind of telling them that you're okay to be in the mud pit, which means that if they dox you in retaliation, then that wouldn't be like unexpected or immoral of them. It would be like a neutral act because you're both in the fucking cage. So like
What is this conflation with expected and moral? I don't. Just because you expect someone to act like a total fucking psycho doesn't mean it's moral for them to do so.
Since when do we care about what's moral for people to do? Since when do you care about that? Oh my god, he's going silent again. Hurry up, wait a minute.
Okay, apparently this Connor stream is like totally crazy. I don't know how much of it.
Especially if they are not repulsed. I think you are intelligent, charismatic, funny. Destiny should focus on political commentary and community development in order to get even if it sounds like Brit's fucked up too.
How is it that I'm fast forwarding through this and he has no fucking commentary on it? No fucking commentary.
Whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Every time I click in, he's not saying anything.
Well, that
was
so
my understanding.
So hold up. To be clear, what happened?
Dude, yeah, Queenman fucking sucks at reacting to conversations, I have to say. He really fucking sucks at it. He needs to get better. Unbelievable.
You told me
this is
not what was in the Mr. Girl.
This is not transformative content.
To be in November, and Brit involved me last week, so we're in.
It's because he has to go back in the iron lung from time to time and he leaves the video running. What the fuck?
Whether you like it or not. So,
yeah,
did Brit convince you to shoot homemade pornography and then send it to Steven?
No. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're not doing that, Connor.
Oh, dude. Ugh.
Okay,
oh,
sorry.
Man,
One
this
second.
is grim.
Okay.
We're moving on. Give me a second here. Spider tweeted out a clip apparently that's supposedly a banger, so we're gonna watch it.
Three-minute JStock CPS skull substance snarker siren clip. Oh no, get your sirens out, boys. Double exclamation mark siren post.
What is this loner box clip? Let me check it out.
What is this?
Cringing about other people.
I was clipped.
Not cringing so much that you're going to release the server logs, though, right? Not that much. You want to know what I have?
I'm totally fine with. I'm totally fine with releasing the server logs. I would like them to be released.
Well, why don't you release them?
You should call from.
Why doesn't anyone in the server release them? It's so. I don't get that.
You don't get that.
Yeah.
Are you retarded? Are you? We doubled the Xanax.
Okay, I'm sorry. The guy with a fucking penguin in a fucking Hawaiian t-shirt as his avatar, who never shows his face on camera, is asking Loner box if he's retarded? I'm sorry? Excuse me? I'm sorry, excuse me? Hello? This guy? This guy, the one who is literally a penguin in a Hawaiian t-shirt. It makes no sense, and I've never seen your fucking face in my life. And you're calling the other guy retarded. What is hard for you to understand here, J-Stock? What is hard for you to understand here?
3-minute JStock CPS skull substance snarker siren clip. Oh no, get your
Am I
sirens out,
crazy?
boys. Double exclamation mark siren post.
What is this loner box clip? Let me check it out.
What is this?
From you, different about other people.
I was clipped.
Not cringing so much that you're going to release the server logs, though, right? Not that much. You want to know what I have? but
I'm
you're
totally
like,
fine with. I'm totally fine with releasing the server logs. I would like them to be released.
Well, why don't you release them?
You should call from.
Why doesn't anyone in this?
This is a good point. Tony was so in favor of releasing the logs, he deleted his entire social media history and all his accounts after this conversation with Dan. It's crazy. I wonder what happened.
Server release them. It's so. I don't get that.
You don't get that.
Yeah.
Are you retarded? Are you? We doubled the Xanax prescription today, or what don't you get?
It's like, why
Xanax is not. Okay.
do these guys always assume that people they don't like are on fucking drugs, dude? Like, what's going on here? What is this? And I've seen that server logs. You do not get to tell anyone, anytime, ever, anywhere that they have like any fucking medicinal or like mental health issues whatsoever the rest of your fucking
Jesus
lives. What the fuck?
Oh
Got
my
a fucking tax
god.
return, and someone else is claiming to have it, and they're gonna publish it and make me look bad. I'm like, and I know they've got it. Like, it's irrefutable that they have it, but I'm still sitting there like, no. What is this audio? What the fuck happened here? Well, good. Just release it then. Just do it. Just do it. Like, I can just release my own if I really need to. Like,
Okay, so Lonerbox was accused by a woman of sexual misconduct very recently.
Oh yeah.
In fact, it's I believe somebody that knows him in real life, like they've met up in real life. He was accused of sexual misconduct by a woman. If that woman starts leaking those DMs, is it appropriate for me to say, actually, Lonerbox, you should release all of your DMs. If you want to disprove some of her allegations, release all of your messages.
how would releasing DMs? Do you realize that if the DMs have another person involved in them? Okay.
Release all your entire message history, and then.
Is that the same as a Discord with like 100 people in it? Okay.
And let's say Lonerbox deleted some of those messages. What do I say then? Oh, well, whatever she says now is the truth?
Also, I don't understand what's going on here because with this Discord server, my understanding is that people were saying release the. They're going to. I think Destiny or Dan want to release the Discord server. What, like in 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Discord logs are getting released in 2 or 3 weeks. So they're coming out anyway. It's like a teaser thing. It's like, but
Yeah, why
why
wouldn't you
the
just release them?
urgency to release them now? Huh.
What do we do then, Lonerbox? That's why the entire reason, if you're not a totally unprincipled loser hack fuck, the thing you would do is say, well, I'll evaluate what the accusations are as they're put out, but if you just claim something's happening with no evidence, I'm going to say I don't care until you provide evidence, right? You present something with...
The problem is that people in that server have already admitted to some of the things that they were accused of, or that I don't think I've even seen any denials or them. Like, so when I said that, to be clear, all I said about this server, because I didn't read that much of it, was that people in there are very obsessive. They're very unemployed. They're very miserable people. They talk all day. They talk a lot of shit. I made fun of Sulfur's research notes because they were effectively like just like really retarded attempts at like clip chimping and smearing, and and that they brigaded Clinda's stream, but no one denies that from that server. Okay.
without evidence, or you present something with a narrative that the evidence doesn't back up at all, well, I'll dismiss it. Yeah, fuck you. Obviously, I would
Fuck
only
me.
want to evaluate allegations that could be substantiated, right? That's what you would want to do? Obviously. That's just 101. I don't even know...
But I've seen the logs, so like, okay.
Oh, why do I have to say that? Why do I have to say to everybody? I shouldn't have to tell people this. I had to tell Beckett this last night. Stupid motherfucker. Hey, dumb fuck. Just evaluate the information as it comes out. If they're painting a narrative and they don't have the evidence to back it up, if they're lying, then call them liars. Don't go, well, it's actually, you guys should release all the logs. Shut the fuck up. Do your goddamn job. How many
job? What? Go do your goddamn job. What does that mean? Guys, what does do your goddamn job mean? Is he giving these people orders? What? I'm so... Do your goddamn job. Call them liars when they don't present the evidence or what? What? Whose job? Do your goddamn job. What does that even mean, J-Stock?
Why do I have to say to everybody? I shouldn't have to tell people this. I had to tell Beckett this last night. Stupid motherfucker. Hey, dumb fuck. Just evaluate the information as it comes out. If they're painting a narrative and they don't have the evidence to back it up, if they're lying, then
they might not be lying. Why would I call somebody a liar if they're not lying? I don't know that they're lying. Maybe they're not lying. I'm not going to call them a liar unless I know that they're a liar. Why is he even saying? I don't know.
And call them.
Also, it's Lonerbox has seen the logs, so
them liars. Don't go, well, it's actually, you guys should release all the logs. Shut the fuck up. Do your goddamn job.
Whose job? Whose job? What do you mean by do your goddamn job? What are you talking about?
How many times do I have to say it to people? There is no other situation. It's only this situation where there's so much.
Dude, why is he so cranky too?
Much
What
fear
is
on the
going
table
on?
for people where they even remotely consider entertaining these allegations with no evidence at all. Or entertaining.
Dude, you entertain allegations with no evidence all the fucking time. What are you talking about, J-Stock? How many people do you call, like, sex perverts or whatever? Call people e-rapists. You call people, like, you were calling tomfoolery like a sex pest, and you didn't have any evidence for that. We should have all been calling you a liar. E-Israel, yeah. Shut up and do your goddamn job. I'm like, damn, dude, whose job? What job are we talking about? His portly penguin avatar is too happy looking for how mad he sounds. That is true.
Like some narrative without any evidence that backs up that narrative. Calling it a doxing Discord. Okay, show me the doxing. Show me that it's a consistent part of the Discord. Show me that the people who did it were never punished. You need to show me that when it's brought to anyone's attention, people go, oh, no, that's fine here.
Well, they admitted that it was... They admitted that there was doxing that happened in the server, and one of those pieces of dox happened months ago, and nobody did anything. So, I'm sorry, J-Stock. What? Oh, jeez, I think I pulled a muscle in my neck. Sneezing. The fucking server people themselves put out a statement admitting that there were 2 instances of doxing. One of the instances, things got deleted immediately, but the other instance, they were left up for months. Thank you, chat, for the bless yous.
It's against the rules, motherfucker. Show me any evidence that it's not against the rules. Show me any evidence that people don't have a problem with it.
Even there, though, it sounded like he said, show me that doxing was a prominent part of this Discord, not that doxing was being allowed in this Discord. These are 2 different claims. Okay.
They can't do that. They've never been able to do that.
Just wait for 2 weeks then. Doesn't sound... if I gave a fuck enough about the server to read through all those logs, to read through the fucking Xanax cubed... But... Shit. Gosh.
Kill him. Kill him, Lonerbox. Destroy him.
Dude is losing it. I don't know. The reaction to, like, even when I didn't say that much about the server. Like, people miss that. And apparently I was the first one to talk about them. Or apparently I was maybe even the first person to even get the logs. So I'm saying this stuff, and I say not that much. And then it took so little to have people coming into my DMs and fucking spamming me about shit to take a pop at me. Or to come and damage control, or to come and try to course correct or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, what the fuck's going on here? Like,
yeah, maybe there's something going on here. Maybe there is. Maybe there is.
I don't know. I
Chat.
feel like like the people from the server are stirring as much interest as the ones who are saying things about it at this point.
Yeah, they're running cover.
Whatever, bro. Xanax. Do people even get Xanax in Scotland?
I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Incredible. Just incredible. Okay, guys, you should be clipping me too, okay? I have some real fucking true bangers, okay? Me calling Chud Logic spiritually fat a couple of streams ago, that should have been clipped. You know, any of the epic rants that I go on should totally be clipped, okay? But anyways. Rats don't scatter when everything is calm and fine. That is true. That's true. Their entire strategy is to argue time isn't linear, and they have no idea what goes on in the server they spend all their time in. Yeah. Is a hardcore Xanaxist? Yeah, true. I am too, actually. I just love this. When Queeman says the whole Snarker Wars goal is to absolve Israel. Like, what? Like, God, dude. Well, you aren't out here talking about how your girlfriend had clown fetish you participated in. That is true. Look, I'm spiritually fat too. I just don't deny it. Okay? I just don't deny it. I'm spiritually fat. And you know what? I've lost some. I feel like I look real fucking good. Like, okay? I mean, I'm not thin, but I still look really good. But, how they stop the Iron Dome. Yeah, it was an analogy used earlier. Guys, it's really late. I meant to watch way more than this stuff than I got to. I wanted to watch Candace Owens talk to Hunter Biden. You look great, Star. You put in that work. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But it's like midnight, and I don't know that I want to keep doing this right now. I don't think I can give you a good show right now where my brain is. My brain is a little fried. So I think I should move on. I think I should. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Did you enjoy the stream? Yeah, I really wanted to do Hunter and Candace, but reacting to this took forever. Why did it take so long to react to that? Jesus Christ, dude. I went to sleep and woke up and you're still live. Yeah. That would be Candace content worth watching. I really want to watch it. Crashing out at midnight instead of 3. What's this out of character weakness? Well, okay, chat. Look, I'm just saying. Wait, just a second. I'm just saying, okay, I put in some hard work for you tonight, okay? This seems more personal, CBH. Like, what do you mean? You rock star. Oh, thank you. No, so, okay. I wanted to cover this stuff. I want to cover the Snarker stuff because I feel like I've been personally affected by it, right? Again, one of these guys was obsessed with me he started his obsession with me in 2022. And he thinks that like this is normal behavior or something. I have no idea. His obsession with me started in 2022. It ramped up. It was horrible. I don't understand how people like Connor watch these guys while they were like being horrible to me and normalizing people treating me like shit. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. You know? Like, okay, you understand, like, I'm not gonna, you should enjoy the content that you want, but like, I feel like you should say something to me, at least, when you see people being that horrible to me, you know? And it like and seeing these chats being so racial in their insults too. It's just very, very strange. And I felt like I was living in Bizarro world because like while I'm personally not super bothered, I'm used to getting like a lot of flack online. Ever since I got online, I feel like I've had my fists up and I've been fighting like for my fucking life. Like this was next level, I'll say. And I'm saying this as somebody who's been like, again, I've been hate rated by like neo-Nazis and groypers and whatever, right? There was something about this. It was like the deliberate character assassination, the deliberate normalization of treating me like I'm subhuman. And for what? For making mistakes, being a human on stream, for being a little cringe sometimes, like not fitting into, not being conventionally attractive. Like what were my biggest crimes here, What were my biggest crimes? What, because I'm inconsistent sometimes? Everybody's inconsistent sometimes. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody is a little cringe. I don't think I'm just this uniquely evil person that deserves to get like for it to be normalized to treat me like I'm subhuman, And I just don't understand people who used to like watch that content and knew that that's like what was being normalized and like had nothing to say about it. Didn't think of DMing me or anything. Like I wouldn't have stopped anybody from watching the content, but it would have been nice to get a DM here or there being like, "Hey, saw this, was really fucked up," So, I don't know. I just don't I get that they're insecure, right? I absolutely get that they're insecure, like the J Stocks and the Queemans and whoever else of the world, right? I'm more talking about like you watch that. Like people who are friends with me watch that. Like watched people normalize treating me so horribly and had nothing to say about it. Had nothing, no DMs to me, nothing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I did get some DMs, but from people I didn't expect, I guess, But, yeah, I mean, I've got my own axe to grind here. Of course I do, right? They will go to the most extreme lengths over nothing, really. They do. And they know, like, what they're doing. They know how to harass people. They take it way too far. They just normalize being horrible to people. And, like, again, I'm used to seeing some amount of racism online, but I certainly was not expecting it from a guy who's trying to get approval from Hassan Piker, right? J-Stock is trying to get approval from Hassan Piker. He's trying to get the host from Hassan Piker. He's trying to get retweets and likes from Hassan Piker. How are you, as a community, trying to get the approval of Hassan Piker and other leftist larger creators while being incredibly racist to Indian people? I know it's in. I know it's in to be really racist to Indian people. Like, how? How are you trying to get the approval of these people while doing that? And you can't tell me it's just jokes, right? Like, that's one of these things that Substance said to me after the whole cow incident. Oh, it's just jokes. Like, no, you can't tell me that you're not racist when you use the being Indian as a pejorative frequently. Like, look, I'm not gonna like freak out on you, but like, I know what you are. You use being Indian as a pejorative. You use like slurs for Indian as a pejorative in a demeaning way. And when you do that, like, I see your character, and so does anybody else who sees it. And Jews, and yeah, they also do that about Jewish people, but not in the same way. like I don't know, it's very strange. And then just see like people, and again, this might just be in my head, but like I really respected Connor a while ago, but then he told me like he like frequently watched like Chud Logic and like Queeman stuff, and I'm like, I don't know how you can like sit there while these people literally use being Indian as a like I'm just thinking this in my head, that like I don't know how you can sit there and like they're using being Indian as a pejorative. They're like, Queeman's literally obsessed with me. He's been obsessed with me since 2022. Like, I don't know how you can sit there and be okay with this, you know? And it really makes me rethink certain people that I was friends with, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Kino Casino, right? But whenever PPP tweets something out that I find horrible, or not horrible, but I find distasteful, like, I think everybody knows my stance on that. And if they were like attacking a friend of mine, I would message that friend and be like, hey, saw you were getting attacked, like hope you're doing well, you know? Or sorry that you're getting character assassinated, but I guess I really learned like who people are, right? If you just turn the other way when people are doing this stuff and being horrible to somebody, like, yeah, I guess, I don't know, it's weird. Does that make sense to you, chat? I don't know if that makes sense. But, like, again, I'm not, like, gonna freak out about it, but, like, fuck, I certainly am gonna, like, judge you privately in my head. I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. This guy is okay with that. All right. I see where his values are. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say something. I missed it. I'm basically saying, like, when you see people like turn a blind eye to that kind of stuff, maybe you don't say something out loud, but like you certainly judge them in your head, right? You certainly start judging them in your head. And you're like, okay, I know what kind of person this is, you know? So they're gonna say this is you freaking out about it, LOL. Well, I mean, yeah, that's typical, right? Like, Mrao assumed I was like freaked out about his tweets when really I just thought like, wow, this guy is embarrassing himself. And it's pathetic. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm not even saying speak up about it. I'm just like, you know, I'm just like, I don't know. Especially if it's like very targeted against one person, I would be like, I don't like to watch that, you know? I don't like to, unless you think I deserve it. I guess if you think I deserve it somehow, then I guess it's worth it for you, right? I'm like so uniquely evil, I deserve it. So, empathy develops at 32. I don't know, like I wonder I'm like, I just really wonder sometimes the amount of people that are just totally okay with treating me that way. People I thought were my friends and were like totally okay turning the other way as it's happening. And I'm not saying anybody has to stick up for me. That's not what I'm saying at all, but like not even like a message to me in private, you know? I don't know. Forming some opinions here. You know, I'm forming some opinions in my head about what kind of person you are. So. But yeah, I guess that's kind of like a thought that I had. I feel like I was way more eloquent a couple of streams ago. I'm just really tired right now and I can't go on a good rant right now. But yeah, it's just very strange to me. It's just very strange to kind of just sit by and be chill with that and not think it's really bizarre. Not even a comment about how bizarre it is, right? Not even a comment about how bizarre it is. Look, if I'm like that uniquely evil that I deserve everything, like all the horrible things that have been said and like done, and I just deserve everything horrible under the sun, if you really truly believe that, like, okay, I don't know, maybe I am evil. Maybe I need to like, but again, it's like I've been being painted as an evil person for so long. Like, I just feel like I'm relatively tame. So. Some people honestly don't know how deep it goes. That's true. That's true. Not Jeremy Hambley. Please leave me alone. I have no idea what's going on here. I want nothing to do with that. Wait, did I ever show you? Oh, did I show you guys? I know, I think I did cover Morale earlier in the stream. I'm just so tired right now. God, I have to show you guys. Can we just appreciate this for a second? Who made this? This is horrible. This is horrible. And I couldn't help but retweet it. This is one of the meanest things I've ever retweeted. I know this is out of left field, but you look really good today. Thank you. This is one of the meanest things I've ever retweeted, but I had to. It's so fucking good. Like, this is Ogre Boy, apparently. I didn't even know this is Ogre Boy. It's so horrible, dude. Why? Uncanny except for the whole brain power part. Like, dude, please. This is so mean. Who made this? Who made it? And it's like it's actually so mean. It's actually the meanest thing I've ever retweeted in my life. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Thank you for the $1.99. Thank you for the super chat. I've always said it was nice of Hutch to have that Make-A-Wish kid Ogre Boy on his stream. Dude, I want to debate some people actually. Are there any debates happening right now? Somebody fucking debate me on something. I don't know. Whatever you do, don't go to his actual Twitter though. Bro got some NSFW tweets on there. Okay. Thank you for warning me. I never want to see that in my entire life, okay? Feel like Ogre Boy can handle it. Yeah, I mean, Ogre Boy was totally justifying the cowhead stuff too. So, and look, okay, it's just like, it's psychotic to send somebody. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna relitigate this. I'm so tired. I want to fight someone. Star apparently. I mean, yeah, that's basically me. That's like me summarized. I want to fight someone. He called Hutch bald as an insult? That's so funny. Hi, Repsion. How's it going? You should fight my wife. Please leave me alone, not Jeremy Hambley. Please leave me alone. I want nothing to do with your wife. I want nothing to do with you, okay? Make-A-Wish Foundation maxing. True. True. Should we A-log, what's his name? J-Stock? Let's see what he's up to, at least. I feel like I'm pretty good at A-logging for not A-logging people. Oh, he's live. He's actually
Need
live.
to chill the fuck out.
Apparently, I was maybe even the first person to even get the logs. So I'm saying this stuff, and I say not that much, and then it took so little to have people coming into my DMs and fucking spamming me
He
about
was
shit.
talking about you? Wait, was he actually talking about me, Abe Simpson? Where was he talking about me? Where were you talking about me, you little penguin bitch? One sentence in and he's so mad. He is so mad!
I don't know, I feel like people, like the people from the server are stirring.
I think we're A-logging him now.
I sent one message, but I guess you could call it damage control. What I said before, that like, hey, I should have sent like one message that was kind of shitting on you in a server that already disliked you. Probably inappropriate.
Hey, thank you for the $1.99 super chat from Not Jeremy Hambley. Do you like men who dress like Oshkosh Bagosh model? I have no idea what that looks like, but thank you. Ryzen, thank you for the 5 gifted subs or memberships. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated. Okay, back to
Do people
this.
even get Xanax in Scotland? Maybe they do. Xanax.
What are you laughing about? Why are you so angry
Oh, yeah,
with
the
your
FD
penguin
shit is,
avatar? What is going on?
It's actually just a joke, man.
It's just a joke, man. I got it wrong. I got the medication wrong, but it's just a joke, man.
Come on.
Come on.
I do need the soundboard eventually.
I do need the soundboard eventually.
Not on Xanax.
I'm not on Xanax.
Okay. What do we have for video? Now I want to go find that. It shouldn't be that hard for me to.
Wait, was he actually talking about me? Where was he?
Not
complaints all
of everything. I feel like they're
out of orbit.
Connor picked this up from.
Boring.
Oh, there's no way I found it that quickly. There's no way. There's no way it's this one right here.
I'm spending the weekend going through a bunch of these, and
Look, I'm getting fucking tired of it. Okay, Ryzen, I'm getting. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, but I'm getting fucking tired. Okay, I'm getting. You know, people talk about fatigue. I'm getting asshole fatigue. Okay, I'm tired of all the assholes. All right. Do you like men who invented news and/or coffee? Thank you for the $1.99. Why are you bothering me, Jeremy Handley? Why? Everyone who isn't a bot can sense how pressed they are. Yeah, no, it's very clear. This is like clearly view botted, right? Like, why is his chat moving about the same speed that my chat is moving? It may be a little faster than my chat is moving. Give me a second.
With what? Okay, we did that one. Dude, do we do the Hutch coverage today, or are we leaving it for tomorrow? Because, like, I've got a decent amount of time on stream still. I don't know if I want to do a whole Hutch segment now that I'm, like, kind of worn out from all the other stuff. Oh, we could do... Nah. It's like, now it feels like it's not the night to do the Michigan debate, right? Like, I've got the Michigan debate as well, but it feels like tonight's not the night to do the Michigan debate now.
Grow our economy from...
You could do the Aiden debate? Yeah, send me the Aiden debate. I'll save the politics stuff for tomorrow. We'll get back into the politics stuff tomorrow. Do the Asmongold stuff? What
is J-Stock's... What is his goal? Is his goal to be a little fat penguin in a Hawaiian t-shirt covering politics? Is there even a market for that? What is his long-term goal? I want to know. J-Stock, what is your long-term goal? What are your next big moves after this? You're gonna get into politics being a little penguin guy in a Hawaiian t-shirt while sounding angry all the time? He thinks he's gonna get into politics. He's a Boogaloo Boy penguin? Please. I haven't heard the term Boogaloo Boy in a while.
This guy should... What? How did he paint it this way? This is
Supposedly, from what I know. But like I said, I'm just going off. I never saw the...
Dude, this is very wild. Hold on, let's look at the replies here. Looks like someone cut the clip at the perfect time to remove some important context. Uh-oh. Well, this is awkward. Guess someone didn't listen to the clip. What? Did you listen to the clip? Did this guy listen to the clip at all? Oh, this guy should hop on stream. We could listen to the clip together. That would be very funny. Remember when he called in and said, I'm just here for politics?
What if I just, every night that I go live, I just A-log the fuck out of these people? I would have to choose one. I can't do both. And I feel I would have to choose one. I can't do both.
You know, like saving America from Trump and the MAGA movement. Like politics, man. Like politics. Like politics. Okay? Like politics. Okay, apparently this is a funny Aiden debate with the DGR.
Just criticism, and that is beyond just talking about him.
Sure, so-
and in his mind, that it would be justification for retaliation, which wouldn't be silencing, right? It wouldn't actually be, in this case, like, you're making a leap here, and you're asking me to come along on that leap.
Okay, can I just give you a hypothetical? Can I give you a hypothetical?
Go ahead.
Okay. It's like a MAGA whose personality was being MAGA, but then they couldn't support Trump anymore, so had to find something else to be their personality. Okay. Well, that sounds terrible, honestly. I just want to know what are J-Stock's long-term goals? Really? Somebody explain it to me. Somebody explain, what is it? What is J-Stock's long-term goal? What is it? Does he really want to be a penguin who covers politics? Is that his thing that he's going for? What was J-Stock doing before the Destiny coverage and Kelly drama? I think he was doing Destiny after show shit, right? He was doing the Destiny after show or whatever the fuck it's called. I have over 300 trucker hats and a trampoline, by the way. Thank you for sharing, not Jeremy Hambley. I'm very concerned. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. He wants to be the Ash Ketchum of sex pests. Jesus Christ. Hair loss from all the cortisol, that's what his goal is, his long-term goal. Before the drama, he was doing his drama streams, and ironically, he was A-logging Hassan. Well, yeah, I know about that, but I mean, like, does he have long-term goals other than being, like, an A-logging guy online? Does he have any other goals? I would like to know. I want to know what J-Stock's goals are. I want to know. I want to know what his goals are in the long term. Because I just don't see it. I don't see what he's doing here, right? I just don't see it. Be a bigger penguin. I just don't. He also wants to be fat. He probably wants to save the world from Israel. I mean, that's a good point. Maybe he does. I just need to know. I need to know what his goals are. I just want to know. I want to know what he is doing with his life. What's your 5-year plan, J-Stock? What's your 5-year plan? Can I have an interview with J-Stock? I want to know what his 5-year plan is. I want to know when he's going to pop the question to his girl. I want to know how many kids he's going to have. I want to know how he's going to balance work-life balance while having kids and being an A-logger on the internet of random shitters that nobody cares about. I want to know how many kids he's going to have and what genders they're going to be. I bet he's going to say he's going to have 2 kids and they're both going to be boys. I bet that's what his answer is going to be. He's cortisol maxing here and everywhere else. I mean, sure. Damn, and in the last stream, you said you had no interest in speaking to him. I know, but I've changed my mind now. I've changed my mind. Now I'm interested. Now I want to talk to J-Stock. I want to ask him some questions. We should get away from the chuds and gay penguins. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat. What makes you qualified to work at Best Buy? I want to know his 5-year plan. I want to know what J-Stock's long-term goals are, really. Is his only goal to be retweeted by Hassan at some point? Is his only goal to be rated by Hassan at some point? Is that it? That's his only goal? Is his only goal to be a Hassan orbiter? Because that's real sad. I hope not. Oh, thank you for the super chat, the $2 super chat. As your ex-wife, please get help. I think I'm going to go to Twitter. Okay, Twitter, and I'm going to tweet out, hi, J-Stock. Wait, is he blocked? I might have blocked him. Have you ever looked at the moon and wondered if I was somewhere looking at the same moon? And like in that moment, we were together far away from my wife. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the $4.99. I don't know. Is he blocked? Hi, J-Stock. I am wondering if I can interview you sometime. Please let me know. Thank you, you rat fuck. I'm just gonna leave that in there, right? I'm gonna leave that in. Thank you, you rat. Thank you. You rat fuck. Right? I feel like that's good. Hi, J-Stock. I am wondering if I can interview you sometime. Please let me know. Thank you, you rat fuck. A little hostile. Okay, I'll take that out. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay, anyways, back to... What is he doing?
All of those individual factors is...
Get a real interview? Yeah, I do want a real interview. Even if you don't submit the tweet, Queeman will be watching and tell him. I'll be nice to him. If I interview him, I'll be really nice to him. Hamley has a nice ring, no? Stardust Hamley has a nice ring, no? No, it does not. Thank you for the $1.99, but no, it does not. No, I'll be nice to him in the interview, but, you know. I think he'll easily agree to an interview with me because I'm easy for him to dunk on. Or he thinks I'm easy to dunk on, right? He's a boogaloo penguin, the worst kind of penguin. Okay, I'm just posting that. Hi, J-Stock. I'm wondering if I can interview you sometime. Please let me know. Thank you. Let me, did I block him? No, I didn't block him. Okay. Dude, how the fuck is your email? You couldn't even get jstock1@gmail.com? You had to get jstock3? Who took the first jstock? What? You should invite Cherry, just make it more comfortable for everyone. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. One and two are... Stop. That's not nice. That's not very nice to say, okay? Wait, what's he saying? Oh, he noticed me.
Please let me know. No, thank you. But if Dan Can't Stream would like to talk, I would be very interested.
Oh, really?
No, I would actually like to talk to Dan. If you could get me a conversation about Chud, and I'm going to help him. Because what he wants is distance.
Oh, sorry.
And would you let me talk to Dan?
You want to talk to Dan?
I totally talk to Dan.
Okay.
Anyway.
Usage of OSINT tools that don't involve doxing.
In the same way that you could use a server for CSAM, yes. And you could use a server that hosts CSAM for non-CSAM related purposes, yes.
How would you, what?
Yes.
What valid,
analogy works.
No, it doesn't. What valid purpose would there be?
does.
Okay, what would be the purpose of using a server for CSAM?
To get people to stop hosting it, to go after people that are users.
Is he trying to weave in the doobie thing? Is he trying to,
I'm surprised that he wants to talk to Dan. I'm surprised that he wants to talk to Dan. Hi, Twisty YouTube name. Just not when Wick or Destiny are there, I guess. I don't know why he would want to talk. Dan will fucking body him. Dan will fucking body him.
There's CSAM on the website. Why would you go there? You'd report it to authorities.
Well, you should ask Doobie that. Why he's always going around.
I don't know
stuff.
Doobie.
But I agree. I agree. So this is my thing though, is that
so just so we're clear, that was a stupid example. Just so we're clear, right?
No, it wasn't. No. Because it requires a level of knowledge. It requires a level of knowledge that's beyond the average person. Posting the name of it in and of itself is extremely.
You know, it would be funny if we could arrange for me to talk to J-Stock. And then I'll be nice to you, J-Stock, and you just and I'll be really nice and I'll just interview you. And then or I could moderate the conversation between Dan. He has a humiliation kink while he wears his penguin costume. He thinks he can make Dan crash out or look bad. I highly doubt that.
Be going crazy. So with Dan, I think it would be okay.
Why would his credibility not be shot for posting something so reckless on a website?
What did he say?
Okay, it's all over the place. The place reeks of crack. In fact, there is,
Okay, I understand the crack house analogy, and that the crack equipment would be Nicandros saying the name of those two tools, those OSINT tools. But then, if there's literally no crack, it doesn't smell like crack, and there's no evidence that these crack implements or whatever the chemistry said has ever been used, then what are we doing? That's the problem, is you'd have to find a single material, like, gram of crack somewhere, right?
A bunch of money on the table.
So
and there is witness testimony to the effect that this is probably a crack house. They see people going in and out all the time. All of those individual factors is evidence.
Yep.
It's not proof, it's evidence.
Yep.
So for instance, if Nicandros posts an OSINT doxing tool that requires a particular level of knowledge that is beyond most individual people, like way beyond like 99% of people, and he posts the name of that in a
it is not beyond 99% of people, but whatever.
That to me is the equivalent of seeing equipment for cooking crack in a crack house.
Do you believe that there are usages of OSINT tools that are not okay? So do you believe that there are?
Okay, he's gonna go down.
In the same way that you could use a server for CSAM, yes. And you could use a server that hosts CSAM for non-CSAM related purposes, yes.
How would you, what?
Yes.
What valid,
analogy works.
no, it doesn't. What valid purpose would there be?
Does.
Okay, what would be the purpose of using a server for CSAM?
To get people to stop hosting it, to go after people that are users.
Is he trying to weave in the doobie thing? Is he trying to, dude,
on the website.
Well, then you wouldn't be using it, you'd be reporting it.
Talk to Stardust? I actually don't want to talk to Stardust. I want to talk to Dan. I could maybe talk to Dan after I talk to Stardust. Yeah, Stardust is going to help me talk to Dan. I should talk to Dan.
Well, you would be using it because you'd be visiting the website and you would most likely have...
If you know that there's CSAM on the website, why would you go there? You'd report it to authorities.
Well, you should ask Doobie that. Why he's always going around
I don't
doing
know
this
Doobie.
stuff. I agree. I agree. So this is my thing, though, is that...
Okay, so just so we're clear, that was a stupid example. Just so we're clear, right?
Okay. We'll see.
They said that they were going to go to Pink Shoes lawyers.
What do you think they were doing exactly, out of curiosity?
I actually have no idea because the story has changed.
Why would they go to Pinky Cheese lawyers in this case?
Well, sure. So they thought that Tectone was this is according to them. I think it's a bullshit story, but according to them, the reason would be we're going to go to Pinky Cheese lawyers because we think Tectone is violating a lawful lawyer. Yes,
okay,
yes, I do.
Okay, so you think the motive they gave was not their actual motive for using it? What do you think their actual motive was?
I think their motive was this is an annoying account that defends Tectone. We hate him and we want to fuck with him.
Okay, so they ran the tool. Why didn't they post the information they obtained?
They didn't run the tool. Wait.
I don't even know if Dan's awake right now.
What do you think? What exactly do you think that Sherlock does?
It compares usernames. Yes, I agree with you.
I don't even think Sherlock
just went to sleep.
It doesn't even go through data breaches, I don't think.
But I'm not alleged. Wait. That's their stated story that I disagree with. Why are you asking me to say that when I don't buy that story? I think it's bullshit.
Okay, so what's your alternate?
This is how
I have no idea what they like. To me, I know what they were trying to do. I know what they were thinking they would do. I personally don't care because they dropped.
Dude, does he think that the penguin avatar makes him look less fat or makes his personality less fat? Because it doesn't. You know, the penguin does not make his personality look less fat. I can see the fat. He's spiritually fat. The rage makes him sound bigger. The red cheeks really make him look like an alcoholic penguin who's drank too much and gained too much weight from drinking. You can't be cutesy when you're angry all the time, though. The penguin isn't slimming. No, it's not.
I understand people don't realize, I guess, that stuff gets used, right? And if that's a part of that world and they're extremely careful about not publishing that information, they will look into it, but they only look into it for the purpose of some kind of investigation, then I don't do that. I don't care. I understand that it happens. I don't
spiritually
try to,
chonk.
Signal about it, but
fat.
It's a part of everybody's content diet already.
Fat.
My alternate explanation is they had the OSINT tool run, and they found this person's information, and they decided to fuck with them.
Okay,
I think it's pretty clear.
wait. So if they wanted to fuck with this person, why didn't they post the information?
Because why would they do that? Why would they just go to this person and get them fired?
Okay, how did they fuck with them with the information obtained? If the goal of running it was to fuck with them, you just admitted that they obtained.
I actually don't know. I just know that.
Okay,
I just know that was the goal.
Okay, so
I just know that was the goal.
You're claiming that you don't believe their story, but your alternate explanation is they were running this tool for the sake of fucking with this person. I'm asking how they fucked with them.
Again, and this is part of what I'm saying. Like, the evidentiary standard that you have for this is very high.
Well, no, I'm just asking how you reached that conclusion. You're the one that made the claim. I'm just asking how you reached that conclusion. I don't even need you to give me like a new screenshot or something. I'm just asking you, how did they fuck with them? Because maybe you've seen something that
I don't know how he thinks, like, J-Stock also is one of these people who barely contributes to the things that he's reacting to. And people watch him? J-Stock calling people scared or a bitch while not showing face will never not be funny. My hot take for the night is I think people who don't show their face don't have a right to really comment on other people's looks or like sexuality or anything like that. Actually. And I don't think I'm going to be real. I think it's very, very rare that, like, face doxing is actually a thing. I don't believe it's real. I don't think it's real. Like, especially for dudes who talk about other people's looks while not having their face on camera. Or talk about other people's sexuality while not having their face on camera, I think that I don't really care if their face shows. You know?
So let's get pedantic again, because I notice how when I use doxing, if you want to get hyper pedantic, so we can get pedantic again, right? Yes, Destiny's definitively stated that this was, or Destiny and Dan have both described this as a doxing server, no?
Correct.
Sure. So if you're agreeing with that just now,
have you heard his tweet? Have you heard?
J-Stock is silent. Yeah, he's silent, dude. He's silent.
if that has not been proven?
I mean, in the same way that just to call him a sex criminal who's hiding his sex crimes.
Okay,
maybe.
so in the colloquial sense, no, that's not. There's no. You can't laugh when there's no win. Okay, there was no win there because he himself he not admitted to posting intimate sexual images without the consent of the woman involved.
He sent a DM of it. I don't know if that counts as posting.
Or sorry, sending it.
He sent a DM of it.
Yeah, so sending.
I mean, look, I have questions. And I feel like J-Stock should talk to me because he's wanted to talk to me before, right? He wanted to ask me questions at some point. So I think we should talk. I think J-Stock and I should talk. I think that would be good. You know what is real though? These feelings for you right now. Thank you for the $1.99. No neck behavior. Stop. My head hurts a little.
Before he started doxing people, he said, if you guys keep talking about me, I'll dox you, I'll find you, I'll do whatever I have to. He literally made the threat beforehand. He actually said,
I
stop
just
doing
want
this.
to talk to J-Stock. J-Stock, talk to me. J-Stock, talk to me. J-Stock, talk to me. J-Stock, talk to me.
First, the orders of magnitude effects of doxing. They want to talk about the fact that somebody can get swatted. They want to talk about the fact that somebody can get murdered. And they want to talk about real world violence that occurs. There are a bunch of other effects of doxing that are not as bad, but awful, right?
Sure.
I thought you were tired. I am tired, but I want to talk to J-Stock. And I think J-Stock should talk to me. I think he should. What is this? I wonder if Dinal has any more clips for me to look at. I could RP as J-Stock if you... No, I want to talk to him. I have some questions. Could try to schedule it. Yeah, well, he needs to schedule it. He said no thank you.
Actually, yeah.
How do you, if he was present in the jurisdiction...
Do I have to make an allegation against him to get him to talk to me? Is that what it is? That's what he said to Wick, right? He said to Wick... For Wick to talk to him, he wanted Wick to make an allegation. My allegation is that J-Stock is a fat rat piece of shit that is a coward, and he's like way too cowardly to talk to me, basically. You've got to accuse him of something. I feel like J-Stock can't dispute that. Gotta be easy to dispute. I feel like... Do you think J-Stock's still dating Cherry? Do you think he's currently dating Cherry? And maybe that's why he doesn't want to talk to a woman? Like, maybe that's what it is. He doesn't want to talk to any women on stream because he's still dating Cherry. What do you think? Like, what possible reason could he have for rejecting a talk with me, right? Get on my stream to prove your innocence. Why are you mad all the time? What's your 5-year plan? Oh my god, dude. My dating to be mean put on a psych hole. Oh, by dating to mean put, I don't know. I just want to know, is that why he won't, or is the reason you won't talk to me? Maybe I should just tweet that at him. I'll just reply to, is the reason you don't want to talk to me because you are still dating Cherry and don't want her to be jealous? I just want to know. Hi, Intrepid Gamer. How's it going? It's literally just an interview. Hunter Biden called Candace out at one point. That was cool. Yeah, I did see that. It was really cool. I really want to watch it with you guys. Just saw your retweet of when Frogan lost it over the soldier thing in the new Asmon Clips video. It took me back. I have to watch that still. I haven't watched it yet. I was like, holy smokes, a star. I have to check that out. Fuck. Okay, give me a second here. Let's watch that real quick. Is it... I need to find it. Asmongold Clips. And it... What is it called? It's finally over. Okay, copy link. Okay. Put that there.
It looks like Frogan has lost the lawsuit.
For the fortunate souls who have no clue who Frogan is.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
Frogan breaks down in tears after her friend calls her out for constantly begging for rent money.
And Twitch streaming sucks. I fucking hate it.
It was me. It was me in the tweet.
It's been bad for a few months.
Forget about the money, just have fun.
It's my job, though. I have to focus on the fucking money.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. Reaction by exiting.
I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal.
Okay, all right, Frogan. Frogan speaks about the lawsuit and the news on the default judgment surrounding Ethan.
You're gonna buy a Game Pass month?
A gift card so I can use my balance.
I'm so confused.
Really let down. I don't think you guys realize that the lawsuit is still going.
So let me get this straight. She's sitting there buying Steam gift cards so she can play Subnautica 2, while she at the same time has a GoFundMe running for a lawsuit that she didn't even respond to, that's now going into a default judgment. I donated $200 to your GoFundMe. Super disappointed as to the lack of clarity where that money went. Really a letdown, sad face. This dude decided to give Frogan $200. That's not $200. That's 200 cheeseburgers.
The lawsuit's still on.
I don't think you guys realize the lawsuit is not over. And I don't think you realize I've been fighting this lawsuit.
How are you fighting it? You didn't even respond. What do you mean you're fighting?
Yeah, she did not fight. I have no idea what the fuck. I have no fucking idea. What is she talking about? Look, I am the one. I made the original Frogan videos, okay? I am the one who made the video essays on Frogan. And I was really hoping, you know, when I make a video essay on somebody, I feel like I gain some empathy for them. Well, I get more empathy for them, right? You get to know them, right? And like I had empathy for her and I'm like, okay, hopefully she and Ethan can just settle this and it'll be fine. And hopefully, you know, he goes easy on her. She didn't even reply. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I cannot make.
It's playing hard to get. Not responding to the lawsuit is playing hard to get.
A comment at this time, but the lawsuit is still ongoing.
Well, yeah, they have to figure out how much money you owe them.
Nobody won, nobody lost.
Well, a default judgment means you lose.
It is still ongoing. They said you lost. Well, they don't know what they're talking about.
It's so over.
There's public documents and court orders. Then if you read the documents, you'd know what was going on.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I read the documents as well. Yeah, a judgment? There's no judgment.
Oh my God. How do these people survive?
People have been wondering what's going on with Frogan. I think she's confused because I've seen clips of her saying, she's like, oh, you guys think the suit is over? It's far from over. It's still going on. No, you lost. They failed to respond. And what's crazy is we gave them so much time. Like she has no out.
But what does that actually mean, default? So,
it means she loses by default because she did not mount a response. It basically all that's left is for the judge to determine the damages.
Do you think that maybe she's going around saying she didn't lose so people keep donating?
I don't know what's going through her head because she seems to think she hasn't lost. But I promise you, Frogan, you have lost.
No filing whatsoever from Frogan.
No. She raised almost $40,000.
So is winning in her mind that
she
pocketed $40,000?
By default, it's almost like max damages in most cases, which is going to be like $150,000. I think she thinks she can declare bankruptcy.
Okay, that's enough. I already know enough about this. Is he?
About right?
Somebody asked Jay Stock if he's afraid to talk to me because he's still dating Cherry. Can somebody ask him? Actually, don't ask him. I don't know. I hope that he will realize it. I hope he will see my tweet. Hi, Jay Stock. I need likes on this tweet. Chat, if you can like this tweet. Please. Oh, Diorio raid. Thank you for the raid. You guys came in at the wrong time. I'm about to end stream. And you came in at the wrong time. I'm just, look. Don't pay attention to what I was doing, okay? I was maybe just doing a little bit of A-logging, okay? I retweeted since you weren't getting enough motion. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, Nick. Very much appreciated. I was not doing anything bad prior to this. I was not A-logging anybody. I was not doing anything bad. It was just me. I'm just being me. Welcome, B. She's been ending stream for an hour, basically. Yeah, I have been. I'm just being me, okay? No, they did not miss the Hunter Biden interview. They did not miss I don't think I'm going to get to that tonight because I'm just a little bit... I just want him to talk to me. Why won't he talk to me? Do you think he's still dating? He's dating Cherry, and he's probably afraid she's going to get jealous, and that's why he's not talking to me. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Anyways. She's been talking about how she can't handle talking about Hunter talk. Dude, Hunter Biden, I have always thought he's an incredibly attractive man. And then listening to him talk, oh my God. Listening to him talk, like, he melted my heart.
Yeah, I can see that. Sure.
Okay, and you agree that people who share sexually intimate images without consent should be charged with a crime.
Look, I just want to interview him. Star, can you facilitate this? Facilitate what? He's dating Grok? Chat! Is J-Stock dating Cherry again? Is that what's happening here? I really think that's what's happening here. I think that's what's happening here. I think that's, like, the only reason why he wouldn't want to talk to me, right? Because it's just me. Like, literally, he's so used to shitting on me. Like, this should be the easiest interview ever for him. The only reason that he would not want to talk to me is because he's dating Cherry again and he doesn't want her to get jealous. That's absolutely what it is. That's what it is. That has to be what it is. Right? I think that's what it is. I think he's dating Cherry again. There is no other explanation. Because he just wanted to talk to me like a couple of weeks ago, right? He just wanted to talk to me a couple of weeks ago. So it has to be. No, he knows that I don't know shit about the subject. He knows. No, it's I think he actually is dating Cherry. Is he following Cherry on his Twitter? Let me see. If he's following Cherry on his Twitter, then 125 following. Let's see. I don't know, maybe they're on the down low. Because she did just tweet about him, right? Cherry did just tweet about him. Like a couple of days ago, right? Cherry's blocked everyone associated with these spaces. That's fine. I blocked her a while ago. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. She's not built for online political spaces. She was at one point. I don't know, guys. Is Connor live right now? Counterpoints, is he live right now? I heard there was like a second bridge burn or whatever. Good night, Keldoge. Oh my gosh, 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Ryzen, for gifting 5. Very much appreciated. Apparently, there was a second bridge burn from Connor. And I'm trying to find it right now. Thank you so much for the 5 additional gifted subs.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna give it a minute. Just a minute. Drama. But I don't think these lines of facts are in contention. Stephen sexually communicated via social media and text message with various people. These were all consensual sexual relationships. To my knowledge, Stephen is not a rapist of any kind. He actually, I think, has argued in the past, and I think his partners can attest, that he goes out of his way to gain consent before sexual relationships. However, what happened after that was he filmed some of these sex acts. I don't give a shit. It's probably, like, all my photos and pictures of me in intimate acts are with former trusted partners. And, you know, that's not the big deal. That's not my objection. That's not my criticism. My criticism is not having sex and photographing yourself and or videotaping yourself in vulnerable positions. That's not my criticism, obviously, as he tried to argue in our previous conversation. My criticism is that he met a person who was posing as an 18-year-old sex worker on Twitter, who was actually a 26-year-old British man who was pimping out a 17-and-a-half-year-old girl from Texas who catfished him. And Stephen sent sexual videos and pictures to this person of him and some of his friends engaged in sex acts without the consent of the parties that were involved, that he was transmitting it to other people on the internet. Now, this doesn't make him the worst person on the planet. It truly doesn't. I know substantially worse people.
Now he's mad? Wait, who's mad? Oh my gosh, Little Bits, thank you for gifting a membership. Wait, who's mad? He does not give a shit. Now he's mad. Okay. Wait, who's mad? Is J-Stock mad? No, he's not mad. Okay. Well, he is mad. He's just always mad.
Who have done substantially worse things. And when this drama occurred, I'm going to tell you, I didn't really give a fuck.
Abe.
The reason why I didn't give a fuck was because all of these people were sexually promiscuous. All of these people engaged with a sexually promiscuous person. All of these people consented to sex acts. All of these people consented to their sex acts being videotaped. All of them consented to having their sex acts stored by the other party. What they didn't consent to was the communication of it to another person. So while I think Steven should be criticized for his bad behavior in this regard, I felt that the bad behavior was overblown in, January 20 of 2025. I thought that the people calling him a digital rapist, people calling him a sexual predator, people calling for him to be incarcerated, people calling for him to be put on the sex offense registry, people calling for him to be sued into the ground, I thought they were being histrionic. And truth be told, I still think they're being histrionic about that incident in specific. But I want to talk to you about the totality of circumstances of what happened since that time. So, I figured, I like Steven. I think everybody on the internet hates him right now. I think that regardless of his sexual stupidity in this regard, he is still charismatic. He is still intelligent. He is still funny. He can be, not all the times, he can be gracious and kind.
Hambley.
He can be petty and vindictive, and he can be very cruel and abrasive, but maybe what's going on is he has had so many clout sharks and demons swim up to him, take advantage of his money, his clout, and his power, and then stab him in the back. Maybe what he needs is somebody who won't stab him in the back at the drop of a hat. And maybe I could be that person. And when we did our podcast appearances, when we went and shot guns, and when we went to hang out and we got McDonald's and we were bullshitting and we were hanging out with Sam, still love Sam. When we were talking with Hobbit Follower, still like Hobbit Follower, let's be clear. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed myself a lot. Once again, Steven can be very kind. He can be very gracious. He can be very funny. He can be very charismatic. He's very intelligent. He's very good at debates. He's very good on his feet. He's very witty. He's everything that I said that was positive about Steven 2 years ago is probably, in spite of Steven's bad behavior, still true to this day. And I saw flashes of what I think are Steven's soul.
Oh my gosh,
underneath
little bits.
The
Thank you for gifting a membership. So he really prepared for this stream, huh?
trauma that he's experienced in young life, and I'm specifically talking about his relationship with his family and his grandma, underneath the social isolation that he's experienced in Twitch and YouTube trauma, underneath the endless amounts of clout demons and clout sharks who have used him for money, power, and clout, and then backstabbed them ruthlessly. I think there's hopefully a soul or a human being that is capable of redemption, kindness, care, love, somewhere in there. It's deeply buried under.
This is mountains more sweeping than you ever approached, by the way. I guess. I think we can, again, like, thank you, Little Bits, for the gifted membership again. I think we can have criticisms for people's behavior and still acknowledge that the Snarker group is insane, right? By the way, I did see that movie Obsession. If you guys know about it, the horror movie Obsession, it was pretty good. I do think that it's an interesting concept, but I think it's kind of hard. Like I've got like my analysis of it from like a feminist perspective, right? Because like how it was probably quite the obstacle to make the woman in it scary, right? But I won't spoil anything for you guys. Maybe we can do a discussion about it later. So
all of the shit, but there's flashes of that. And I'm praying that eventually the flashes of his kindness and grace and virtues, although he has many vices. I'm hoping one day he'll choose to embrace his virtues and expand upon them. Which brings us to food shops. So, since I was pretty open about Steven's sins, whenever the snarkers came to me to criticize me about Steven's sins, I would be honest about Steven's sins. I think Kyla was likewise fairly honest about Steven's sins. Dan Saltman is not a creator. Mr. Mooten was out of orbit, and so there were no people who would be willing to defend Steven's honor and take the fight to his critics online. I don't know why he needs to fight his critics online. It's something that has befuddled me for years at this point.
I don't think I can watch this whole thing, guys. I'm too tired. I was ready to go talk to J-Stock.
I knew he was self-sweeping. If the telegram wasn't that serious, that's not how he presented it to me.
He's a narcissist, so probably some weird justification he gives to himself to save his ego.
Okay.
I was hoping that he would talk to me, but he won't talk to me. Wait, somebody got mad at me or something? Talking to J-Stock, that's crazy. I wanted to talk to him. Oh well. You can never scare me, you know? Let's eat wings. Nice one. Okay, guys, I'm actually just gonna raid out. Let me see who I can raid you guys into. I am too tired to do a good stream right now. I think we had a good stream earlier, right? We had a good stream earlier, but I'm too tired after doing everything else tonight, so. Later, it was fun. I hope you guys actually had fun. I feel like I didn't have as many good rants in me this stream than I usually do. Like, usually I feel like I have a lot of really good speeches to give, but tonight I didn't have as many, but I hope that's okay. Good night, Star. Good night, chat. Good night, LED, Icarus. Good night, Maple Nia. Good night. Let's see who else. Good night, Jake Breaker. Good night, Little Bits. Good night, Intrepid Gamer. Chub Logic was a good bit. Well, I'm sure we'll have more. I'm going to raid you guys into the open panel that's happening, actually. All right. Have fun. Bye.